And we are officially live from SportChek at Maple Leaf Square for Game 6. Welcome to the SDPN channel. I'm Adam Wild with Jesse Blake and Mad Dog. That's right, Maddie's here too.
Maddie's here hanging out.
And there she is. Yay! All right, hi, Maddie. We are here.
She has invaded the set.
Warming you up for the Steve Dangle watch-along, which starts at 7 o'clock tonight. So everybody message and go, "That's Steve! He's here. He's coming. Don't worry. He's coming." And by the way, Jesse, we got a lot of criticism on the last show about the fact that you're in a different location than me. People were like, "That's so weird. Why can't he be at the desk with you?"
Well,
I think people assume you're at home.
No, I'm here. I'm off here. to the Adam, you can come look at the camera. Yeah, Adam's here. I'm in the same location as him. I'm just sitting in front of a bunch of buttons that I'm pressing.
So this is the pre-show. Jesse's pressing buttons. Yeah. It's an exciting time. It is raining like crazy outside. So tonight we got Game 6 from the Canadian Tire Center, and we are obviously at a very rainy Maple Leaf Square. Adam Wild, Jesse Blake, Steve Dangle, and of course Mad Dog. We can't forget about her. Again, like I said, Steve's coming up in 40 minutes, and I'm going to start today with just one quote. Business-like. Let's go. We're ready to go. Business. Let's go.
What?
Who said it?
A Toronto Maple Leaf.
Yeah, you're on the right.
Was it a player who is it a person who is on the ice?
Well, it depends when. When is this person on the ice?
When the game is happening?
No.
Oh.
This would be a coach.
Then it would be somebody who's on the ice but standing off of the ice.
Correct.
Would it be Craig Berube?
That would be Craig Berube on the team's attitude and vibe today. Business-like. Let's go. We're ready to go. Business. Let's go. Bit of a, he likes to repeat things, as coaches do. It's nice to hear that. It is a little bit different than, the Sheldon Keefe era where he's like, we just got to do this and we got to do that. Sometimes less is more, and we got an anxious fan base. Now, outside, like I said, everybody seems to be having a good time. There are a lot of ponchos, and it is supposed to rain. I'm looking at the hourly forecast. It's 100% chance of precipitation between now and 8 p.m. So that's all the way through the first period. Then it's a break, and then for the third period, 80% chance of rain for 9 to 10 p.m. tonight. So the game starts at 7. It's going to be a wet one. And our top 3 stories going into the game tonight. Number 1, Brady Tkachuk said they'd be back in Ottawa. And they are, Jesse. They're back.
Physically, yes.
Physically, yes.
The funny thing about that is they would always be back in Ottawa because either they would have left losing the series or they would have left to continue the series.
And they would have come back to Ottawa.
So
this is a good point.
Yeah.
What does it say about his leadership and ability to galvanize the fan base? Because Ottawa fans sure were excited about it today.
No, I think honestly that Brady Tkachuk stuff has been something that the Leafs are missing. They don't have a guy like that who's willing to, in the media, in front of the world, in front of the fan base, which is the most important thing, is the fans, to rally them all together and get them behind him and put his chest out and put his reputation on the line and say something like that, And it's really cool if you're a Sens fan right now and that's your captain and he said it. And then he backed it up on the ice.
Yes. Well, he has backed it up the last couple of games. Did score an empty netter a couple of nights ago. And the second story, Jesse, is the Leafs lineup. It's basically the same at the top. Nyes, Matthews, Marner, Nylander, Tavares, Pacioretty, McMahon, Holmberg, Domi now on the wing, Holmberg at center, and Lorentz, Lawton, and Yarncroke. Nick Robertson, who a lot of people really wanted back in the lineup, is not. Max Pacioretty will move up to being next to John Tavares, which honestly during the regular season early on when they were playing together before Max's injuries hit, looked pretty good. Craig Berube said that they're going to get a lot of offensive zone starts tonight to help Max do his thing. What are your thoughts on the lack of personnel changes? They've adjusted it a little bit, but lack of personnel change.
It's very interesting that this isn't the game that Nick Robertson got into because I think a lot of people speculated and thought this is going to be it. He's always good after he sits out and you get him back in the lineup. And the fact that they didn't score any goals last game, it probably would make sense to get the goal scorer in there. But I understand what Craig Berube is doing because Max Pacioretty was the most successful winger on that line. And that line,
that's why a lot of people didn't see it that way. I How do you? So he was the most successful winger on that line.
Yes.
In which regards? I want to drill down on that so people can understand.
If you look at the advanced stats, and I think the one people are quoting most is the expected goal share, Max Pacioretty on that line had the most success out of any winger. I don't think they had the most amount of total goals. I think that belonged to McMahon when he was up there. I'd have to check the numbers again. But in terms of the process itself, Pacioretty was the most successful winger, and I think he spent the most time on ice with those two gentlemen when he was healthy and in the lineup. So it makes sense that you're trying it out here. Is it the same, though, after 3 months of not playing hockey? That's my question on it. It makes sense in the process and the idea and the numbers, but if you're just looking at this not in a vacuum and with the reality of everything that's happened, are you trusting this player after 3 months of not playing?
Well, and this is the thing, right? This is the thing. It's a kind of it's a scary thing to not make changes after a loss, but I mean, I think that's what the coach is for, right? It's to take the fan and the emotions out of it and make cold, hard decisions. We'll see how it goes. There's some people in the comments section already saying, hey, man, he was the least bad on a bad line. Does that mean promotion? I think probably, too, you're looking at experience with Pacioretty.
Yeah, no, and I feel like he brings a different dynamic than any other player on this team who would play on that line, because Max Domi, for everything he tries to be, he's not as physical as Pacioretty just because he doesn't have the girth that Pacioretty has, and Holmberg and McMahon aren't that types of players on the ice. So Pacioretty, you're looking for something specific. You're looking for him to do the junk stuff while Tavares and Nylander do the goal-scoring things on the ice, you know? So Craig Berube is looking for something very specific, and that specific thing can be delivered by Max Pacioretty.
Now, the third thing, and this is the thing I think everybody wants answered before the game starts, but we're really only going to know tonight at 10 or 11 o'clock. The entire city has been sitting in its own anxiety for 48 hours, okay? Can tonight be the night, or are we going to stay up all night afterwards freaking out, and are we going to be back here for Game 7? What do you think, Jess?
You just asking me
I'm
going to
ask you what you think, and then I'm going to talk about the tweet that you had earlier with the BetMGM Canada odds. Now, that's listen, BetMGM, we work very, very closely with them. We love them. The odds are not in the Leafs' favor tonight. We'll get to that in a second, Jesse.
Yes. There's reasons for why odds are a certain thing.
Yes.
So, yeah, we'll talk about all that.
So let's talk about this. Can they do it?
You would be fooling yourself to not have entertain the idea that the Leafs make this thing something that the Leafs tend to do. And that is an epic collapse. The entire fan base is miserable.
Yep.
And this is kind of what we thought these guys were. The idea that they're just going to win this game and it's going to be easy, and there's not a possibility that we're here on Saturday again in the SportChek studio doing a pre-stream for game number 7, questioning how we got here. That is a reality of this team. I believe tonight they're going to win this game.
Okay, why?
Because I'm not willing to waver from what I thought a week ago, from what I thought 4 days ago, from what I thought, 48 hours ago. Just because Game 5 wasn't great and it was awful from every respect of what we know of the context of the team, for me, I thought it'd be a 5-game series. 6 makes a lot of sense. Just because they lost these games in the worst order possible doesn't mean I don't think they're going to win this series.
Okay.
I think they're going to win this series. I think they're a different Leafs team than the Leafs have passed, and I'm not going to get caught up in the order of things. That's just me, in my opinion.
Now, people are a little caught up because closeout games in the Matthews, Marner, Nylander era, 1 for 13, right? We all remember John Tavares in overtime in 2023. That was great. The Leafs core 4 in elimination games. Let's just talk about total points, okay?
Yeah. You're teeing up an ugly stat, Adam.
I just need to ask you, Jesse. Nylander, 16 closeout games, 13 points. These are accumulated game 5, 6, and 7 stats, 2019 to now 2025. 16 games for Nylander, 13 points. Matthews, 14 games, 10 points. Tavares, 13 games, 10 points. Marner, 16 games, 5 points, and none of those are goals. I'm not trying to pick on anyone here, but we do. Who cares about where Max Pacioretty plays if these guys aren't scoring, right?
Yeah, no, that's the big thing. It's these players. We have the stats now. They historically do not perform in elimination games. It's not a hot take. It's not something in your imagination. It is strictly backed up by numbers and what has happened on the ice consistently, time in and time out, the last 14 times they've played elimination games. They do not show up.
Okay.
That's a fact of the matter. Like,
cool.
I don't know.
Great.
I don't know if you can't argue with it because it is simply the numbers you read are just fact. So do you expect something different tonight? I do. I don't know if it's going to be them delivering or somebody else within the lineup, but I think they're going to be able to pull out a win.
I'm going to throw another stat at you, and this is from Sportsnet Stats about an hour ago. Largest drop in Stanley Cup playoff points per game in potential closeout games from the rest of the series, and this is a minimum of 10 minutes played. So we're talking about games that are elimination versus non-elimination. These would be the elimination games. Mitch Marner's point totals go to a 0.72, and then Nick Backstrom 0.65. Not so that Mitch Marner's drop. Yeah. It's not a 0.72 points per game. It's a drop. He goes from 1.08 points per game to 0.36. And I'm just putting the exclamation point on this again, not to pick on Marner, but we need the big boys to score. What did they not do in Game 5 that they're going to need to do now?
I thought Game 5 was just all about finishing chances. Like, they actually, I thought, played well in the neutral zone. Like, coming through center ice, I thought those guys did their job and they got into the zone. But after they got in there, it was a lot of one and done. Yes. I think Trevor Rubé said it himself post-game. It was a lot of one and done. And then the opportunities they had, I thought were really nervous, and they weren't able to finish. You saw Matthews hit a couple posts. You saw Matthews, I think, for the last couple games, and really the series as a whole, be really inconsistent with his shot. He's missing the net on a lot more opportunities that Matthews doesn't usually miss the net on. Willie's not playing free, where he's playing carefree and holding the puck for minutes at a time in the zone and nobody can catch him. Like, he's not doing those things. And Marner, I think we can all see, is playing super tight. Yeah. And he's not playing like the Mitch Marner when he's putting up all those points. And they just need to be able to finish. Like, they're getting into the right areas, but they have no finishing because that finishing is all in their head now.
That Matthews pass on the power play that led to the Cousins goal, I don't think, and Steve said it on the show, and I think he's right, I don't think he makes a pass like that or a play like that in Game 51.
I believe I said that.
Oh, you said that. Well, I certainly didn't say it. That's all I can remember. And I was like, wow, smart point, not Jesse. So, Jess, like, how do you relax then?
That's exactly what I'm talking about, the nerves. Like, Matthews doesn't make that pass in Game 56. Like, he's not in his head about that moment. And that was a play where he's not looking where Adam Gaudette is. He just doesn't spot the guy because he's trying to make a quick play to Marner, and he just needs to slow down and scan the zone and realize there's a guy right there. And I think being on the road here tonight is very beneficial for this Leafs team. Knowing how much they're in their own heads, being in a road barn is definitely better for these guys' mentalities.
That is so wild. That's so wild to say that.
Isn't it?
To just boldly say that on a broadcast.
Isn't it bad? Isn't that a bad thing to say?
It's a wild. I don't know if it's a bad thing to say. If they win, hey man,
right,
great, all the power to them. It's a wild thing to say. Like when you know, and this is sometimes like when you get so hardcore about one sport. It's like, guys, I'm begging you to watch any other sport, right? So you look at the NFL. They talk, they got home field. They got home field. You know, and obviously in the Super Bowl, usually nobody has home field. Oh, that matters so much. You know, how much is the crowd going to play into this NBA game? You look at, HBO has this amazing documentary on the Celtics through the 80s. And, you know, their fights with with Philadelphia and with the
Celtic City, right?
Celtic City. It's so good. Yep. And then obviously with the Lakers. And they talk about what it was like with Larry Bird hitting a shot. They're at home. The garden is sweaty. Like, you know, the bathrooms don't even work properly. Like they talk about that thing about being at home. And so when we talk about the Leafs and when we talk about them being pressure and how this might be better for them to be away, it's just in that context, it's weird, right?
Yeah, but I think these guys have displayed that the nerves are a thing with them. They don't have that real big X factor gene, and they need it to be a little easier on them. And in Canadian Tire Center tonight, like, the road fans are going to be on them, but there isn't that pressure of the crest. And the Maple Leafs crest, for anybody who's not a Leafs fan, they poo-poo it and they laugh at it, but it's a real thing. And I think those guys feel the weight of 67. They feel the weight of the 14 elimination games they've played, and that causes them to not be able to finish the opportunities that they create for themselves. That causes them to not back check on plays where there's breakaways and throw passes on power plays, like all that stuff. And I think it's a little easier when you're on the road for these guys, just away from all of that Toronto-ness, and they can play their game on the road.
Now, we're just a little under 25 minutes to game time here, and Steve Dangle will be taking over. We're just the pre-show. We're the warm-up act. And Jesse, I got to say, down here at SportChek in Maple Leaf Square, it's rainy, but the crowd is loud outside. People are pumped. If anybody wants to talk about Leaf fans being loud, sometimes it's not in the arena, it's outside of it. I do want to make a point, though. During Game 5, before they actually played the game, the crowd was really loud for you, and you're at all the home games.
Yeah. No, I thought the crowd was great when the Leafs were good. And I don't know if you want to have that conversation.
Sure, I want to have that conversation. Yeah,
because it's been a topic of conversation, like on the local radio, sports radio thing.
They need to be more active. Those fans. Why aren't they giving more? Cheer when your team loses.
Adam, if you want to set this up and just talk about like what the narrative has been around the Toronto crowd inside of Scotiabank Arena, go ahead.
And again, this comes internally, right? This is Toronto media on Toronto. Like, believe me when I tell you, you can chirp Toronto. Nobody does it better than Torontonians do to themselves. It can be a very high-end experience, a very client-focused experience at Scotiabank Arena, which is the arena to my left, to your right. And I understand that. It makes them the richest team in the league, but it also, on a Tuesday night, if people are there with their clients, they're not wearing jerseys, their faces aren't painted, and they're not screaming F you at the top of their lungs at the other team. During the playoffs, Leaf fans sit in anxiety, like I said earlier in the show, because we've been hurt. We've been hurt. And so for us, cheering, it's great, and the criticism is a little bit unfair because it's like, hey, we need to have something to cheer for, right? And what's happened over the last 9-10 years is that we went from being hopeful to, these guys have demons. And I think about that Paul McLean clip from the Amazon documentary that they did on the Leafs in 2021. And he said, they've got demons living under their beds. It's in their car when they get into it. You know what I mean? So tonight is an opportunity to exercise those demons. But Jesse, are you really going to put any of this on the lack of loudness from the fans?
No, that's the problem, is that like everything you've outlined is not the fans' fault. The demons aren't the fans' fault. The demons are because the players for 50 plus years haven't shown up for the franchise, and everyone's sitting there being like, I hate this stupid team. Why can't they show up? And that's how they're feeling because of everything that comes with the Toronto Maple Leafs logo. Yeah. And that's not their fault.
No.
If this was the New York Yankees, or you just mentioned the Boston Celtics or the LA Lakers or whatever franchise you want to name that has all of those championships, the Montreal Canadiens, the Bell Center, best atmosphere in sports, because they are a championship organization.
Yes.
They have all of those cups, and it's because their fans know how to win, and they're not just sitting there being upset at the demons.
Yeah.
So I feel like you can never blame the fans at Scotiabank Arena for the way they react to the on-ice product. If they want to boo, if they want to be angry, they want to sit on their hands for a moment, it's because of everything that went on with the Leafs.
Well, and the Leafs' last cup was like 15 years before Tetris was invented. So, I mean, like, we have some reason to be worried, right? So let's get around the league, though, and get out of this anxiety.
That's a weird reference point.
Well, I was just
why
like,
Tetris?
Because we've done everything else, right? It's like, how old is Cliff Fletcher? Older than sliced bread. Okay, how long is it? The Leafs' last win was around the moon landing. In and about.
Jeez. Which one?
Exactly. I think the first one.
The first one? Okay.
Around the league, the Kings are facing elimination tonight against the Oilers, who most people, myself included, thought, okay, so they're like dead now. After game 2, I was like, I don't know if the Oilers are going to win another game. Stupid me. And what's been amazing about this is the grit and the heart and soul that the Oilers have exhibited. But one play, Jesse, the Jim Hiller, Evander Kane goal challenge in Game 3, how much is that one play that led to that penalty, that led to Bouchard scoring and getting up 5-4, how much does that weigh on the narrative of this series?
It's crazy that you could look back on one play and that be the turning point, because rarely it's that just set in stone. But that moment there, like the Kings fan, I've seen some of the arguments on the other side of it, like look at the footage, it looked like he was shoving the pad a little. But even if it was goalie interference, it needed to be a call that was 100% certain was going to get called for goalie interference. And the fact that even if it was 90% sure it was going to happen, that's still not 100%. So Jim Hiller in that moment, and it's not just him, it's the video staff who were phoning him and telling him, hey, we got enough evidence, make the call. They've made a blunder that I think has cost them the series, because in the last game, Edmonton has found their game.
Yes.
Like Edmonton has found what works, and early on they had an inability to stop anything offensively that the Kings wanted to do. The Kings were beating them with so much speed around the outside. Like every single drive down the wing, and every rush chance was leading right to the net. Pickard or Skinner, whoever's in there, was never going to stop it. And Edmonton's figured out how to slow everything down and then get their own goals and get their own cookies. So Edmonton, I think, is front runners to win this series. Like, I don't know how LA comes back from this.
And what's interesting, Jesse, so just a little shameless plug here. After Steve's watch-along concludes, I'm going to pick it up immediately. Whether we go to overtime or it ends in regulation time tonight, we will be going to the Oilers and Kings and potentially watching the Kings get eliminated tonight. Maybe not. Maybe Saturday. But it's going to be very interesting.
Wait, what are you going to do if the Leafs are in overtime?
Well, we're going to wait until the Leafs are done.
Oh, okay. No, so you're not going to start the stream at the start of the game?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, boo!
I don't think so.
Boo! Maddie,
fine.
boo him.
Boo me. I'm a Leafs fan. Calvin Pickard will get the start tonight. He has a .900 save percentage, and people will be like, that's not great. For the Oilers, it is. Is it going to be good enough?
Hold on. I have a message for the chat.
Oh, what's the chat message?
I'm gonna write Oilers fan Adam letting everyone down. Send. What was your question?
My question is, Calvin Pickard has a .900 save percentage, which in other series you'd be like, that's not great. But for the Oilers, it's an improvement.
Yeah.
Is it going to be enough?
I actually think Pickard's played great since he's been in the net. In game, what was that? That's game 5. Mm-hmm. He did everything he could for this team to help them win, and they obviously came out with the victory. And then in game 4, where you have that unbelievable comeback victory, he wasn't amazing, but the couple stops they needed, like, he was able to make them, and that's not something you could say about Stuart Skinner in games 1 or 2.
No.
Like, Stuart Skinner was Swiss cheese when he was in the net this series, which isn't something I expected. I thought he'd magically turn it on once the playoffs started, like he did last year after he got pulled the first time, but Pickard's the better goalie right now, and you just got to keep running him out there.
Just so you know, the chat stream did a vote. 1,300 people voted on it.
Yeah.
And it was who's going to win tonight, chat. The Senators are at 50%, the Leafs at 49%.
Oh, wow.
That's
faith very close.
It's close, and shockingly, because honestly, we're all from Toronto.
Yeah.
Shockingly, Leaf fans seem to be like, it's going to be the Sens night. It's doom.
Adam,
doom.
I don't know. Just to quickly go back to that series, I guess, because you brought it up. But I've seen some real nihilism online.
Oh, yeah.
About the Leafs and people rooting for them to blow the 3-win series lead just so that we could have ultimate destruction because they hate this core so much.
Just because
it's so dark.
Just because it doesn't work doesn't mean you should necessarily break it. You can change it, but when you break it, remember, you can always be the Sabres.
Oh, gosh.
You can always be the Sabres. I'm just throwing that out there. Now, back to Edmonton and LA. Leon and Connor both have 10 points apiece, but they're getting scoring, Jesse, throughout the lineup. At least, just 6 Oilers, this is pretty good, have at least 2 goals in 5 games this series. Mm-hmm. How important is that, the scoring throughout the lineup?
Yeah, the depth scoring isn't something that the Oilers are like too familiar with.
Yeah.
But like Zach Hyman said it himself post game. Right now the Oilers can run four lines, and none of those 4 lines are scared of any matchup that they're going to come up against the Kings, because like I said, they figured something out and they're getting that depth scoring. And it's not the big guys who are finishing it off for the Oilers now. It's the rest of the lineup. It's the bottom 6, and when they're at that point, it's scary. Like, we can't forget, just because of how this postseason started, that this team went to the Stanley Cup final last season. And there's a reason for that.
Yes.
And a lot of those pieces are still there, and they're finding that championship groove again. So I think everybody should be counting on a long Oilers run here.
They really and truly do lay it all on the line, like the song.
Oh
that
my
we've heard
gosh.
all the time. By the way, I believe
that reference.
Hayden told me last night during the stream that there has been the message has been received at Rogers HQ, and that maybe the lay it on the line thing may not run as much. They already do have a new promo with a different song. So,
no way.
Yeah, so they've heard it. Listen, when you shove it twice into every commercial break, people are like, "Okay, man, I get it. It's cool. It's a great song." But like, let's back it off. It's like listening to top 40 radio stations. Jesse,
yes.
Do you think, as we do the watch along tonight for the Kings and the Oilers, is this the
as
last
you do
one?
That.
As I do that, is this the last game of the series for these guys?
I don't know why you keep asking me for predictions.
I do.
I'm not that good at them. But I'm gonna call it right now. I think it's over.
It's over.
I think the Oilers take it tonight.
Jesse says over.
I think we get a goal from Leon. We get a Corey Perry assist.
Ooh. On the power play.
He has a nice little assist to I don't know who finishes off, but I think Corey Perry gets a point tonight. Leon gets a goal. Edmonton wins. They're in the next round.
Okay. Now moving on to the Panthers, who clinched against Tampa in emphatic fashion last night. Yeah. Aaron Ekblad will have to sit out game 1 of the second round because of his suspension. I've always wondered what would happen if it was reversed. Let's say Aaron Ekblad is a Lightning player and he gets suspended. Is it 2 games to start the regular season next year? Because they always count playoffs as 2 games. Does he start? He has to serve the suspension next year?
Yes, but it'd just be the 1 game.
Game. Okay.
He wouldn't be able to start next season. That's correct.
Now this could have been, and this is really surprising to me, could have been John Cooper's last game as coach of the Tampa Bay Lightning. There are rumors swirling. What do we think? Is it time for a breakup?
Like, to me, that's such a wild thing. Like, that's percolating. But he apparently off seasons in the same place with Ryan Smith, the owner of the Utah Hockey Club, soon to be Utah Mammoth. So they are good buddies, and that's where those ties are coming to. I assume Ryan Smith is trying his hardest behind the scenes to lure probably the best coach in the NHL away from the Tampa Bay Lightning. But I don't think Julien Brisebois is going to make that decision, because you're not getting an upgrade over John Cooper.
Yeah.
Like, who are you bringing in that's better than this guy?
I don't know.
And Chris Johnston on the Chris Johnston Show did a fantastic history of what Cooper's been through with this team. If you forget, they had the greatest regular season of all time at the time, and then lost in the first round. And then they also missed the playoffs in one of those years before they won all those championships. And through thick and thin, they've kept John Cooper. So I think even though they've struggled mightily post-championships to make any sort of deep run, the first they've gone is they beat the Leafs in 1 round, which should be a free square. You don't even get that. And then they lose to the Leafs. And then you lose back-to-back years to the Florida Panthers, who are the championship. They went to the Stanley Cup final for the Eastern Conference. So they've been through a lot. You're not going to upgrade over John Cooper. I don't think you should do it, but Ryan Smith's probably trying real hard to get it done. Can
we have the Vasilevsky conversation? The Vassifraud conversation. He has played
Vassifraud
16 games in the last 3 seasons. Lost in the first round 2 years ago against the Leafs, hard to believe.
Yeah.
Last year against the Panthers. This year against the Panthers. Okay? His save percentages: .872 this year, .897 last year, .875 against the Leafs in 22-23. Is there an issue? Because Andrei Vasilevsky was a .921 this season, and he played like 66 games. Are we feeling like maybe it's time for Tampa to move on from Jonas Johansson and maybe have this guy play 10 or 15 less games so he can be fresh?
He had a fantastic regular season, Vasilevsky.
He did.
Underratedly, the whole Tampa squad had really good regular seasons. But yeah, for some reason, these last couple of years, and one of those years he was injured. I don't remember which year it was, but remember he missed all of that first half of the season.
Last season, he had the surgery last season and missed 2 or 3 months.
Yeah, so this year I think you're looking at that as like a full healthy year, and I don't know how much of it's on Vasi and how much of it is the Florida Panthers are just good. Sometimes we don't credit enough the team that just got it done, and I think any goalie who's in the net during that series probably doesn't have a good save percentage because the Florida Panthers were excellent that entire series.
I also wonder if bleeding some of their defensive talent over the last few years has hurt them. And I think speaks specifically about Mikhail Sergachev. And I know he spent a lot of the year on the IR in Utah because of an unfortunate injury. But, this guy was supposed to be sort of the next guy after Victor Hedman. And he was going to be very expensive. But are you making a mistake by bringing a Ryan McDonagh back at the cost that he cost you, like in terms of against the cap?
Yeah.
Getting the band back together. Yanni Gord was obviously back too. Mm-hmm. And, not deferring to the youth movement, right?
Yeah. They've never been in a rebuild mode. Julian Brisebois doesn't know what that means.
No.
It's not in his DNA because they have all of those big pieces. And missing Hagel, when he got knocked out there, not having him is obviously a big point for the Tampa Bay Lightning. But I think it's on Florida. Yeah. I don't know if anybody is beating that team when they're playing like that. I think their defense is so good, and they're able to get the goals when they need it, and they have all of these game breakers, and their goaltending is some of the best in the league when Bobrovsky's on his game. So I don't know how much of this is on Tampa and how much is this they just got beat by a better team.
Nikita Kucherov has not scored a playoff goal since the series against Toronto 2 years ago. Mm-hmm. That's 3 straight series with 1 goal. So we're talking about the same time that I gave you Vasilevsky. Kucherov has 1 goal. He had 4 assists in this series. And this is a crazier stat from Bleacher Report. In his 3 Art Ross seasons, Nikita Kucherov has scored 0 playoff goals. Swept by Columbus in 2019, 2 assists. 2024, last year, lost to Florida. He had 7 assists. 2025, lost to Florida in 5. 4 assists. If your best players aren't scoring, you're not winning. Mm-hmm. Is this just Florida being so good that even Nikita Kucherov can't break through?
They've unlocked something in their defense where they can isolate on Kucherov and not let him do anything that he wants to do. Kucherov is an absolute machine on the power play. That is where he thrives. He's the best power play player in the entire National Hockey League, and the numbers support that. And the Florida Panthers and Paul Maurice and his coaching staff know how to shut him down. And they know how to do it on the power play, and they know how to do it 5-on-5. And those numbers that people keep referencing, where it's like Nikita Kucherov has went blah, blah, blah amount of games without a point, without a goal, those are 10 games against the Florida Panthers.
Yeah.
It's the same team, and every time he goes out against them, they know how to shut him down. It's just a team that knows how to beat their opponent. And it's unfortunate that they keep running up against them, but they need to find a way to get better than the Panthers because the Panthers are the top dog in the league right now.
We're about 7 minutes to Steve Dangle time for the watch along. It's Adam Wild, Jesse Blake, and Maddie's here too. Down at SportChek in Maple Leaf Square. Now remember, if you're down here, come get your jersey crested. I did.
Hey, Wild. Oh, hold on. Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Here we go. Give it to me. Give me the wide shot. Give me the wide shot. Yeah. Takes no time at all. SportChek staff have been amazing to us while we've been here. We're recording every podcast. We're doing the watch-alongs here. So Stars have the Avs on the ropes tonight. Jared Bednar has not got the Avs past the second round in his entire time in Colorado, except for the time they won the Cup. Could this be Jared Bednar's last coaching opportunity with the Colorado Avalanche, assuming they don't win?
Yeah, if Chris McFarland thinks he put a good enough team on the ice, and he thinks like the last piece of this thing is coaching. I could totally see Jared Bednar not returning next season in Colorado. Like, they haven't had a good little bit here since their cup final, since their cup victory, I should say. But I don't know how much of it is on Bednar, but he might get the blame for it. Like, you look at Game 5, Mackenzie Blackwood cost them that game. Like, that first goal, he allows it, like, to bounce off the inside of his shoulders. It looked like something out of a beer league, like Steve's instructional beer league. It looked like a goal you'd score there. And, like, Blackwood is like, that costs your team the game, and there's nothing a coach can do about that. So he might have to wear it, Jared Bednar, but I don't know if it's on him exactly in terms of winning and losing each one of these games.
Vegas and the Minnesota Wild will go head-to-head at 7:30 tonight. Vegas can close this one out with a win. Both Boldy and Kaprizov have been spectacular for the Minnesota Wild, who I think have a pretty bright future. 5 goals each in 5 games. And it's so interesting when you compare that to Vegas's roster. One player on the Vegas Golden Knights has 5 points in these 5 games, and that's Tomas Hertl. But 17 players on the Vegas roster have at least 1 point. Jesse, if you were going to pick a team, and I took Vegas and Minnesota out of it, it's Team A, Team B. Are you taking the team where the stars are scoring? Or are you taking the team where the entire team is scoring?
No, give me the entire team. Like, that's the playoffs. That's what you want. That's why I think Vegas was going to win this series, and I think they're going to close it out. Like, that's wave after wave after wave. When you're playing the Golden Knights, you don't know who you have to stop. You don't know who's going to step up that night, and that's what makes the Golden Knights so good. I know they're going to miss Dorofeyev tonight. Yes. I think he's out of the lineup, which hurts them because he's been really good this series.
Really, really good.
Like, he's been great. Brett Howden's been great. Like, everywhere up and down their lineup, they have all of these extra pieces where it's not just Jack Eichel or Stone making the big plays. It's everybody. So I think they get just so much support that the Minnesota Wild won't be able to stop them.
We're about 5 minutes from Steve Dangle watch-along time. It's SDPN Live at SportChek in Maple Leaf Square. Now, remember, after Steve's watch-along tonight, I'm taking over, and we're doing the Edmonton Oilers and Los Angeles Kings. But I want to give you a couple of things, just news and notes from around the league. Teams with coaching vacancies right now include the Ducks, Bruins, Blackhawks, Rangers, Flyers, Pens, and Kraken. And there could be a couple more, potentially with Tampa, potentially with Colorado. But Mike Sullivan may just come off the board. Vince Mercolangelo, who is a New York Rangers reporter, he said they haven't confirmed anything officially yet, but it sounds like things are getting close and very much trending towards former Pens coach Mike Sullivan, 2-time Stanley Cup winner, becoming the 38th head coach in franchise history. Jesse, this would be their 5th coach in the last 10 years. Basically, you last, well, I guess 12 years, excuse me. You last about 2.5 years with this team. The 38th coach in history. What do you think Mike Sullivan would bring to this team?
Well, he gets to join the circus, right? Everybody who doesn't love the circus.
Yeah.
And, like, it's fun.
Yeah.
So I think, like, as long as James Dolan owns that team, it's always going to be a bit of a clown show. And I think 5 coaches in, what was it, you said 12 years?
Yep.
Like, that's from the owner. Like, that's no consistency in the front office, from the coaching staff to the guy who runs the team, who wants to play his dad band all the time, not run his damn hockey team. Like, that's what you're going to get. And I hope, like, Mike Sullivan's going to have a great 2 years at least.
Okay.
You know, it's going to be a good 2 years.
Can he squeeze what's left out of this older core?
Yeah, like, he's going to be great the first year, great the second year. But when we start getting to year 3, year 4, we'll see how the guy who owns the team still feels about him. We'll see how the guys who have been there forever still feel about him. And we'll see how that goes. But I think the Rangers have a bounce-back season because they always have a new coach bump because they get a new coach every couple of years.
That's right.
Yeah.
Now
I'm down on the Rangers, as you can tell. They made me very upset this season.
Yeah, your Hart Trophy finalists are Leon Draisaitl, Connor Hellebuck, and Nikita Kucherov. So thoughts, Jesse? Do you have any early winner? I feel like this is probably Connor Hellebuck's to lose. The votes have already been cast, by the way.
Yeah, I think this is the one year where the goaltender is going to steal the Hart Trophy because it's so hard for the goalies to do that. But we don't have a forward who stands above the rest. Like, Kucherov's going to win. He won the Art Ross, leading the league in points, and he didn't run away with it in terms of, like, being the most impressive player or anything. So you got to give it to the guy who I think everybody looks at and is like, wow, what an unbelievable year he had in Connor Hellebuck, leading the President's Trophy team to that. And Yeah, I don't think a goaltender in recent memory has had a year like that since Carey Price. Give him the Hart Trophy.
Yeah. Now a couple minutes to game time here. I want to get this last one in. The Carolina Hurricanes are bound and determined to be different, and they will be different whether you like it or not.
60 seconds.
Nikishin contract was not registered. Remember last year they brought up salary deferral and other teams were like, oh yeah, we can do that. Today we found out Taylor Hall signed an extension with Carolina that carries a no trade condition with it. He's got to score 35 points in year 2, then year 3, and it will become a 10-team no trade clause instead of a no move. Very interesting. Sorry, if he scores less than 35 points, then they can move him. Jesse Blake, I think I got to give Carolina some big marks here for at least being creative. Do you like it?
I think Carolina's always going to do the weird nerd thing with their contracts. So it's a lot of fun. Bring some fun to the league.
Okay.
Got 20 seconds here.
All right, 20 seconds to go. Well, listen, let me tell you something. We are live from Maple Leaf Square. SportChek at Maple Leaf Square. I'm Adam Wild, Jesse Blake, and Maddie. Thank you for being here. Steve Dangle taking over next and taking you through Game 6. Leafs, Sens, Canadian Tire Center, and it starts now.
Yes. Yes. No. Yes. Sorry, I got my line wrong. This is not coffee, by the way. First of all, shout out Tina and Gary for getting me this lovely mug. It says, either you like hockey or you are wrong. They got it from a kitschy gift store in Port Perry, Ontario. If you don't know who Gary and Tina are, they are day one listeners of LFR, watchers of LFR, day one watchers of the pod. They are my parents. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this live stream, this watch along. Oh, people are mad that you didn't play Fighting for Love? Could you cue it up? Oh, but then I'm gone? Here, I'll go away for like 30 seconds. Yeah, here, just enough that we get the riff. Here, play Fighting for Love.
Is it sane? Is it possible? Still I ask myself, are we in mind? Our game, it's not logical, but you contemplate.
Drew said that's all you get. Drew said that's all you get. Here, I'll do it. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Steve Dangle here. Welcome to the SDPN YouTube channel. This is our watch along of Game 6, brought to you by SportChek. Hey, you like hockey? How about playoff hockey? then let me remind you that SportChek is your destination to gear up for playoff season. That's now, by the way. And hey, if you're in Etobicoke or the Greater Toronto area, SportChek has opened a new concept store like you've never seen before in Etobicoke on North Street. They're hosting a grand opening weekend on May 3rd and 4th. That's this weekend. Today's May 1st. Did you change your calendar? And the event is featuring Coach Chippy, Hockey Benders, and Chris Boucher from the Raptors. And tomorrow, we are going to be recording the Steve Dangle podcast live from the SportChek at Maple Leafs Square. My goodness, did we get so many messages. I hope you appreciate, by the way, that we played Fighting for Love and lost hundreds of listeners. We maybe shouldn't have done that. That's the last time I listened to associate producer, The Chat. James Stemler, let's all stay calm and try to enjoy this game. Go Leafs, go. I'll friggin' try, James. Hattrick Patrick, I think CB needs to do an 0-4 torts. Oh, Craig Berube. Tell someone, shut your yap. Pull attention to him, and more importantly, off the players. Media always eats that up. It's an interesting thought. It's an interesting thought, folks. What are your predictions for tonight? Do we get at least win in Game 6? Or do the Sens force 7? Tonight feels like an overtime Leafs loss to John Acosta. How friggin' dare you? Now, Leafs are in the stage of, that being said, they still control their own destiny. Also, Steve, I wanted to make a correction from trivia last game. My name's pronounced Leif, not Leaf. Well, thank you, Leif. Can we get a let's go? Yes, you can. Now, if you listen to yesterday's podcast, you heard how raspy my voice is. It was very raspy last night. I didn't think anything of it. I went to bed. Woke up this morning. I went to call to my wife, and nothing came out. So I've just been hammering water all day, and my voice is back. So that's good. Steve, why am I excited even after last game? Because you're sick like the rest of us. Why did Mitch Marner get fired from his office job? His boss thought he didn't have any goals. Very good. Manifest your destiny. Go Leafs and SDPN go. Good luck. Steve, I've accepted whatever happens after this week. Either the Leafs move on and we're all happy, or they lose and it all goes scorched earth. I would rather they win. Let's get Willie a win for his birthday and my sanity. I am into that idea. Game 6 hype. Steve, what's the vibe tonight? Need the Leafs and Avs to win. I hope we get those. I hope we get both those. I want a Game 7 Dallas, Colorado. I think hockey fans deserve it. And I want the Leafs to win because I think we deserve it. I'm a weirdo who prefers these streams to be fun and feel good. Hope the game can give us that tonight. We will friggin' see. I promise to send 30 if the Sens force Game 7 and 80 if the Leafs finish the series tonight. Gifted memberships? I will take it. For your mental health, the Leafs better win. I friggin' agree. A shot of lime juice with vinegar for your voice. Ugh, I didn't even like thinking about that. Late night here in Czechia. Steve Dangle's live stream and Maple Leafs on TV. Moments when I'm glad to be alive. You're awesome. Thank you. Somehow it's Marner's game tonight. Leafs win. God, that'd be nice. Hawks 23 sent an SDPN membership. I'll paint my roommate's face blue if the Leafs win tonight. My feeling, either way, the series ends tonight. Go Leafs, go, at least till the Canucks get things sorted. Lots of messages. So, what is an SDP VIP? Blizzard Wuffy just gifted 5 SDPN memberships, and 5 of you just got that, and you're like, what even is that? So, if you want to become an SDP VIP, here's what you get. You get your name in green in the chat, so I know you're a VIP. You get special access to little emojis in the chat, but more importantly, We do 3 episodes of the Steve Dangle podcast every week. Unless you are an SDP VIP, then you get an extra ad-free episode of the Steve Dangle podcast once a week. In fact, I saw it on the back end. The one that we recorded yesterday is going up late tonight. I believe 11 o'clock, Drew? I think 11 o'clock. Sometimes it's not till the morning. Yeah, give or take. I guess we should probably not release it in the middle of this game if it's an overtime, but you know what I mean. Oh, and this is a special little treat for you. Adam Wilde will be streaming the Oilers-Kings game, that is game 6, after this one. Potentially during this one, I guess. Hopefully after. Right, Drew? Yeah. Who needs lime and vinegar? Do mustard and cupcakes. Blech. My go-to for when I lose my voice is warm milk with honey. Yeah, a lot of honey. There's honey in this. This is what is this? Lemon ginger tea with honey. Steve, I'm sick. I'm only 22. But I have a feeling this barn is going to be silenced quick. God, I hope so. Why are we dressing patches? No Camp, no Robbie. Max Pacioretty is going to try to kill somebody tonight. Nicole, as a Tampa fan, I can't believe I'm saying this, but my anti-Kachuk agenda has me saying go Leafs go. Oh, hell yeah. Player 4, welcome to SDP VIP. Same with Hat-Trick Patrick. Wes Richard gifted 5 SDPN memberships. And Mole says go Habs go. I don't know about that. Steve, give us your best rictus grin. I'm 37, and I don't know what that is. It puts the mustard on its cupcake. No, it doesn't. I hope one of my cursed franchises win. I'm not feeling the Wild in the series. Dude, that series is so close. What are you talking about? The puck is about to be dropped here in Ottawa. The Pinto line getting matched against the Matthews line for the opening draw. Here we go. Puck is dropped. Matthews chops that to Riley. Sens wanted icing there. It's not going to happen. Nice takes Zubin to the boards hard. Oh, nice. It's in front. Stick tied up. Sorry, I'm just trying to bigify my screen there. Carlo dumps it down. As a Flyers fan, I want anything to be excited about this year. Come on, go Leafs. I'll take it. They're chanting Matthews Balding in Ottawa. I'm almost positive that's what they're yelling. Yeah, that's what they're chanting. The Pacioretty Tavares Nylander line is out there for the first time in these playoffs. Let's see how they do. Leafs lose it in the neutral zone. We're already a minute into this game. Whoa, McCabe misplays it. Stolarz gets it to Tanev. And now it's Tavares breaking out 2-on-2. He's got Willie with him. Cuts to the middle. Cut off by Giroux. Benoit with it in his own zone. Benoit dumps it. Oh, $80, not memberships. I said 20 last game. Okay, I got you, Paul. I got you. I was like, what are you, rich? That's crazy. You know how much 80 memberships is? Lorentz cycling the puck. Can't get it to a line mate. And the Sens clear it to the neutral zone. Dylan Cousins chops it in. Batherson in pursuit. Lorentz back there. Chops it to Benoit. You need some Buckleys. Tastes awful, but it works. My throat's not sore. It's just there's no voice. Corrupted, 1 SDPN membership. Thank you. When my voice goes and there's no soreness to it, I need to drink water. It's overuse and I need to drink water. Bobby McMahon first on this puck. Bobby McMahon! Oh, stopped by Olmark. And that goes out of play. What happened there? I think Sanderson got held up by the linesman. Yeah, that's what happened. Might not have been Sanderson. It was someone, though. Thank you, Corrupted, for the SDPN membership. I've been here for the streams, for all the wins. Missed them for the losses. Made sure to be here tonight. I have some weird luck. Thank you, Player 4. Heather D. Hello, everyone at SDPN. Sending virtual love. Leafs. Oh, scrambled ozone draw. Oh, so Matthews, Balding, and Marner's leaving, both in the first 3 minutes. It must have been in the first 2, Drew. Marner shoves Amadio to the ice. He didn't care for that. Carlo taking it to the boards. Oh, my goodness. Almost another turnover in the leave zone. Riley calmly collects it and sends it up ice. Sens fans chanting Matthews Balding. Stay classy. All's fair in love and Battle of Ontario. Carlo. Oh, geez. I'm not sure what that pass was. Not a great line change from the first line. Timmy, welcome to SDP VIP. Pacioretty gets it down the ice. Ottawa has it. 3 minutes into the first. Feels like all the other games have had more whistles. Stoller's out of his net to play it. Tanev gets it to Willie. Willie, he had Pacioretty up the ice, but he carried it a little bit. JT off the wall for Patches into the slot. Oh, McCabe almost got that. Francois Labelle. Steve, I've been watching LFR since 2021, and I watch LFR winning or losing. I'm not a psychopath. I have to say it's funnier when they lose. I understand. Here come the Sens. Shabbat blocked by Benoit. Pacioretty takes him into the boards. Squirts loose. It's behind the net. Oliver Ekman-Larsson collects. Up the ice for Patches. And he dumps it. Scott Lawton after it. Oh, Yarncroke. Good work. Good work. Oh, he had Lawton in front. 4 minutes into the first, Montempallo dumps it into the leave zone. Cousins after it. Lawton and Carlo battling with Cousins and Perron. Lorenz turns it over. 2 L names on this line. They've been tripping me up all series. Lorenz again bobbles it and can't get it out. Domi, I think this might be his first shift. Riley takes down Nick Cousins. No call. Buddy, tonight it's Francis Sharon and Graham Skilleter as the officials. Low penalty game. Oh, wow. Zetterlund took a big piece of Tanev. McCabe gains the send zone. Leaves it for Holmberg. Holmberg on! Deflection! Oh, McMahon just couldn't get it to Domi. Sorry, I should say this is the second shift for this line. McMahon had that chance. Holmberg, nice play through the neutral zone. Misplayed there a little. OEL. Ooh, what happened to Amadio there? He falls down. Marner finds OEL. Behind the net for Matthews, who's got some speed here. On! That's to the side of the net. They're chanting Marner's leaving. Hey, you know what? Marner has a reputation for being nervous in these games. Why shouldn't Ottawa be all over him? Pinto, his shot is blocked. Matthews, intercepted. Marner helps him out. Matthews, up the ice for Nyes. He has help with him. Who's that? It's Riley. Riley. Centers it! Oh, he had Marner right there. Marner. Nyes gets it. Tries to center it. Doesn't work. Tavares is there. Oh, Nyes almost got a piece of Tim Stützle there. Sends dump it. Stützle stopped by Stollers. Not out of play. Batherson to the point. It's Shabbat. They said he held the zone. Patches can't get it out. Jensen. There hasn't been a whistle. No, there's been one, hasn't there? Yeah. It feels fast. Here's Patches. Shoots. That's up and out. Thank you for jinxing it, Drew, so I can finally catch up. I know you really care. I thought you hammed it up a little in LFR. When I saw it live and at the end of last game, it was gut-wrenching. Please hang in there and take care. As a Bruins fan, I hope this helps pay for therapy for the trauma we have caused you. Rooting for the Leafs. Wow. Hey, Steve, longtime Panthers fan here. Just wanted to show my appreciation for making hockey enjoyable. Even though you're a Leafs fan, go Leafs, go. Wow. As a Bruins fan, rooting for the Leafs, not to win the cup, but just to survive a playoff series. In all seriousness, keep up the good work. What's more stressful, Four Nations or a potential Game 7? Four Nations. I almost died. Saw Chris Neil in the ring pre-game. My best friend, who's a Leafs fan, is related to Neil by marriage. Very cool. And I'm actually upset Robertson isn't in the lineup. I am surprised, personally. Anything? Okay. Whew, I'm all caught up. I sound nervous. Drew said I sound nervous. I believe it. People always say LFR is better after a loss, but the 8-6 next gen game will always be my GOAT. So that was December 23rd, 2019. And I'll always remember that game, not just because of the amazing finish, but that was the day my wife and I, after years of hoping to have a kid and having it not go our way, that was the day of our 12-week ultrasound. And the day we told our friends and family that she was pregnant with Leo. And we had some friends over, and they brought their kid over. He was a toddler at the time. And during the comeback, I just did my best to not yell so loud that I made him cry. So I will never forget that game. Very, very core memory, near and dear to my heart. Wearing the OV895 shirt I won in trivia under my Leafs jersey, hoping it brings some luck. That's Wes Richard, and we will be doing trivia at second intermission. Cam Malthaner, people always say, oh, I already read that. Here come the Sens. Ridley Grigg on. Stop by Stollers. That's a good save. And now Marner hands it off to Nyes on the counterattack, but the Sens are back in numbers. The Sens are all over the Leafs top line. Top line has had their moments. But, yeah, Berube, that was a very quick shift for that line. Already gets them off for the Tavares, Pacioretty, Nylander line. Now here come the Sens again, though. Oh, Tkachuk! That is deflected wide. Nylander, I'm not sure why he stopped moving there. Leafs get it out. Yeah, they wanted a call there. You ain't getting it. Tkachuk goes in after McCabe. Lays the hit. 12:25 to go in the first. A very quick moving first period. There's a penalty coming to the Leafs. Giroux, Shabbat, and a whistle, and this will be a high stick. Who is it on? Camera goes to Tanev, but it was Tavares chirping. Only rooting for the Leafs. So you only won because the Bruins were out. Oh, stop. Oilers fan, but tonight I'm drinking my blue local monster in solidarity. Thanks. It was Tavares. It was a high stick. It is a Sens power play. New Utah fan, you are a great creator. Have loved our entry to the league and have loved your perspective. Thank you very much. Wearing my Tavares shirt. So pre-warning, I'm simply not going to be able to keep up with these tonight. There's a lot more of you than there usually are. I'm doing my best. I haven't taken a breath. Matthews wins the PK draw in his own end. Super important. I can't get it out. Still can't get it out. So that killed 10 seconds. Would have been better if he got it down the ice. On. Deflected wide. Tanev. Good work there on Batherson. McCabe. Marner. Down the ice. Good start to this PK. Mr. Haywood sent 5 STPN memberships. Thank you very much. Please thank Mr. Haywood if you got one of those. 6,000 people watching right now. 1,200 likes. Let's get those likes up. Good play by Lorentz. Down the ice. This is a good kill so far. Allmark is cleaned out by Lawton. Lawton has been such a good penalty killer in this series. Around a Yarncroak. Sends it. Oh, the Leafs are just ragging the puck. Benoit gets it down the ice. No, he doesn't. Yarncroak. Back again. What a kill. Oh, get it down. Get it down. Benoit gets it all the way down the ice. Great kill so far. Come on, Leafs. So Canucks legend Tanev can win a cup. I would like that very much. Sens gain the zone. Ridley Gregg dumped that. McCabe has Zetterlund on him. Nyes, get to that. He does. Is this going to be a partial break for Nyes? Oh, what a spin. Shoots. Stopped by Ullmark. Oh, my goodness, that would have been incredible. What a kill this has been. Matthews breaks that up. Dumped. 10 seconds left in this kill. Goodness gracious. Here comes Zetterlund. Shoots. Stopped by Stolers. And now the Leafs will send this up the other way. One shot for the Sens. That might be their best kill of the series. Marner lays a hit on Sanderson. 5 SDPN memberships from Heather. Thank you very much. I haven't seen Speedy V yet. I want Costco gravy. I know. Steve Dangle is chanting Matthews Balding in the chat. Sanderson with it in the send zone. Here comes Stützle. Taken to the ice hard by McCabe. Pacioretty to Nylander. This line's looked all right so far. Willie's got his legs. He's got the puck. Across. Oh, put it on. Willie. Oh, how do you miss that? Domi had the whole net. Oh, my goodness. Leafs' best chance of the game so far. Stolers into the corner. Shabbat almost had a breakaway there. Tanev in his own corner. Oh, my goodness. Holmberg to himself. That was the responsible play, not the sexy one. Oh, Leafs very close to too many men. Very close. Not close enough. McMahon. Benoit joining the rush. Benny puts it on. Directed wide. Domi, good stick. Gives it to Benoit. Dynamic duo, Benoit. That's directed out of play. I know Nylander's got to shoot that, Drew. Let's see this Domi chance. Oh, he hit the puck. Oh, and then he missed it again. They better win this game, bro. Because that's a moment that will live in infamy. Drew goes, you know who's not missing that? Nick Robertson. No, he probably gets hammered before he reaches the net. But oh, bro. Steve Dangle here. SDPN YouTube channel. Click like, click subscribe. Tell your friends. Anything? Okay. Hey, listen. Saily. Saily is a new eSIM service app brought to you by Nord Security. Here, you can choose from several affordable eSIM plans in over 160 countries. That's so many countries and 8 regions. With a Saily eSIM, you'll always have a connection when needed. If you've ever been lost abroad or badly needed an internet connection with no Wi-Fi spot in sight, well, an eSIM provides an internet connection wherever you travel and saves you money on those pesky roaming fees. Significantly reduce and eliminate roaming fees with affordable eSIM plans in over 160 countries. Planning on visiting several countries during your next trip? Save on eSIM even more. Get a global or regional plan and travel with the same eSIM plan. All Saily eSIM plans are compatible for iOS and Android devices and come with 24/7 support. That's right. Chat support is available 24/7. Get an exclusive 15% discount on Saily data plans when you use the code DANGLE at checkout. Download the Saily app or go to saily.com/dangle, DANGLE. We return to first period action. Giroux and Tavares in the send zone for the draw. Leafs came so close before that whistle. Tavares kicked out of the dot. Nylander's going to take this draw. This is one of the drawbacks of not having Holmberg on the wing. But Willie wins it. Benoit through traffic. Tavares, Patches. Oh, they can't get it on net. They both got a piece of it, but not on net. Willie tried to clean out Giroux, who dumps it. Stolar's out of his net to play it. Behind his back to Ekman Larson. Shots are officially 6-3, but they changed pretty aggressively during the game. Allmark plays it. Pacioretty throws the body. Someone asked, why is Pacioretty on the second line? That's why. Bold strategy. Let's see if it pays off. Oh! Stützle was blocked. Perron couldn't quite put it in the net. Oh, I don't know why Pacioretty didn't get that. Sends. Clevin thought about shooting it. He's waiting for reinforcements. They arrive. Mott and Paulo. Behind the Leafs net. Shot. Stopped by Stolars. Tanev is complaining about something. You don't see him do that very often. Due to your voice and the number of people in here, maybe set super chats. I appreciate the thought. Don't worry. We do this. We don't worry. We know what we're doing. We're all over it. You get used to tips and tricks. If you have water and you lower your voice, you get more out of it. But the higher you go, gets trickier. Face off in the Leaf zone. Gaudette versus Lawton. Gaudette just got kicked out. Nick Cousins to replace him. The Leafs had a winger win at one end. And the Sens, that somehow leaves the zone. The Sens must have... Lawton won that back. Lawton, Riley, Carlo! Stopped by Allmark. The Leafs are testing Allmark early and often here. I like that. 7 shots on goal, and their best chance of the game wasn't registered as a shot. Oh, yeah, Drew makes a good point. The team who outshoots the other team is 5-0 in this series. Or no, sorry. The team who gets outshot is 5-0 in this series. My bad. Speedy V is in the chat. Costco gravy is immaculate. So rich in flavor. The Leafs are winning this game. Nice. Almost picks that off. Amadio into the neutral zone. Riley corrals it. He goes up the ice. And they're going to call that ice. All right. Early in the shift, though. Nylander is a liability right now. Listen, I thought he had a horrible game 5. He's looked all right tonight. Listen, if the Leafs win tonight, that means my Leafs in 6 prediction was correct, and my bracket is awful. I might get more wrong than right. Yeah, sorry, Drew. Leafs come out with it in their own zone after that icing. Marner chips it in for Nyes, but Zub gets to it first. Marner steals it. He's got like 3 sends on him. Ridley Gregg dumps it. He did not gain center. But that did not find its way below the goal line. Oh, giveaway! Oh, minimize damage there. Pinto cycles it. Oh, Stolars gets rid of it. I like that. Cycled again for Gregg. Marner. Nyes after it. Marner. Oof, risky move, but it works to Matthews, who will dump it in and then go after it. Forces Allmark to hold on to it for the O-zone draw. Very good play. What line do you throw out here? You would think Tavares Nylander, but Domi was just out there. You probably go Tavares Nylander. Deep in the heart of Texas, from a Stars fan, go Leafs go, and all the SDPN crew. Love that. If the Leafs win, the LFR should be named Gravy Train. Speedy V with the save. Face off. This is Domi, Holmberg, McMahon. And the Leafs lose that draw. 6:25 to go in the first. Holy moly, is this period motoring. Benoit. Oop, can't get that out. Domi helping him out. OEL to McMahon. They finally get it out. Holmberg doesn't gain center, but he doesn't have to. McMahon is going to beat Clevin to this puck. Tries to center it, and it goes out of play. That's okay. Exactly 6 minutes to go in the first. Shots 6-3. They've been going up. They've been going down. I don't know if this has always happened. It feels like the adjustments are super aggressive this year. 6,800 of you in the chat and only 1,700 likes. That won't do. Click like. Pretty please. It takes a second and it's free. No Nicky Bobby again. I am incensed. You are not alone. Tavares. Offensive zone draw. Nylander. Watch, Patch is going to score right here. Oh, Sens come up with it. And they break out on a 3-on-2 with William Nylander as one of the defensemen. Oh, no. Tanev collects it. Pacioretty. Chabot tried to take a chunk out of him. Stole it. Why did he do that? He's lucky that didn't go poorly. Leafs up the ice to Willie. Willie into the corner. Tavares and Patches chasing after it. Patches lays the body on Jensen. 5:25 to go in the first period. 0-0. I have Matthews scoring first assist by Marner on the power play. Interesting. Marner does not score a ton of power play goals, so that's a pick. Also, the Leafs in a clinching game haven't scored a power play goal in 30 attempts. The last Leaf to score a power play goal in a clinching game was Patrick Marleau, who has been retired for several years. Marner lays a body on Greg. Zub chipped in. Carlo after it. Carlo, I don't think Riley was in on that plan there, Brandon. Riley gets rid of it, though. Off the wall, Sanderson collects it in his own end. This Sanderson line is glued to the Matthews line like Velcro. Steve, you make playoffs even better. Thank you, Scoot. That was very nice of you. Sends all the way down the ice. Oh! Stoller's out of the net to play it. Gaudette has it now. Lawton behind the Leafs net. I really want the Leafs to win for a variety of reasons, but one of them is I really genuinely think Scott Lawton's been great. The Leafs gave up a lot to get him. You could maybe argue too much. I think he's been very good. And he hasn't been given an opportunity to be better. He's been a shutdown forecheck line guy. He's played the role really well, but he hasn't got a chance anywhere else. Gaudette. Hit by Lorentz. Takes a knee. Good work, though. On! That's wide. Montempallo around the net. Lorentz collects. Lorentz eats it into the neutral zone, and that's good enough. 6,000 likes equals a guaranteed Leaf win. Well, let's get it up there then. We're at 2,300. That's way better. Thank you very much, but still not enough. Is not enough. Domi in his own end. McCabe with it behind the net. Throws that into the neutral zone. I don't know if anyone touched that, but it's not ice. Oh! Holmberg takes Chabot in. The Leafs are really targeting Chabot early. McMahon. Holmberg. Domi. This line has not been bad so far tonight, I have to say. Dylan Cousins. Oh, can't clear. Can the Leafs take advantage of this? Domi cleaning him out. Sends, or just trying to get off the ice here, which is a sign that your fourth line had a very good shift. Here's Willie. Can't get it to Tavares. Pacioretty runs over his man. No call. Sends, streaking. Oh, Stützle can't get to it. And he might be shaken up behind the Leafs net. He's still not onside. He's up. Tavares to Brandon Carlo, who gains center and dumps it. Something happened behind the play. The whistle's gone. 1:59 to go in the first. Interference call and Tkachuk. When the Leafs took that high stick, you knew the Sens were going to get the second one. And it's Brady Tkachuk, I think, going to the box. This was nowhere near any of the cameras, so I have no idea what happened. Are they going to commercial break? Oh, yeah. Kachuk got a very late and hard piece of Brandon Carlo, and they called it interference. The Leafs will head to the power play. It's been 100 minutes since the Leafs' last goal. Thank you for that, Drew. That was great. Anything? Let me tell you about something. Let me tell you about their opportunity. Their opportunity is dedicated to educating, uplifting, and supporting children, helping them overcome barriers through the power of sport, reaching over 100 communities across Canada. The cost of participating in local sports is simply too high for families, which I can attest to. When sports are too expensive, kids are left out, plain and simple. Fewer children are playing sports today than ever before, and cost is the number one barrier. Sports are one of the most powerful resources we have to support kids' development, mental health, and overall well-being. The need for financial support has never been greater. More families are asking for help than ever before. Help us give every child a chance to play because kids need sport. Donate today or get involved at www.theiropportunity, THEIR opportunity.com/kids need sport. Kids need sport. Alex, I like your strategy. Smash like despite Drew. Hey, if you hate Drew, click like. So we're at 25-65. Let's see the spike, the Drew hate spike. Where's Marlowe? Somewhere retired people go. Yeah, click like if you dislike Drew. 23 Plaster. All the third needed was Holmberg, the master. So the Leafs are to the power play. It is Kachuk for interference. The penalty kill starts good for the Sens. They get it all the way down the ice. 7,400 people in here. Click like, click subscribe, tell all your friends. Clicking like takes 1 second. Giveaway. Jeez. Matthews actually does a really good job there. Nice. Don't get stripped. Don't get stripped. He got stripped. Here comes Ridley Gregg. Tavares takes him into the boards. Let's see if we can turn that defense into offense here. Penalty is a quarter killed. Matthews to Willie on the right wing. Willie on. That is stopped. Tavares. Strong stick. Willie. Matthews. Marner on the point. Matthews. Matthews on. Goal! The Leafs open the scoring. Matthews, I think that just went right in. Nyes with the unbelievable screen in front, so much so that trickler went in. And with 1:10 to go in the first, the Leafs open the scoring. Maple Leaf Square going nuts. The chat going nuts. Leafs Nation losing it. In the hopes that they don't lose it tonight, the captain opens the scoring. I don't think that hits a thing. I need the Leafs to win this series because of that hunk of crap goal. That goal stinks. Wes Richard gifting 5 SDPN memberships. The Leafs captain scores while the Sens captain was in the box. No. That guy said Marner on the power play from Matthews, but that was Matthews on the power play for Marner. You're right. Shane Jackson sent 10 SDPN memberships. Thank you. And thank you to Speedy V. Lawrence dumps it. Montempolo collects it behind the Sens net. 38 seconds to go in the first period here. Really low event game. The Leafs have held the Sens to just 3 shots on goal. The Leafs have 7, which isn't exactly high either. Sens up the ice. Nylander breaks up that pass. OEL rings it around. It escapes the Leaf zone. Is this icing? It is not. 12 seconds to go in the first period. It's in the Sens zone. I tell you what, Pacioretty's looked all right on the second line. Tavares. He sends it all the way down the ice, but that's a good enough result for me, buddy. End of the first period. It is 1-0 Maple Leafs. Everybody liked that. Holy mackerel. RB Buddy, who I believe I met yesterday. Yes, Alberta Benoit jersey guy. This guy came from Alberta, and he got a Simone Benoit jersey lettered at the SportChek at Maple Leaf Square. Unbelievable, unfathomable levels of passion. Great running into the crew the other day, listening to the stream while sitting at Boston Pizza in Burlington. Leafs win tonight. Benoit with the game-winning goal. The power of beef! RB Buddy, thank you so much. RB stands for Righteous Benoit. Alyssa, I'm on such a delay. Thanks, YouTube TV. So thanks for breaking the goal to me. I'm in. You're watching this game on YouTube TV? YouTube TV has NHL games? In the States, maybe? Nathan Fisher, thanks for screaming that goal into existence. Like, sometimes when I'm doing a call, I try to keep our social team, specifically Justin Fisher, in mind. I'm like, I got to give him a good call. And I don't remember what I just said. I think what I just said, my call might have sucked. That was the weirdest goal of the series, right? Matthews just slides it medium speed along the ice. Ullmark doesn't have the post covered, and it's just because of a nice screen. No, Matthews, you're right. No, Matthews wasn't shooting at all. He wasn't. But, like, Nyes also didn't tip it. Yeah, it's like when you score with a pass in EASHL. Did Austin place that shot on purpose, or do I just have Homer glasses on? He might have been trying to pick the spot, but, like, there's no way to communicate to Nyes, hey, don't touch this. And if he did, then he's a friggin' genius. Hey, you like hockey? Well, how about playoff hockey? Let me remind you that SportChek is your destination to gear up for playoffs, just like the Alberta guy who got his Simone Benoit jersey lettered at the SportChek at Maple Leaf Square yesterday that we saw in this chat. And hey, if you're in Etobicoke or the Greater Toronto area, SportChek has opened a new concept store like you've never seen before in Etobicoke on North Queen Street. They're hosting a grand opening weekend this weekend. That's May 3rd and 4th, featuring Coach Chippy, Hockey Benders, and Chris Boucher from the Raptors. Tomorrow, we are going to be recording the Steve Dangle podcast from SportChek and Maple Leaf Square. Justin Fisher, I'll provide you with notes tomorrow morning. Tighten it up, pal. Watching this in my Nick Patan Marley's game-worn jersey. That is a passion haver. Nyes of Matthews to go to the net. That's good stuff. Leafs 10-0, and Matthews lays a dump on their logo. Oh, you're saying Leafs win 10-0 and Matthews takes a dump on their logo. Yeah, I think that happens. Nyes always has his stick straight in the air for some reason in front. Yeah, I'm not going to critique the kid who very clearly seems to know what he's doing, but that drives me nuts too. I may be on Yarm 80 Plus tonight. Quite the delay. You know what? Let's do a short clip so I can get some liquids. Okay. So yesterday we talked about Jim Rutherford's comments and how weird they were. Let's talk about that, and then we'll be right back for first intermission in the second period.
Rick Tocchet will not be back as Vancouver's head coach. Now, interestingly enough, Jim Rutherford did say that, you know, he wanted to be closer to his family back on the East Coast. Sure sounds like Philly to me. But after a very long and thorough process, unfortunately, Rick has decided to leave the Vancouver Canucks. This is very, very disappointing news, but we respect Rick's decision to move to a new chapter in his hockey career. We did everything in our power to keep him, but at the end of the day, Rick felt he needed a change. He's a good friend, a good coach, and we can't thank him enough for all the work he did for our organization. Talk is a stand-up guy, and we wish him nothing but the best moving forward. I think they wish him nothing but the best. I think that's fair to say.
Yes.
Now, we know, or at least it's been rumored, that they threw a lot of money and a lot of term at him. Would have made him one of the higher-paid coaches in the league. The Philadelphia Flyers job is open, along with the New York Rangers job, along with the Boston Bruins job. Those are just 3 East Coast teams that are available right now.
Those are pretty good.
Kind of makes you think, doesn't it, guys? Like, don't you think a little bit?
Well, here's what I think. With Jim Benning, you killed the man, but not the idea. Someone take Jim Rutherford's microphone away. Or, I tell you what, as a member of the so-called media, turn it up. Turn it up. Turn my headphones up. Blast that. Turn it to 11. This man is a quote machine, and in no way is any of it good for the Canucks. It is entertaining. It is a total barrel of monkeys. I'm really enjoying it. But if I'm on the Canucks PR staff, I'm like, Jim, shut up.
Yeah.
The Quinn Hughes thing was weird.
The Quinn Hughes thing was so weird.
Why did he say that?
I don't know.
Do you have the quotes?
I have the quotes here.
Or the audio? We can even play it.
Yeah, why don't we play the audio? Let's get the audio. Rutherford, Quinn Hughes. And while I'm looking this up.
R-U-T-H.
While I'm looking this up, the other thing I should mention is the Pittsburgh Penguins also have an opening, and Tocchet won a cup there. Jesse, I think I have it.
Yeah, Mike Sullivan done with the Penguinos.
So there's 7 head coaching positions open right now. Yes. So this is the trouble getting a hold of Quinn Hughes.
I don't know why he felt the need to say any of this, but bless him.
You had a chance, Jim, to talk to your captain and knowing how he felt about Rick. I think most of the players felt as Quinn felt about Rick. Do you worry about what their long-term ramifications would be with him wanting to stay?
Yeah, well, I hope he's playing golf because he usually returns my calls right away, and I called him within a half an hour after I talked to Rick. So he hasn't called me back yet. Knowing how he feels about the coach and that he's a sensitive guy, I would suspect that he feels like I do, that we're disappointed. But knowing the maturity of Quinn, he will make the adjustment necessary. But they did have a very strong relationship, a very good one. And Quinn had a lot of respect for him. And Talk had a lot of respect for Quinn.
Does New Jersey fire Sheldon Keefe and hire Rick Tocchet?
Wow.
Because remember, he wants to play with his brothers, right? But if you're the Devils, you're like, well, your coach and 2 brothers.
It's a really... It's a spicy idea. They're not going to do it.
I know, but you know what I mean?
We're not going to talk about this?
Well, I mean, that's instantly where
what the hell is he rambling on about?
It's about the Leafs. It's still about the Leafs somehow.
What the hell is Jim Rutherford doing?
Oh, I don't know, dude.
Why are you saying I tried to call him and I couldn't call him? I hope he's golfing?
You could just say, just say.
I didn't have the chance.
We haven't had the chance to connect yet. Well, or just say nothing.
And then he calls him a sensitive guy.
Yeah, I know.
Like what?
I'd be like, excuse me, you're a sensitive guy. You're a rambling
and then
guy.
Quinn Hughes posts on his Instagram, and Bleacher Report put that image on this video of him at the Knicks game.
Yeah.
So like Quinn Hughes knew that Jim Rutherford called him, and he was at the Knicks game, and he posted this on his story.
Yeah.
Like what?
This is, I don't understand, man. Canadian markets, the fans, the media, they really fan the flames. Anyway, excuse me while I light this rag stuck into a bottle of moonshine. And you just throw it into a dry field. What are you doing, Jim?
I honestly think he shouldn't be at podiums.
This is, again, you killed the man, but not the idea. Jim Benning rides again.
Alvin is not as quotable. You could have just have him.
No, but like even his Brock Besser thing was stupid.
Yeah,
like, what are you doing?
Well, and like Jim Rutherford, was it last week was the tampering one where he wanted to bring
my God.
Jack to the team, and then now he's doing this. He shouldn't be talking. Talking.
No.
Hey. I always feel like, everybody's like, wow, Vancouver reporters, they're so like they're at a very intense media market, right? Very, very intense. Like the Oilers, like the Canadians, like the Leafs, right? But like the meat that you get thrown in Vancouver compared to what you get thrown in Edmonton and Toronto. I think Montreal is like a little bit of a different thing because they literally follow the players around. But like in Vancouver, that organization just gives them raw meat. All like just feeding the tigers.
Nobody said anything like all year here in Toronto.
No.
And like the little stuff people might have said, like the Marner news with the Rantanen trade and all that, that wasn't even like his doing. You know, he had to respond to all of that.
The Canadian the Canadian media is the reason why none of these Canadian teams can win, and for like 6, 7, 8 months out of the year, it's reporters going, "Excuse me, do you hope your team wins tonight?"
Well, Quinn Hughes, he wasn't around. I don't know if he's going to show up today. I couldn't reach him on the phone, and he's a sensitive guy. Hope he's doing well.
Oh, geez.
Like, what?
Enjoy that golf ball game.
Okay, I'll be sure to write that down.
I just asked you how your day was going, Jim.
Jim, what is your favorite color?
Well, you know, this team, I don't know if they could ever win a game ever again with me at the helm. You know, Pettersson, I don't know if I want him here. I wish I could bring JT Miller back.
Okay. We now go to Patrick Alvin. Well, I know you wanted to talk about Brock Besser.
Yeah.
I just want to know, what are you wearing?
I can't get shit for Brock Besser, so I'm going to let him walk for nothing in free agency. I couldn't get shit. He's useless. It's crazy. I can't believe how nobody wants Brock Besser.
Okay. Well, reporting live for Sportsnet Vancouver, it's all our fault. What are you doing?
No, the media is just being served everything on the platter.
They are. It's
in
beautiful.
Vancouver.
Listen, I like it.
I wish that was us.
Keep it up.
I wish that was us.
Doing it.
I wish that was
Imagine
us.
Shanahan just goes up to the podium and is like, "Yeah, Mitch fucking didn't show up."
Like, whoa.
Like, what?
Whoa.
Why didn't you trade him? I couldn't get shit.
You know?
Austin won't answer my calls.
I called up Edmonton. I said, "Austin for McDavid." They said no. I couldn't do it.
And it's literally like, what'd you read over the summer?
Yeah.
Oh, man, the Toronto media just foaming at the mouth.
It's just Mark Masters asking him, "So, like, you have a good day?"
Dude, if you're looking at Mark Masters and going, eek,
He's
like,
too
no
hard on
wonder
me.
you keep getting stuffed into a locker in the playoffs.
Mark
Like, oh my
Masters,
goodness.
Jonas Siegel, Chris Johnson. Like, are these guys too hard on you?
Oh, man, they're terrifying.
Yeah. 3 of the most fair people I've ever met.
Oh, buddy. Leafs lead 1-0. Steve Dangle here on the SDPN YouTube channel. Please click like. Please click subscribe. Tell all your friends. Hey, 3,000 likes at First Intermission is very, very good. Very, 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 very good. You follow that guy on TikTok? He talks about what cars are good. He goes, very, very good. And garbage. Anyway. There was quite the little tidbit on hockey night just now. Went upstairs to say good night to my wife, good night to my son, because he's 4 and he goes to bed. Now, Elliot Friedman was talking about the Leafs. I only walked into it, so correct me if I'm wrong, but the Leafs submitted the wrong lineup card, or an erroneous lineup card. They put Alex Nylander instead of William. Now, the rule is if the puck had dropped without anyone noticing that mistake, the Leafs would be penalized and William Nylander would be taken out of the game. At minimum, William Nylander would be taken out of the game. I believe there's a penalty associated with it too. But under the rules, if an off-ice official notices the mistake before the game begins, before the puck is dropped, then it's all good and you can fix it. Luckily, someone, I don't know who, recognized the mistake. The Leafs avoided the penalty and avoided William Nylander having to miss the game. Now, my question is, I assume that would make Alex Nylander eligible to play. I don't know if he's even there. So, like, the Leafs have called up a bunch of guys from the Marlies because, unfortunately, the Marlies got eliminated. I don't even know if he's traveling with the team. Maybe. Quite the thing. To use Paramore discography, every time I watch them, I'm playing God, but it ends up as misery business. I admire you, Steve, for still being into you. Oh, thank you. SDPN is our goal in our Stanley Cup final of life. Wow. From Matt, trying this again. Matthew Nyes, empty netter slap shot from the crease to end the series. I like it. I liked it the first time I heard it, and I want it again. Producer Drew just put a tweet on the screen. Yeah, I can't read it, unfortunately. From Kristen Shilton. Fun fact, Austin Matthews scored the first goal of the game last time the Leafs closed out a series. That's right. That was a 2-1 Game 6 win on the road in Tampa. Tampa would end up tying it. I don't remember who scored that goal, but I can promise I don't like him. And Tavares won it in overtime. Huge stat update. Leafs are now 1-for-1. Oh, that goal was so unexpected. I really buried the lead there. Huge stat update. Leafs are now 1-for-1 in their last one power plays in elimination game. Spread the word. So that was the Leafs' first power play goal in a game where they could clinch the series since Patrick Marleau in Game 7 against Boston in 2018. Whatever. War is over. Like, holy crap, man. TXC Flicks. Thank you very much in the chat. About 6,000 you in here. 3,100 likes. Let's get that number up. Get it up. Get that number up. Let's get it up now. Get that number up. Click like. Get that number up. It takes a second. Get that number up, and it's free. Get that number up. Someone make that into a song. Please. Make it go viral. Matthew shot that puck like I shoot fallen ice cubes under the fridge. Leafs 4-2 final score tonight. Go Leafs, go. I was saying 3-1. Vegas is up 1-0 in Game 6 against Minnesota. If Minnesota loses, they go home. I don't normally wear a jersey at home. This is the first time this series I have my Leafs jersey and hat on, trying to create some good juju. Let's go. So, slot shots, 4-1 for the Leafs. Rush chances, 3-1 for the Sens. Odd man rushes, 4-0 for the Sens. Ozone time, 7:48 to 7:22 for the Leafs. Goals, 1-0 for the Leafs. Pretty tight. Tight. Steve, my GF broke up with me. They better clutch tonight. Can I get a let's go? I'm sorry for that. Yeah. Savard going nuts on the Leafs bench. God, I love you, Savvy. I haven't texted him in a long time. He's the Leafs assistant coach. Like, I don't know. Try to keep, I don't know. I'm very aware of I'm not like buddies with the Leafs. You know what I mean? Try to be objective. Second period is underway. Marner, Nyes, digging away. Sens get out of their zone, but the Leafs get the puck back. Carlos says, get back there. Marner, pressure on. Sens still trying to get out of their own zone. Here comes Sanderson. The Leafs top line gets off the ice after less than 30 seconds. Quick shifts. Riley up to Willie, who is allowed to play. Thank goodness. Pacioretty, good work. Willie holds his own. Willie shoots, scores! The great work at the blue line of Max Pacioretty allows William Nylander to grab the puck and snipe that thing less than a minute into the second period. On the lineup card and on the scoreboard, the Leafs are up 2-0. Oh, they might review this. It's close. But Ullmark, don't have it so far tonight. That's a nasty shot. Oh, right above the pad and under the blocker. Ullmark barely moves. Drop the puck, drop the puck, drop the puck, drop the puck. They drop the puck, it counts. Oh, yeah! Tanev gets it down the ice. That's the great thing about goals in 2025. You get to celebrate them twice. Leafs in the offensive zone. Nylander down low. Patches! Oh, he had a chance. Oh, James Stemler gifted 10 SPN memberships. Wes Richard gifted 5. Gracias to both. Patches, buddy. Patches. Nylander's second of the playoffs. Now here come the Sens. 3-on-2. Perron stopped by Stolars and a whistle. 18:42 to go in the second. That's what the money is for. Absolutely. Francois Labelle. Alex would have scored that too, right? Hey, he's got a good shot. Happy birthday, Willie, on his birthday. It's William Nylander's birthday. Leafs fan for 30 years since I came to Canada from England. Never worn a Leafs jersey. Wearing one tonight for my 30th fan anniversary. Go Leafs, go. Face off in the Leafs zone. Leafs come up with it. Yeah, bud. Benoit, OEL. I was wrong, Steve. My apologies to Nylander and you. Yeah, you were saying Nylander didn't have it. That's all right. Matt sent 10 SDPN memberships. Thank you. And if someone gifts SDPN memberships, be sure to thank them. Sends high slot, bouncing puck, and that goes out of play. As a Sens fan, it looks like they only win when I don't watch games. I didn't watch games 4 and 5, but I watched the others. That's tough, Justin. That's a tough go. Nylander, 13 points in 15 potential closeout games. He's been like legitimately consistent and good. Was not last game. I did not like his game last game, but that's a big play in this game. Austin Bayless. Okay, maybe Berube was onto something. Giving Patches that promotion. What'd I tell you? I wouldn't have done it, but that doesn't matter. Marner, ooh, he almost had a 2-on-1 there. Zub into the neutral zone. Amadio gains the zone. Pinto, haven't seen much out of him tonight, and he's been very effective this series. Nyes, Riley, Marner. Marner chips it in and heads off. Just quick shifts. Matthews in there to dig it. Nyes still in there. Here comes Sanderson. Greg, good speed from the Sens here. On! That doesn't make its way through. That's blocked by McCabe. Nice. He's trying to get off. Long change here. Leafs trying to get their fourth line on. They probably will here. When Giroux and the Flyers came back versus the Bruins, they were down 3-0 to start Game 7. That is true. But it ain't Game 7. And it ain't 3-0. Neutral zone. Sens collect it. Gaudette gives it away. Leafs chasing it. McMahon, he's so fast. Teams still haven't caught on. And good effort there. He stays with it. To the point. Benoit. He's about to lose the zone. He flicks it back. Good job. Good play, Benny. If this keeps up, no one will care how last game ended. This is what we wanted all along. Keep it up, boys. Hell yeah. Listen, I think the crash, well, here. We're talking about the game like it's done. It's not. McMahon to Nylander. Nylander dancing. He gives it away. Now here comes Perron. 2 Leafs back. Into the corner. Batherson. Carlo. There's a battle. Batherson comes out with it. Batherson to the point. Shabbat. That's blocked. Patches clears it to Willie. Willie, he tried to put it off the boards. Flubbed it. How about this second line? I will donate 50 memberships if Willie gets a hat trick, a third of the way there. Go Leafs, go. I will take that, Lisa. I think everyone in here would take that. Sens, Shabbat, one time. That's high and wide. Sens, where is it? It's at the point. Ooh, Stützle loses it. Nylander, intercepted. Great interception from Stützle. Not the greatest play from Nylander. Stützle! Stopped by Stolars! Holds on to it. 15:40 to go in the second. Oh, baby. Josiah Harrison, I'm a hardcore Predators fan, but I'm also a huge SDP fan. Since my team isn't in the playoffs, rooting for the Leafs. Go, good luck, Steve. Thank you. Panthers fan first, but SDPN fan as well. Good luck next round. Hope so, buddy. I think I just went like this. I tried to blink and I closed both eyes. Oh, judging by the music, I thought we were going to... By the way, my Boston Pizza manifestation for this game was Pacioretty, double-digit hits and a point. He has a point and 5 hits. It's less than halfway through the game. Tanev. Matthews gains the zone. Marner after it. Takes his man into the boards. Sends, bobble the puck. That's Amadio, gains center, dumps it. Stolar's, whoop, puck skipped over his stick. Tanev almost lost his footing, kept it. Nice. Can't quite get it out. Tanev. Ridley Gregg takes him down. Takes his legs out. Oh, Matthews gives it away. Sends. Stopped by Stolars. Man, he's made some sharp saves. Nice, gains center and dumps it. And he's going to skate after it, though. Yeah. Oh, I thought he was going to hit Montemapalo. Montemapalo almost gives it away. Marner gets it to the point. It's Benoit. To Marner, it's out of his reach. Domi's going to chase after it as Sanderson collects. Kung Pao Sandwich sent 5 SDPN memberships. Gracias, buddy. Montemapalo dumps it. Stolar stays in his net. Good job. Ekman Larson tries to get it to McMahon. He does. McMahon. Oh, nice hands there, Holmberg. Out of his reach, but the Sens are in their zone, which is a positive when you're up 2-0. Sens breakout, no good. 6 minutes into the second period, the Leafs have a 2-0 lead here in Game 6. And they're going to call that icing against the Leafs. I don't win hockey bets. I bet Sens. You're welcome. Oh, baby. Marner has been laying the body tonight a lot. He's been doing that much more this season. And, like, it doesn't need to be a punishing hit. Like, just use your body to help you get the puck. It doesn't need to be your stick all the time. Faceoffs won 14-3 for the Leafs. Can they make it 15-3? Stützle versus Domi. Put the camera on the faceoff. Stützle wins that. But the Leafs collect and get it out. And McMahon is going to win this race so that it's no icing. McMahon, his man goes down. They're not going to call that. Not in this game. In the Sens ice, they said no. It looked like icing, but I heard the ref say no. Up the ice. Yarncroke chips it in for himself. Allmark out of the net to play. It looked like a late decision. Leafs hemming the Sens in a little here. But the Sens escape. Bobble it in the neutral zone. Get it back. Here's Perron. To the point. Oh, on! They wanted the deflection there. They don't get it. In the neutral zone. McCabe gets it out. 13 minutes to go in the second period. Leafs up 2-0. SDPN YouTube channel. My name is Steve Dangle. Click like, click subscribe. Tell your friends. 6,600 of you in the chat. Under 3,500 likes. That won't do. Not at all. Leafs ice the puck. 12:48 to go in the second. Leafs have been doing really good in the faceoff dot. Do not tempt fate. You lost your last faceoff in your zone. Got to win this one. Massive Lightning fan since 2002 and also an SDPN fan. After the Panthers bounced my bolts, now I'm all in on the Leafs. Want them to go all the way so Steve can scream for joy for once. I would care for that. I would like that very much. Leafs 11-6 in Game 6's all time, 11-8 on the road. Matthews is hot about something on the bench. So Scott Lawton just went down the tunnel The refs went over to get Lawton, but he's ineligible because he's hurt. So Tavares is out there for the draw. So they're getting Lawton for the draw because I guess they're saying Tavares is ineligible. Lorentz won. He hasn't taken a ton of faceoffs for the Leafs this year. I thought he might play more center. Tkachuk is trying to say he got hit in the pills. Chabot on, and the Sens score, and it's Brady Tkachuk. Both captains score in Game 6 of the Battle of Ontario, and Tkachuk brings the Sens to within 1. He got taken down. He looked hurt. Sens got the puck. He looked not hurt. Puck goes off him and in. 12:32 to go in the second. Oh, I tell you what, McCabe stuck him pretty good, but he got up and he tips it in. Perfect. Oh, that is a picture-perfect tip over the shoulder. And they're chanting Brady in Ottawa. JGD gifted 5 SDPN memberships. 7,000 of you in here. Click like, click subscribe, tell all your friends. Was that? It was a nasty tip. Oh my God. No, that was that was a very, very good play from Brady Tkachuk, who definitely got hit in the balls. Yeah, Jake McCabe. The Minnesota Wild just scored with 1 second left to go in the first period to tie it. To tie it at 1 in Game 6, which I think is in Minnesota. Game 6 between the Wild and Golden Knights. Wild lose, they go home. Wild win, they go to Vegas for Game 7. Who is the better actor, Meryl Streep or Brady Tkachuk? Nah, he got hit in the balls. He got hit in the balls. I don't like that he scored either, but he got hit in the balls. He dove bad in, what was it, Game 3? I think it was Game 3. He dove. In this one, no, he got hit in the balls. He got hit in the balls. Wasn't nice. James Semler, I just saw a Bruins jersey in the crowd. WTF? What? Huh. Francois Labelle sticking the pills to score. Do you take that? Yo, I'll get a stick in the pills to score. If I score in beer league on Sunday off my balls. Oh, Drew says, well, no, there's no clappers in my league. And also I wear a cup because I'm not like sadistic. No, you're right. It is your pills. Face off at center ice, Sens win it way back, all the way back to Allmark, in fact. Chabot and Giroux with the assists on the Tkachuk goal. It's 2-1 Leafs. Sens cut the 2-0 lead to 1. We've already seen one 2-0 goal or 2-0 lead erased in the series. Will we see another? The Leafs erased it in Game 4. Did not come up with the win, though. Nyes battling with Sanderson. Matthews gets it up the boards to Marner. Shot from Carlo is flubbed. Riley into the slot to Matthews. Looks for space. Carlo, Marner, one-timer behind the net. Matthews taken down. Where's the puck? The puck is still in the Sens zone. I don't know how. Marner has it. Marner tries to center it. Doesn't work. Nice. Can't get it to Carlo, and the Sens thought it was a 2-on-1, but it's Nyes. Sorry, Holmberg helping out OEL. Nyes must have subbed off. Good stick from McMahon. He's having a pretty good game. Stützle looking for a call because it's a day that ends in Y. McMahon. Stützle. Hey, look, he's fine. coughs it up in the neutral zone. Maybe he's not. Toomey the boss, welcome to SDP VIP, ad-free, Sens gain the zone, off a giveaway, Stützle. Loses the puck to Benoit. Good job, Benny. Still not even halfway through this game, by the way. At one point, this game was humming along. Pace has slowed. Zetterland blocked. Again, this long change, the Leafs have struggled with it at times in this series, and the fourth line is struggling here. Domi complaining he got a stick knocked out of his hands by Nick Cousins. Puck is cleared. Is it icing? It is. 10:22 to go in the second. Fans are chanting Sens in 7. Head-to-head since 22-23, Matthews 7 wins, Brady Tkachuk 7 wins, goals 7-4 for Brady, points 15-11 for Matthews. My last goal ever in minor hockey, D-man slapper from the point. I tried to jump to avoid it, hits underneath my cup on my cojones and in, won us the regional championship. Ooh. Got producer Hayden tonight. No, it's producer Drew tonight. Well, producer Hayden, I think, is doing the Oilers game, Oilers Kings after this with Adam Wild. Sens win that face-off in the Leaf zone. Batherson, that's wide. On, stopped by Stolarz, but he didn't know where it was. And can the Leafs finally get it out? McMahon chips it in for himself. Not enough for icing. Great job there. Exactly halfway through the second period. 2-1 Leafs lead. SDPN YouTube channel. Click like, click subscribe. Tell all your friends. This is a watch-along brought to you by SportChek. Tomorrow we are going to be recording the Steve Dangle podcast at the SportChek in Maple Leaf Square. Ekman Larson airmails it. Super high stick by Perron. Tanev gains center. Is turned back around. Ekman Larson slashed by Stützle. One-handed. Tavares finds Nylander. Pacioretty goes behind the net. Passes out of his reach, but Tavares is there. Pacioretty lays the body on Tkachuk. Turnover. Tavares tries to get it around for Carlo. Carlo tries to get it around for Nyes. Nyes tries to get it in front. Matthews in the corner. Where's the puck? Matthews is looking for it. Battling Stützle. Battling Shabbat. Marner. Shot from Riley. Oh, blocked by Stützle in front. He looks hurt. He's up, but he's staggered. Marner in front. That's blocked. And the Sens clear it. 64 Leafs collage is done, Steve. I'll send to you soon. Thank you, MTD. Loud reaction in Ottawa. Marner with it. Marner spins. Stopped by Ullmark. 8:32 to go in the second. Stützle finally getting off the ice after blocking that bomb from Riley. Got him right in the shin. Brady fell on the stick and kicked it anyway. Wild, says Owen V. At a bar watching the game, just wanted to pop in and say Costco gravy is overrated. Ty Smith. That's dastardly. Hey, you like hockey? It would seem that you do. How about playoff hockey? My guess is yes. Then let me remind you that SportChek is your destination to gear up for playoff season. And hey, if you're in Etobicoke or the Greater Toronto area, SportChek has opened a new concept store like you've never seen before in Etobicoke on North Queen Street. They're hosting a grand opening weekend on May 3rd and 4th. That is this weekend, featuring Coach Chippy, Hockey Benders, and Chris Boucher from the Raptors. And a reminder, tomorrow, around 11:30 or noon, we're going to be recording a brand new Steve Dangle podcast from the SportChek at Maple Leaf Square. Nathan S., we all know how this ends. How can there be any positivity surrounding the Leafs, this Leafs team, who couldn't care less about winning? I've had enough. All right. That's rage bait. That's rage bait. Mr. Bry Guy, welcome to SDP VIP. Liquids. I know. Like, Drew's like, how can you be negative when your team's winning? Like, forget the series. They're winning the game. I need a gifted Costco membership to try the gravy. I have a Costco membership. I've never tried the gravy. Flynn 380 sent 10 STPN memberships. Gracias. And you only score goals off your skate, Steve. That's not true. All right, that's kind of true. Hey, you're burying the lead. I scored a goal in a charity tournament because a puck glanced off my skate, and the puck was fired by Chris Chelios. The Chris Chelios. No, my leg didn't flail. I was just standing in front. He told me to stand in front. He tried to set me up a few times. Oh, okay, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. And I failed at everything. And he finally goes, just stand in front. And I'm like, he's going to fire it right at me, isn't he? And then he did. And then I scored. Sends in the Leaf zone. It's the second line out there for the Leafs. Sends into the corner. Amadio with it. Interesting to have the Amadio Pinto Greg line against this second line. Ekman Larson and Greg just holding it there. Ekman Larson taken down. Leafs. Benoit. Patches. Can't get it out. Greg. Shot. Stop. Rebound. Where is it? It's loose. Nylander. Chips it, but not out. That's a high stick on Shabbat. 7:35 to go in the second. Stolarz has been excellent. He goes like this. Matthew Henry sent 5 STPN memberships. Thank you very, very much. Who was that with the shot? Pinto? How close did this puck get? Not very. Good job. Face off outside the Leaf zone. Sens win it. Montempolo dumps it. Sens turn the Leafs around. Stolarz out of his net to play it. Oh, boy. Out of the reach of McCabe, who luckily mitigates the damage into the neutral zone. Yarncroke chasing after Clevin. Zetterlund in the neutral zone. Hands it off for Montempolo. Cranks it into the glove of Stolarz. 7:03 to go in the second period. That was a 93.6 mile an hour slapper. Trivia, by the way, second intermission here on the STPN YouTube channel. The link for the trivia is in the description. We will be doing prizes. It's very fun. And if you have previously watched these streams and previously taken part in trivia, I think you might especially like this one. Would you take a cup win this year if it meant missing the playoffs for the next 20 years? Ooh. Drew says no. See, Drew, your team has won, though, recently. Stolarz out of the net to play it. Gives it to Carlo. I got to think about that. I'm leaning no. Riley. Yeah, I know. That 20 years would suck. Nice. He dumps it. Matthews digs it out. Stützle collects. Oh, turnover. Nice. He loses the zone. That's all right. Leafs keep the puck. That's all right. Benoit to Holmberg to Benoit. Benoit charging up the right wing. This is how we score goals, folks. Benoit behind the net. Still with it. And he gives it away to Brady Tkachuk. Brady Tkachuk almost gives it away himself. Benoit is back. He's City TV everywhere. Oliver Ekman-Larsson with it up the ice to a streaking Bobby McMahon. Whoa, taken hard into the boards by Clevin. Give away to Domi. It hops over his stick. Perron out of his own zone. Dylan Cousins. Oh, it's redirected wide. He had a chance there. Domi after Batherson. McMahon, good work on Perron. Perron gets it back off the skate of Holmberg and out. Steve, much love from a Bolts fan. How many bricks have you pooped today? Enough to build a mansion. You know what? I've been good today. Oh, Tavares steals it in the Sens zone. Nylander battling with Shabbat. Pacioretty crushes him. Nylander cycles it for Tavares, who has to take Montemapalo out, and he does. Pacioretty gets it. Tavares behind the net. Carlo, fans on it. Nylander, stop. Pacioretty, where is it? It's under Ullmark. Oh, man, this line has been everywhere. 4:51 to go in the second. When Florida beats Toronto next round, Steve needs a Marchie Florida jersey. You know what? F you too. Stollers is allergic to Red Bull because he is unflappable. Go Leafs, go. I love that. Holy Toledo. Oh. Steve Dangle here on the SDPN YouTube channel. This watch along is brought to you by SportChek. Tomorrow we're going to be recording the Steve Dangle podcast live at the SportChek at Maple Leaf Square. Click like, click subscribe, tell your friends. Literally click like. There's 7,800 of you in the chat. There's only 3,800 of you who have clicked like. That means there's 4,000 of you. I almost said 5. 4,000 of you who haven't clicked like. And that makes me sad because it only takes a second and it's free and it helps us. And it means I'm handsome. And I wish you would click it. What? Steve, who scores next on the Leafs? JT. If you were the coach, what would you say to the boys in intermission? I would do what Berube did in Game 7 in Boston, Stanley Cup Final 2019. I would say, we're coming out of here with the cup tonight. Except I would say, we're coming out of here with the series tonight. Going to try to make it to the bar for the third, keeping the stream on for the drive. And you're actually amazing calls. Thank you very much. I would absolutely not do that. Like, that's 20 years. Think about Buffalo and add 6 more years on top of that. Oh, my God. Ty Dallas. I read that one. So, Patches stays in. Go SDPN, go. At this rate, he is really pulling for a Stars and Leafs Cup final. I just think that'd be neat. Me, too. Thank you, Mr. Bry Guy, for clicking like. Face off in the Sens zone. Sens come up with it. Under 5 minutes to go in the second. Pinto digging. Lots of board battles in this one. That shot is blocked and wide. Amadio fighting for it. Benoit. Oh, good hit. Shot attempts 28-27 for the Sens. Matthews with it. In for Nyes, who tries to chip it deep. Doesn't work. Sanderson has it. Way up the ice. But Tanev is there for Ridley Gregg. Lawton helping out Tanev. Gregg doing great work in the Leaf zone here, but Nyes bats it out. Yarncroke after it. Trying to get the Leafs a line change here. Again, the Sens have done a pretty good job at hemming the Leafs when they need a second period change with the long change. Nick Cousins cross-checking Yarncroke. How on brand. Emo Jalapeno, what about 10 years? You know what? I'm a Leaf fan. I could do that. I've seen them miss the playoffs for that long. I could do that. Tanev. Up the ice. Yarncroke. Lawton goes after it. Oh, Dylan Cousins maybe shouldn't have done that. Lawton to Lorentz. Lorentz to the boards. Back to Lorentz. It's to Nylander. Clevin takes him out, but Tavares is there. That was not the greatest decision there by Dylan Cousins. Oh, Clevin rocks William Nylander, who is back up and in the play, but Clevin rocked him. And Willie goes to give him a piece back. It's behind the Leafs net, under 3 minutes to go in the second. So I guess Lawton's back. Yeah, I don't think Willie wants that fight either. Willie's pretty big and strong, but who knows? Tavares has Willie, but they're heavily outnumbered. Willie. Reinforcements arrive. Benoit! That's wide. Cousins has been out there a very long time. Hands it off. OEL cleans him out. Sends. Back up the ice. Matherson falls down. Stretch pass. Marner. Nice! Shoots! And it goes out of play off of Ullmark. Love your content. Keep it up, brother. Thank you. Repairs began today on my boyfriend's flooded basement. Oh, my God. Well, at least you're at the beginning of the process. Here's a good one for you. Three-peat and miss the playoffs for 20 years. Oh. Three-peat's a three-peat. Look at us talking about winning the cup. Look at us. As an Oilers fan, I could do 10. Already have. Decade of darkness. 2:25 to go in the second period. Shots still only 12-10 for the Leafs. Leafs top line out there having a word. Riley and Carlo out there together. Faceoffs won 18-8 for the Leafs. Make that 19-8. Marner with it. Marner in front. Stop by Ullmark. Sends chop at it. Hops over Riley's stick. Carlo. Riley in their own end. Pinto rings it around. Stoller stays in his net. Carlo around for Nyes. Nice. Oh, boy. Gives it away to Ridley Grigg. Leafs have done this a few times in this game. Poise, boys. Poise. Matthews denies to Marner. Brandon Carlo on the break. Stopped by the glove of Ullmark. Whoa, the big fella. But he gets the Leafs an ozone draw with 1:44 to go in the second, which I will take. 10 years is easy if you got the Grails. Do you feel sorry for Wings fans? Great point, and no, I do not. Who's out there for this ozone draw for the Leafs? Hey, 4,300 likes. Thank you. Thank you very kindly. It's Patches, Tavares, Nylander, Willie to take the draw on the right side. Ooh, Brady Tkachuk wins that draw, sends airmail it, and it's all the way down the ice. Jake McCabe in his own end. It's in the neutral zone. Pacioretty battling for it. Willie gets it to JT. JT, you got drop. He hands it off to Tanev. On! Where is it? Rebound! Oh, Willie. Oh, it skips over Tanev's stick. This could be a 2-on-1. It's not. Tavares. I don't know what they were calling for there. 2-on-1 for the Sens. Tkachuk shoots. Stop by Stoller's rebound. It's into the corner. Fourth line out there for the Leafs. Yarncroke battling Stützle. McCabe goes through him. Stützle wants a penalty. You're not going to get it. Day that ends in Y. Shut up. Under a minute to go here in the second. McCabe behind his net. Lorentz finds Yarncroke. Chance of refuse suck in Ottawa. Leafs fans would never. Do you hear what they're saying about you, Stripes? Give him a penalty. Yarncroke, interception. Yarncroke, that's wide. Rebound. Oh, the Sens get to that. And I think this will be icing against Ottawa with almost exactly 30 seconds to go in the second. Oh, baby. My guess is this game is a little too wide open for Craig Berube's liking, but I would say the Leafs are probably getting more chances. Oh, Nylander had a good chance for a bank goal there. Brady Tkachuk with a very good chance off a stretch pass, stopped by Stollers, who just clogged the 5-hole in time. Face-off in the Sens zone. Leafs win the draw. Riley on. Rebound. Leafs lose the zone. That's all right. Carlo with it. Gain center, dumps it. 20 seconds to go in the second. Ullmark collects it behind his net. This will go all the way down the ice again. And another ozone draw for the Leafs. I wonder who's out there for this one. My exact attitude too, Steve. My Bolts went back-to-back, and I am not even upset we've been bounced since 2023 in the first. I would absolutely take the three-peat and miss the playoffs for 20 years. Well, There you go. You got the expertise. I don't. Riley out there with OEL and Matthews to take the draw. If the camera was on, there you go. Marner and Nylander are out there for the Leafs. Nylander on the left. Matthews wins it clean to Riley. 10 seconds. Riley on. Scooped up by Ullmark. 7 seconds to go, and will re-rack. Calling it now, Benny, game-winning goal. You're the second person to say that. Do we like Nyes for a point tonight? Yes. Leafs having a chat. Sens having a chat. Face off. Scrummed. Marner. Oh, he can't find Matthews. Shoot! Time runs out. OEL hit it into Greg, who pretended he was going to slash him, but didn't. The Leafs, once again, in a clinch game, take a lead into the third period. Say a prayer to whatever you believe in, because the third period is coming up next. Steve Dangle, STPN YouTube channel. Click like, click subscribe. Tell all your friends. This watch along is brought to you by SportChek. Hey, right now, in the description and in the chat, we're putting the link for the Spark app. The Spark app is what we're going to be doing trivia on at second intermission. That's now. There are prizes available if you participate in trivia and if you win trivia. And we are going to be getting to that after this clip talking about the Yzer plan in Detroit. No Carm, thank you for the 1 STPN membership. The Spark app. Click it. Trivia. I'll see you after this clip.
So much going on in the NHL right now, so it's hard to keep up with everything. But Stevie Y, if people missed the Red Wings locker clean out, because they did theirs a little later than I think everybody else doing it. Was it yesterday or day before? He got asked directly about Jake Wallman. And the interaction he has with the media is the most awkward thing in the world, because they're asking him to admit his mistake. And will Stevie Y do it? No. So here's his response to what happened with Jake Wallman.
Back here, I think a lot of the fan base at the trade deadline wonder about Jake Wallman when you find out he goes to Edmonton and they gave up a first rounder for him, and you guys had to attach a pick to send him. Can you shed a little insight
Bless this reporter.
Wallman, and do you regret that move, I guess, considering you still need defense?
No one knows.
No one knows?
Yeah.
No one knows. Okay.
That's it?
Sorry, I'm just not going to elaborate on it.
Why not?
So I choose not to. There's things I don't want to share with you.
Back here,
What things?
That's not great. That's not a good look.
I mean, that is a guy. If he's Kyle Dubas, he gets fired on the Gardner. Dubas got fired for less.
Yep.
Maybe not. He said he didn't want to do it anymore. but that was pretty bad and dumb, and he shouldn't have done it. But they showed him by giving him a promotion and a raise.
I think if it's somebody else, that's a lot worse.
If forget that quote. Steve Yzerman should have been fired 2 years ago, but his name is Steve Yzerman. Look at Ottawa in the playoffs and why isn't that us? Look at Montreal in the playoffs and why isn't that us? Look at Detroit now and say, how could that be us? Stevie Y's got to go. That's okay. Why did you attach a second round pick to a good player to get rid of him, and then less than a year later, in a season where he was injured, he got traded for a first round pick? And I'm going to be a spoiled brat about it and just huffy. And the reporter, so reporters in some cases are asking ego stroking stuff, and they're trying to make themselves look smart, or they're trying to make themselves look bad, or not themselves look bad, make the person they're asking the questions to look bad. Detroit Red Wings fans are legitimately asking what the hell is going on when it comes to that series of events. They attach Wallman. Wait a second. I remember when it broke, we were all like, wait. Who gets the second round pick? You paid to get, why? For what? And then the Sharks go and get this bounty for him. Fans are legitimately asking that question, and the reporter is asking for the fans. That's a great question. And Yzerman was literally a brat about it. A whiny little brat about it. But because he's Steve Yzerman, he gets a pass?
Adam,
I'm sorry, that's unacceptable.
You've been someone who I think has been the most critical out of the three of us of Stevie Y's job that he's done over the last couple of years.
Yeah, no one pushes back when I'm hard on Stevie Y. Always Dubas. I don't know why. I'm hard on both of those guys.
Yeah.
And
So
nobody's ever
terrible.
been like, you're wrong about Stevie Y. All
you mean
Detroit fans.
people agree with you.
Oh, yeah.
There's more evidence that Dubas knows what he's doing.
I suppose there is.
Like, look at the Penguins. They have all these draft picks.
But Stevie Y built the Lightning that won all those cups.
He didn't.
He didn't. He left the season before they won.
Did he get him across the line?
Yeah, I'm giving all that. Seeing how this
Can't
played
give
out.
all of that to Breeze.
Seeing how
No,
this played
you
out,
can't,
I'm giving it to Breezewell, the majority. 60-40.
I listen. I'll say this.
No, so seeing this quote, are you adding this to your Rolodex of like I'm right?
I mean, what do you want? What would I say at this point? Like Red Wings fans, no, they know. They're just waiting for the Ilitch family to know. And the Ilitch family has a long and tenured history with Stevie Y, and it's hard to fire your friends. It's hard to fire your friends. It is, especially a friend that's done
Friends?
who
Franchise icons.
who revived the brand.
Yes.
People forget what the Red Wings were in the 80s when
He's
he
one of the
showed up.
top 10 scorers of all time.
Yeah, gold medal winner, Stanley Cup winner.
Yes.
It's hard to fire that guy.
Captain.
It's time.
Oh my gosh.
It's freaking time, man. I don't know. Like every year we do this. I know what's gonna happen. We're gonna have the Red Wings are gonna go sign a bunch of Patrick Kane, Tarasenko ass contracts.
Their fans are too smart at it.
and
they're not going to like those moves.
No, Steve, I know that. But what hockey people are going to tell me is, oh, you know what? I think the Red Wings are good this year.
No.
I think they got it because Montreal they could fall. You never know. Ottawa, well, it was their first year in the. You never know how the wild card could look. Hey, the Leafs lost in Game 7. They blew it up. You never. There's an open spot. And every year it's like, oh, the Red Wings. They did. Remember a couple years ago they did well in October, and everybody's like, Adam, you're an idiot. See, look, they're great.
Who plays on the left of Marner and Larkin?
Great question. Justin Hall.
Oh my God.
I just at a certain point, and listen, I know I am aware of a team. I watch a team. I follow a team that doesn't make changes despite the evidence. I know what it looks like.
Takes one to know one, right? Yep. Oh boy, Stevie Y, buddy. Any other exec gets cooked for that.
Yep.
And like,
seven goalies.
when did he make
seven
that
goalies
comment?
at training camp, man. 7 goalies. 7 goalies.
When did he make that comment? Today?
Yesterday, day before.
Yesterday? How did I not even see it?
Yeah, they did the clean out. I'm not sure if it was yesterday.
He really
before,
does just get a free pass.
I forget. All the days blend together. It was yesterday. It was yesterday.
He better send like edible arrangements or something to Jim Rutherford that he dominated headlines instead of that garbage. That's worse. Trivia. Trivia. Click the link in the chat. Click the link in the description. We are going to do trivia through the Spark app. The other way is just open up your camera. And scan the QR code on the screen. That will bring you right to the Spark app for trivia. Why do I want to do trivia? Because it's fun. Don't be a stick in the mud. Also, you get prizes. Nick Suzuki McFarlane, that is your top prize tonight. Grand prize if you win. But if you participate in trivia, you could finish second. You could finish 1,000th. You all get 15% off at the SDPN shop. You should open the shop right now. Browse, peruse. Because you're going to participate in trivia. You're going to be there and you're going to get 15% off. Whoa! We got a lot of people doing trivia, according to producer Drew. I think this is probably, this has got to be a record. Yeah, no. Let's wait a minute. For people to join. The more the merrier. No, I don't want to miss the third period either. What do you think? 30 seconds? 30 seconds. Wow. The Spark app. Scan the QR code in the screen, click the description, or click the link in the description. SPARC, Spark app. Hey. Grand prize is a Nick Suzuki McFarland. The rest of you get 15% off at the SDPN shop. Producer Drew, what do you think? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. You're judged based on if you get it right and also how quickly you answer. I probably should have thrown that out there. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Who led the Maple Leafs in goals this season? A, Austin Matthews. B, William Nylander. C, John Tavares. D, Mitch Marner. Now I'm going to let you in on a secret before I give you the answer. This is second chance trivia, and these are all questions that we have previously asked. The answer is B, William Nylander. 82% of you got it right. 90% of you got it right last time. Wow. Cheeky from the Quizmasters here at SDPN. Number 2. Where do the Senators play their home games? This should be easy. A, Scotiabank Place. B, the Palladium. C, Canadian Tire Center. D, Corel Center. 93% of you got this right last time. What do we got? What do we got? 89% of you get it right this time. C, Canadian Tire Center. This is hilarious. Number 3. When was the last time Toronto and Ottawa met in the playoffs? A, 2004. B, 2002. C, 2001. D, 2000. 80% of you got this right last time. And we got the answer to number 3. A, 2004. 80% of you got it right last time. 66% of you got it this time. 2002 tripped a lot of you up. Let's go to number 4, the halfway mark. Who led the Four Nations face-off in points? A, Sidney Crosby. B, Zach Werenski. C, Connor McDavid. D, Jake Gensel. Only 24% of you got this right last time. Nah, there wasn't enough time, Drew. There wasn't enough time. Don't worry. The answer is only 31% of you got it this time. Some of you learned your lesson. Zach Werenski led the way with 6 points, all assists. McDavid and Crosby had 5. Halfway through, Ryan leads with 494 points. Anton is right there. Rocketman is right there. A lot of people are right there. You got to get it right, and you got to get it quick. Number 5. Which NHL player appeared in the most regular season games this year? A, Mikael Granlund. B, Brandon Carlo. C, Cody Ceci. D, William Borgen. Here's your clue. The answer is a player who was traded. That doesn't help because all of them were traded. Only 42% of you got this last time. Cody Ceci, only 40% of you got it this time. New leader, Anton takes the lead. Oh, Ryan. Number 6. Which NHL coach has won the most Stanley Cups? A, Al Arbor. B, Scotty Bowman. C, Toe Blake. D, Jack Adams. Who we got? 64% of you said Scotty Bowman. 64% of you are right. 69% of you got that right last time. Nice. I'm trying to do the Thierry Henry thing. It's not working. Number 7. Who or what is the most amount of saves ever made in a single NHL playoff game? A, 67, B, 74, C, 85, D, 92. 32% of you got this last time. It was in a quintuple overtime game in the 2020 playoff bubble in August. Eunice Corpusalo was the goalie. 50% of you guessed that it was 85. So you finally outperformed yourselves from last time. And good luck with this next one. This is the last one. Anton's still in the lead. How many fluid ounces can fit in the bowl of the Stanley Cup? A, 177, B, 185, C, 198, D, 209. I don't remember either. Only 11% of you got this right last time. How'd you do? 29% of you guessed correctly. 209 ounces. Anton holds on, our grand prize winner. Congrats, Anton. You are the winner of a Nick Suzuki McFarlane figure, generously given to us by McFarlane Toys. The rest of you get 15% off at the SDPN shop. Check out the SDPN shop. I'm wearing the SDPN sweatpants right now. They are primo. They are good stuff. It's crazy how close everyone was in the top 10. I agree, Drew. And now I reset my screen for the third period. That was a nice distraction from the fact that the Leafs have a third period lead. That was a nice distraction. Hey, here's a tweet that I screenshotted and I'm trying to find. From James Myrtle. The Leafs are 37-1-1 this season when leading after two periods. It has been a strength all year. By the way, that means the Leafs were leading after two periods in almost half their games. They didn't blow teams out of the water very often this season, but man, real solid team. And, it just makes game 5 all the more baffling. But here we are in game 6. The Leafs 2, the Senators 1. Can the Leafs hold on and eliminate the Senators in the Battle of Ontario, or can Ottawa force a Game 7 in Toronto on Saturday? Anton Hung, welcome to SDP VIP. Not the Anton. Whoop-dee. It's a Habs figurine, no real loss. That's Cope. Francois Labelle, nice doll. Hey, Leafs will win tonight. What do you think of the Vancouver and Seattle PWHL expansion? Where next? Hopefully somewhere in the middle of those two teams and all the teams that are east of them. Listen, the more hockey, the merrier. I'm cheering for the league. I'm cheering for hockey fans. It is just a little... I'm somewhat surprised at the spacing of it all. Jake, feels like a big key to this game is going to be who can manage to have a clean breakout consistently. Can't help but notice there are a ton of turnovers in transition for going both ways. Both teams are nervous. You can tell. Where you want to be, it's in your hands. Take it. I hope so. Mark Savard fanboying on the bench is amazing and brings me joy as a hockey fan. Me too. We are about to return for the third period. Enter Sandman. Blaring. Leafs leading in ozone time. Sens leading in slot driving plays, in rush chances, and odd man rushes. Leafs leading in goals, 2-1. I am trying to tweet third period. There you go. Thoughts on Sully and Torts going to the Rangers? Torts? I know Sullivan's going to the Rangers. What's Torts going to be, an assistant? No chance. Leafs win the opening draw and dump it. Matthews after it. He takes Zub. Sends up the half wall. Riley collects it in his own zone. He goes up the ice. Matthews to Nyes to Marner. Shoots! High. Sanderson. Leafs get it back. This is a good opening shift for the top line, who heads off quickly. Carlo. Riley in their own end. Oh boy, Giroux almost takes out McCabe. Giroux, great work here. On. Where'd it go? Not in the net. Jensen. Wide. Carlo. Nylander. Someone get the puck. Pacioretty. Shabbat. Stopped by Stolarz and held on to. Stützle making Carlo laugh. 19:08 to go in the third. 52 seconds killed. Hey, Steve, Leafs fan from Alabama again. Do you feel like we want Florida? I've heard lots of Florida fans chanting they want Toronto. I do want Florida because Florida is the only team you can play if you advance tonight. It's different from 2023. Scott Laughton to take the draw on his own end against Tim Stützle. Scott Laughton, is he getting kicked out? Yeah, he's complaining. Yarncroke, the right-handed shot is going to take the right-handed face-off. Scrum draw. Sens come up with it. But it's a battle in the corner. Yarncroke tries to protect it. It's rung around. Clevin first on it. Ekman Larson. Laughton. Leafs hemmed in here, but it's a lot of battle along the wall. Clevin. Stopped by Stolarz. There was a rebound right to Yarncroke, who airmails it. And this went into the Leafs bench? Sure hope so. Not over the glass. 18:38 to go in the third. Tree said the past is the past, and this is a new group. God, I hope so. Petition for Mark Savard to bring back his taping twigs videos. I agree. That is literally how I learned to tape my sticks. It's a really useful channel. I don't know if the channel's still up. I hope it is. How long does it take you to recover from a live? Depends. Usually don't. Oh, Leafs win the draw on their own end. Tavares. Pacioretty out. That's a nice feed. Tavares! Can't get the shot off. That's all right. Rings it around for Nylander, who was napping. He didn't know what was happening. To Pacioretty throws the body. Willie now skating hard, but it's the other way. Perron with it. Cleaned out. Tanev to Tavares. Still less than 2 minutes into the third here. Leafs with the 1-goal lead. Given away. Perron gains the zone. Domi after him. Tanev after it. Dylan Cousins on him. They both go down. Cousins falling on Tanev's legs. McCabe to Tanev. Mark Savard's channel is indeed still up. Domi. Riley. Can't get his pass through. Nick Cousins with it in his own end. 17:38 to go in the third. Sends behind the Leafs net. Carlo. Ooh, Riley crunched there by Nick Cousins. Leafs get out of their zone, though. Carlo, Riley. I don't think we're going to see much of the third pair. We'll see. Riley rings it around. Marner after it. Shabbat. Trapped by Matthews. Amadio still can't get out. Marner. Who's there? Benoit. Marner behind the net. Marner. Matthews. Marner. Where'd it go? It hit a leg. Amadio breaks out with it. Ekman Larson takes him out. Dennis gifted 5 SDPN memberships. Gracias. Sanderson with it in his own end. 16:30 to go in the third now. Is it lots of time or not enough? We'll soon find out. Batherson Tanev, McCabe, or rather Lawton. Lorentz chips it in for Yarncroke. Hard after it. Perron with it behind his own net. Oh, Lorentz, great job holding the zone. Yarncroke chops at it. Seconds bleeding away off this clock. Clevin in his own end. He's going to wait for a change. I'm going to take a drink. Click like, click subscribe, tell your friends. This is the Steve Dangle. I'm Steve Dangle. Sorry. Stützle! Oh, pass cut off by Nylander. This is Steve Dangle on the SDPN YouTube channel. Click like, click subscribe, tell all your friends is what I meant to say. 7,600 of you here in the chat. 4,600 likes. That won't do. Click like. It only takes a second. Here comes Stützle once again. Pacioretty on him. Stützle! That goes high. Nylander skates out of his own end. Dumps it. He shot it into Ullmark. But for all intents and purposes, it was a dump-in. They're chanting Brady. I assume he's on the ice. And we got a whistle. I don't know what happened to that puck. Offside. 14:58 to go in the third. Jeez, nice feed from Giroux to Stützle, and oh my goodness, Brady Tkachuk almost tied this with his second of the night. Yeah, Pacioretty's got to move his feet there. Face off at center ice. Domi to take it against Gaudette. It's dumped. Clevin. McMahon pressuring. Domi too. Ullmark out of his net to play it. Gives it away to Domi. Hits the post again for the second time tonight. McCabe on. Hit out of play by Ullmark. Max Domi hits the post again. Are you kidding? I don't know what Ullmark was thinking. That was a genuinely dumb play. Oh. I don't think that was off the side of the net at all. Let me see. Oh, okay, it was side of the net. Very close to the post. What was Ullmark thinking? Face off in the send zone. Matthews rings it around. Nice. It's out of his reach. Sanderson to Ridley Gregg, center, and dumped. No, James David Atkinson. I'm not even reading that. It was bad luck last time. Sens try to center it. Leafs say no. Nice. Can't get it out. Matthews does. Matthews. Wow. One-man army. Matthews. Feathers it to Benoit. Oh, that goes wide of the Sens net. Great job by Matthews there. Sens attacking 2-on-2. Amadio gets around Benoit. Lawton takes Amadio into the boards hard. Lorentz for Yarncroke. Dumped by Lawton. 13:40 to go in the third. McCabe holds the zone. Yarncroke wasn't able to get a handle on that. He's been in good position tonight. Shot! Lawton's pass to my brain just broke. One-timer and the Leafs missed. 8,200 people in here. Just watch my brain break. Leafs can't hit Tavares. Dylan Cousins had some free ice there. Leafs trying to mitigate that. It's behind the net now. Fortuitous bounce to McCabe. Tavares out of the Leaf zone, center, and deep. Takes a wide berth to get to Montempallo because of Batherson. Puck taken off him in the Leaf zone. Riley up the ice for Holmberg, who takes an interesting path around Zub. Domi, puck taken off him. McMahon, who's been great tonight, to Riley. Domi, Riley, Carlo, on. McMahon in the corner. Click like, click subscribe, tell all your friends. Max Domi. Oh! Centered it for McMahon. Couldn't get the shot. Carlo Where's that go? That goes wide. Riley rings it around. Domi for McMahon. Cleaned out. Zub. McMahon, great work. Great work. Domi to the point. It's Carlo. Great work here by the Leafs' fourth line. McMahon. They've been in the O-zone for nearly a minute. Holmberg. Matthews is out there. Benoit. Oh, off the back of the net. Great shift from the Leafs' fourth line. I know Benoit gets wide open clappers because the teams don't worry about him. This happened last year, too, in the Bruins series. He got a lot of wide open looks. And the Sens, I think that's going to be icing. Nope. Stolarz touches it. The crowd's loud. I couldn't hear if it was blown dead or not. Not blown dead. If the ref said no. Greg dumps it in. Marner collects it in his own zone off the boards to Lawton. Lawton to Lorentz, who hits the linesman. So he's not able to forecheck as hard. Noble Venom. I ain't reading that. Sens chip it into the Leaf zone. Tanev. Lorentz can't get out. McCabe does. Rushes it out. Gains center even. Yarncroke tries to get it around for Lawton. 10:45 to go in the third. Leafs holding on to this 2-1 lead. Giroux. Stützle in their own end. Stützle with speed. Leafs clean him out. McMahon dumps it. Tavares in front. McMahon. Nope. Is McMahon getting an extra shift with Tavares and Nylander here? I think he is. I suspected this might happen. It's not a demotion for... shot stopped by Stolarz. Leafs get it out. It's not a demotion for Pacioretty. It's just this is what you prefer in a defensive situation. This is the line I would have gone with to start the game, so I'm very cool with it. Out of the reach of Riley. Stolarz out of his net to play it. It gets it to Benoit. Benoit back around, but Riley's not there. Holmberg's going to have to rush after it with Gaudette there. Sends at the point. Sends have it. Sends shoot. It's out. Where is it? Pacioretty is out there, and is this going to be ice? It is. 9:37 to go in the third. And in Game 6 of Vegas, Minnesota, Vegas just took a 2-1 lead. Reminder, if they win, they're in. And Minnesota is out. Starting to see the eye twitch and sweat on Steve. You ain't seen nothing yet. Oh, baby. Steve Dangle on the SDPN YouTube channel. Click like, click subscribe. Tell all your friends. This watch along is brought to you by SportChek. Tomorrow we're going to be recording the Steve Dangle podcast at the SportChek at Maple Leaf Square. Face off in the Leafs end. Dylan Cousins versus Max Domi. Leafs doubling up the Sens in the face-offs. It'd be killer to get a face-off win here. Dylan Cousins wins it. Shabbat. In front. The net is off, and they're calling a penalty here. They're calling a penalty on the Leafs. They're calling oh no! They're calling an interference penalty on Riley. And that is a long skate to the penalty box. Morgan Riley takes Fabian Zetterlund into the net. Yeah, I'm not going to debate it. Okay, there's 8,800 people in here. Watch the number go. Leafs penalty kill, playoff game, third period. They have a 1-goal lead. Watch. Oh my God. Yeah, let me, oh God. Hey, you like hockey? How about playoff hockey? I'm going to vom. is how I like playoff hockey. I'm actually going to vom right now. Then let me remind you that SportChek is your destination to gear up for playoff season. And hey, if you're in Etobicoke or the Greater Toronto area, SportChek has opened a new concept store like you've never seen before in Etobicoke on North Queen Street. They're hosting a grand opening weekend on May 3rd and 4th featuring Coach Chippy. I'm going to faint. Hockey Benders and Chris Boucher from the Raptors. We're going to be recording a brand new Steve Dangle podcast at the SportChek at Maple Leaf Square tomorrow. And we're going to be talking about the Leafs closing this series out, right? 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 Remember what I said? How many people were in the chat? What was it, 8,700? It's gone up by over 1,000 since the Leafs took this penalty. People just they eat my misery. The Leafs' last penalty kill was very, very solid. Let's see what they do with this one. Get Tkachuk out of the front of the net. Face off. Sends. Come up with it. Sanderson. Tkachuk. Sanderson. Tkachuk. Mitch, unreal play, unreal poise, and he gets it down the ice. That was awesome from Mitch Marner. 20 seconds gone in the Senators power play. Sanderson wasting no time. Minute 35 to go. Cousins. Can the Leafs get it out? Oh my gosh, they were right at the blue line. Batherson to the point. Sanderson, Stützle. Oh, they were right there. Partially intercepted. Stützle. It's at the point. Sanderson. Batherson has it skip over his stick. Tanev. Where is it? Lorentz can't get there first. Out of the reach of Stützle. McCabe off the boards. And out. Here comes Scott Laughton. One-on-one with Sanderson. He's going to drive around the net. He falls down. He gets back up. Stay with the play. He went off. 50 seconds to go in the Senators power play. 8:15 to go in the third period. Perron gains the zone. Marner gets a piece of that, and he'll take it down the ice. Marner has been the star of this penalty kill so far. Matthews. He rings it around. That's Yarncroke now. Was that Yarncroke the whole time? No, that was Mitch. 20 seconds to go on this Sens power play. 7:40 to go in the third. Sens gain the zone. It's Ridley Gregg. Gregg on. Directed behind the net. Tanev again. Great job. He's been very good on this kill too. Leafs. Get it. Leafs have killed the penalty. Sens still have the puck. Perron scores. David Perron chips it up over Anthony Stolarz, and the Senators tie it with just 7:20 to go in the third. The Leafs do such a good job on the penalty kill. They kill the penalty off, only to be scored on seconds later, and Game 6 is tied. The Leafs were looking at a high stick there. It hit body. Glove for a hand pass. I'd have to get another look. What a chip from Perron. Does that go off anything? No, oh my God, that's just sick. Is Stolarz on the post? Oh, noted. Alan Walsh client, David Perron. Puck is dropped. Game is tied. Leafs up the ice. It's intercepted by Ottawa. Here they come again. Oliver Ekman-Larsson finds William Nylander. Finds Oliver Ekman-Larsson. Gains the zone. Oliver Ekman-Larsson on into the glove of Linus Ullmark. And it's a face-off. Over 10,000 people in here, and why wouldn't they be? The Leafs just choked on a 2-0 lead in a closeout game. He was behind the damn net! Oh, 11,000 people. Good. Good. That's good. Steve Dangle here on the SDPN YouTube channel. This watch along is brought to you by SportChek. There it is. There it is right up there. Click like. Click subscribe. Tell all your friends. All right, listen. Listen, you blood-sucking son of a guns. This viewership has gone up by about 4,000 since Morgan Riley took that penalty. The least you could do while you're here is click like. It's free. It takes a second. You're here to feed on my misery like a succubus, like a vampire that feeds on the blood of the sad, of the despaired, of the lowest pawn scum in society. The least you could do is click like. Please do that. Nicholas B., you don't deserve this torture. Thank you. It depends who you ask. See, Steve, just take that cup. Yeah, you know what? I get it now. Click like. I can't watch, Steve. Here's the Timmy's on me. Thank you. Perron was like well behind the net too. Stolarz reached the block the pass, and Perron put it off like the other shoulder blade. Unbelievable goal from Perron. Unbelievable goal. Face off in the send zone. It's Giroux versus Tavares. Tavares wins it. Nylander. That goes high and wide. Nylander tries to clean out Jensen. Doesn't work. Leafs off the boards. Jensen in his own end. 10 SDPN memberships from Wes Richard. Thank you very much. Brandon Carlo. Around. Where's the puck? Neutral zone. Shabbat dumps it. And they're chanting Stolarz in Ottawa. Leafs in their own end. Nope. Neutral zone. McMahon will get it deep. 6:20 to go in the third period. 6,700 likes. You can do better than that. Here comes Jake Sanderson goes offside. 6:05 to go in the third. Twitter is blaming Matthew Nyes for the flub up the middle. I'd have to see it again. I mean, it's a very good goal from Perron. But got to be tight. So Domi is out there with Pacioretty and Holmberg. Both Domi and Dylan Cousins get kicked out of the draw. It's Perron versus Holmberg, and Perron wins it easy. Dumped into the Leaf zone. Dylan Cousins. It's around for McCabe. McCabe gets out of his zone. Domi! It's a 2-on-1 with Holmberg. Domi shoots! Oh! I think Holmberg got a piece of that as it went over the net. Domi! Behind the net. Domi! In front! Shot! Hey, they score! Max Pacioretty! Number 67! Noted Alan Walsh client! Retakes the lead for the Toronto Maple Leafs! 5:39 to go in the third. Why is he up there? Why is he in the lineup? That's why. 2-point night for the old man. Domi almost had Allmark beat, made the glove save. Domi sticks with it. He gets it to Pacioretty, who's wide open. Gets it, shoots it, picks his side. And Max's first to the playoffs is a big one. 5:39 to go in the third. Oh, baby. Viewership went down. Sends with it in their end. Sanderson falls down. Matthews can't get it past Sanderson. Oh, Pacioretty with his first goal. Domi and Holmberg with their first assists. I believe that was Pacioretty and Holmberg's first point of the series. The kind of depth performance you've been begging for as a Leafs fan. Marner dumps it. Nyes after it. Marner rings it around. Matthews is going to get there. Riley, rather, doesn't get it deep. Sends. Oh, they lose it because of the linesman. Nice. Matthews off the post. Oh, sorry. Scott Lawton. I saw the left-handed shot number that ended in 4. Great scoring chance. I'm like, that has to be Austin Matthews. Scott Lawton, who I have loved in this series. Really, truly loved. Patch's first goal since December 20th. Lawton doing good work behind the net. 4:20 to go in the third. Alan Walsh recorded an agent provocateur with Adam Wilde, and he talked about Pacioretty. McMahon shoots, stopped by Ullmark. 4:02 to go in the third. This will be an O-zone face-off for the Leafs. McMahon out there with the Tavares line now. Let's get another look at this chance. Nyes to Lawton. Lawton. Right off the post. The Leafs flub the 2-0 lead. Pacioretty off the feed from Max Domi takes it back. Leafs 3-2. Leafs 3-2. Leafs 3-2. They are 37-1-1 this season. When they head into the third period with the lead. They lost the lead. They got it back. Maximum Pacioretty from Maximum Domi. Hell yeah. You know it's a big game when you get text from Michael Bublé. No, I will not tell you what he said. He doesn't have any Canucks hockey to watch, so he's been consoling me. I did get a message after Game 5. I got a message from a bunch of people who I haven't heard from in a while who are like, are you good? Are you good? Oh, Tiller says, I agree. Steve Dangle here on the SDPN YouTube channel. Click like, click subscribe, tell all your friends. Consider becoming an SDP VIP. It's in the bottom right corner, the little $ thing. You can send a super chat. You can gift memberships. You can buy one for yourself. You can become an SDP VIP ad-free. You can do whatever you want. It's a free country. 4:02 to go in the third. Leafs lead 3-2 thanks to a feed from Max Domi to Max Pacioretty. That's supposed to be the misfit line. Tavares on the draw. He's out there with Nylander and I believe still Bobby McMahon. Yes, it is Bobby McMahon, who has been excellent tonight. Battle in the neutral zone. McMahon has it in the O zone. McMahon. Cycles for Tavares, battling with Sanderson. Pinto cleans him out. Tavares gets it back. Shoots. Stopped by Ullmark. That was a good stick there from William Nylander. 3:40 to go in the third. When does Ullmark come out? Benoit trying to hold the line. Doesn't work. Benoit gets it from Marner. Into the neutral zone. Sens get it back. 3:25 to go in the third now. Dumped. Ekman-Larsson battling with Brady Tkachuk. Sends with it. Sends at the point. Shabbat. Stützle. Matthews on him. Stützle! That's behind the net now. Ekman-Larsson. 3 minutes to go. Sends. Oh, Jensen alone in front. And Benoit. Oh, Marner deflects. That was excellent. Benoit was nowhere near center. Whips it towards Marner. Marner deflects it with his stick so it's not icing. That was excellent. Tanev out there now with McCabe. Sends behind the net. Lawton out there. Lorentz. Oh! Zetterlund almost had it. Yarncroke said, maybe you should cover that guy. Yarncroke. Can he get it out? Can he get it out? Sens throw it. It's behind the net. Tanev. Lorentz. Can he get it out? Not quite. Tanev. No penalty. Leafs can't get, they do get it out. 2:10 to go in the third, and surely Ullmark is coming out very soon. 2:05. And Ullmark is leaving. 2 minutes to go in the third. Sanderson to Giroux. Sends, dump it in. Season on the line for Ottawa. Demons on the line for Toronto. It's behind the net. Ottawa, behind the net. Brady Tkachuk. Benoit's on him. Sends at the point. Perron. Giroux. A minute 30 to go. That's at the side of the net. Benoit and Marner trying to tie it up. Carlo. Giroux has it again. Minute 20. Sanderson on. Blocked. Get it out. It's out. Nice. Gets it deep. Won't ice it. Nice. Beats Stützle on the foot race. Minute 10. Nice. Trying to gobble the clock. Take it on 3 Sens at once. A minute to go in the third. Nylander all over. Zetterlund dumps it. Tavares out there. 50 seconds to go. Tanev on it. Center it. Nylander gets it. Nylander down the ice. Oh, off the side of the net. And that's icing. When I say off the side of the net, I mean barely. Oh. Dylan Cousins wanted a slash on Chris Tanev. Oh. Willie, while falling, he had his hand in the air. Willie. Eyes on the friggin' prize, bro. 38.4 seconds to go in the third. Face-off in the Leaf zone. It's Tavares on the draw against Claude Giroux. 2 veterans battling. Puck not dropped as if to just prolong the moment. They have increased it to 38.7 seconds. I believe I just said 38.4. I also might be hallucinating. Puck is dropped. Sens win it back. Stützle to Sanderson at the point. Sanderson wide. Batherson behind the net. Giroux battling with Tanev. Batherson. Sanderson on. Blocked. Nylander's going to skate this out. Nylander is tripped. Nylander into the empty net. 18.3 seconds to go in Game 6. The Leafs, bang, ice the thing. And Toronto will win the Battle of Ontario once again. Headed around 2. Bit of a speed wobble. The Demons came back. The doubts came back. And the Leafs winning ways come back in this one. Leafs with the 2-0 lead. The Sens fight valiantly to tie it up. An excellent goal from David Perron. Max Pacioretty, of all people, from Max Domi, regains the lead, and William Nylander with the empty netter. Stolarz into the corner. The Sens stopped by Stolarz repeatedly. Just to make it a little more interesting at the end, the Toronto Maple Leafs head to the second round with a Game 6 victory in the Battle of Ontario against the Ottawa Senators. Leafs win! LFR tonight. Victory tonight. And you prepare for round 2 tomorrow. What a series. What a series. What a series. David Kober gifting 10 STPN memberships. Thank you. Congrats. Thank you. Demons can't handle Max Pacioretty. I manifested that, didn't I? I manifested it. Manifest. Believe. How poetic. 4-2. Mike Schmidt dropping a 50 piece on us. 50 STPN memberships. If you got one of those memberships, then that means you're an SDP VIP for the next month. You get access to our special VIP episodes, of which we are uploading one tonight, I believe. Reminder, after this stream, Adam Wild is going to be streaming Game 6 of Edmonton versus LA. Handshakes in Ottawa. Oh, congrats. See you in Sunrise. They just wanted to make you right. Leafs in 6. I think Leafs in 6 is the only series I guessed right. Lisa gifted 20 SDPN memberships. Natalie gifted 10 SDPN memberships. I hope I haven't missed any. Everything's coming in heavy, fast. All that celebrating to lose to Florida next with the laughing emoji, the crying laughing emoji. Yeah? Are you crying laughing? I bet you're crying. I bet you're crying. Michael Bond, 20 SDPN memberships. Gracias. Josh Jackson, 5 SDPN memberships. Kitos. Leafs won a series. We're really in end times now. Oh, well, don't say that. It's believable. Hawks, 23 gifted memberships. Taksamukit. Congrats. Next opponent, the defending champion Florida Panthers. You got to play good teams in the playoffs. Hate to break it to you. Hate to break it to you. Nick Cousins and Anthony Stoller's having their moment. Are you ready for the second round? Steve, are you in? By the way, before the game, I said Max Pacioretty will get at least 1 point and double-digit hits. 2 points, 7 hits. That was my Boston Pizza manifestation. My phone is kerploding. LFR title 2, as in the number 2, the max. You know what? Drew, write that down. I think that's what it's got to be. Oh, 67. Oh. All right. Well, write it down just in case. Paul L., I said in game 4, I would owe you $20 for a win if they finish the series. I am a man of my word. It hurts. Good luck in round 2. Congrats, Steve. Good luck in Florida. Looking forward to more LFRs this year. We will be back. Thank you, Paul. Thank you. Thank you. Travis Green and Craig Berube. Yeah. The Pacioretty goals on Allmark, you think, Drew? He's not even looking. I gotta see it again. I was focused on where Pacioretty was shooting. So he was looking at Domi behind the net? Oh, boy. Wes Richard, 10 SDPN memberships. Thank you. Taksamukit. You know what? Full credit to Brady Tkachuk. He told Ottawa fans they would be back after game 4. And damn it if he didn't drag the Leafs back to Ottawa. And he scored. He scored last game. He scored this game. That's a big performance from your captain. Leafs got a pretty good one from theirs as well. Matthew's talking about the ups and downs of the playoffs. Like, listen. There's no bad teams in the playoffs, man. You play Ottawa, you beat Ottawa. You get Florida next. Every Stanley Cup champion had to beat 4 teams before they got there. Razorbug sent an SDPN membership. Thank you so kindly. And a reminder, very soon. Is it very, very soon? I think it's very, very soon. Oh, the game's not even close to starting. Adam, do you want to join us? Yeah. Just join us for a second, bud. Join us for a second. Is Adam live? He's not live. Well, Drew, make him live. Yeah. Producer Hayden knows what he's doing. You must be the other guy. That's a Departed reference. Oh, my God. I have 29 texts, 47 WhatsApps. Holy moly. From Queejabo, 2006. Sens fan coming in peace. Congrats to the Leafs. Steve, you and the fans deserve it. Battle of Ontario is back. Hopefully, we catch you on the next one. The Battle of Ontario is so friggin' back, dude. It has never been this back. Leafs win on my birthday. Leafs win on William Nylander's birthday, and he got 2 goals. It was 2 goals, right? It was 2 goals. I will never doubt Berube again. Yo, Max Pacioretty was unreal. Man, Alan Walsh clients coming in clutch tonight. Yo, game-tying goal for David Perron, game-winning goal for Max Pacioretty. You can't do better than an agent, or better than that as an agent. Is Alan... Yeah, Alan's letting us know about it in the group chat. He's letting us know about it. He loves his guys. You think Kyle Dubas loves his guys. Alan Walsh loves his guys. Steve, you know we love you, but also big thank you to the SDPN crew behind the scenes. Big love to y'all. Producer Drew, producer Hayden, Robert Malloy, Justin Fisher, Maddie Smith, wholesale staff. I mean, the playoffs aren't done, eh? In fact, we're going to be covering a playoff game in a second. Cassie Dangle gets let out of his cage. Congrats on moving on to round 2. Sorry I missed the stream. Good evening, everyone. Good evening to you, Cassie. Thank you. That's extremely generous. And James David Atkinson finally gets to swing his axe. You know what? Let's bring my buddy Adam. Oh,
We did it! Yeah! Finally!
Yes!
The Leafs have come back to the second round. Steve, I got to say this.
Whoa. Yeah?
I'm looking forward to your second ever series winning LFR.
Man.
Second ever.
Ever.
18 seasons, 2 series wins. Tonight, we're getting number 2.
I've been doing these. I think next year, roughly next year, will mark the that I've been doing LFR for half of my life.
Oh, wow. I didn't even think about that.
So I started when I was 19. It'll be season 19, and I'll be 38 at the end of next season. Dude, it's insane. Here,
we have to do some like we'll call it your Half-Life season or something. Like we'll have to do some sort of cool promotion all season for it.
I don't even know. Logan Prescott sent 5 SDPN memberships, and Jesse Stevens, I want to get this one in, from Shreveport, Louisiana. And probably the only Sens fan in this state. Good luck in the next round. Classy, Jesse. Mwah. And thank you. Very, very classy. Bruins fan plus Leaf fan because of you. Confusing. Very happy.
That's a conflicted person.
Effing go. That's a very conflicted person. Adam.
Yeah.
What were you thinking after the Sens tied it up, bro?
Okay, so I had driven up from Maple Leaf Square because I watched the first 2 periods from there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and with Jesse and Maddie. Yeah. So we were there, and we hung out because we hang out till the store closes so we can leave our equipment up.
Yeah.
And so the store closed, we left, and I got up and was listening to you in the car because I find you to be better than the radio play-by-play.
I'm so good.
No, I enjoy it. And so I had the YouTube thing on the car, and then I'm running up the stairs, and about 14 minutes left in the third by the time I sat down in this chair at SDPN. And when that Perron goal went in, because like initially I was like, Riley, how can you take that effing penalty right now? How can you take that right now?
Oh, I know.
They kill it. I'm like, okay. And then Perron.
I know. Right after.
And so I sat here, and I'm so glad there wasn't a camera on me because I screamed and I mean this honestly, like a toddler. And I said, why the F is it always us? And I said that like 5 times. Why the F is it always us? And it was, why the F is it always us? I'm not trying to swear, try not to swear too much in case there's kids watching. And it was like, it was so like, thinking of it now, it's so embarrassing. I'm 37, like I was talking like that. But honestly, CJ said in our group chat, the Leafs might actually be cursed. And that was a cursed goal. That was a cursed goal. Only a cursed team lets that in. It was, but like, how many times a year does a goal like that go in?
No, that goal goes in because God hates you.
Yeah, 100%.
No, like, at the very least, the hockey gods.
So then I'm thinking about it. It was weird. I was thinking about it because I know Amazon's been following the Leafs around a little bit, doing, film and stuff for their thing.
Oh,
and I'm thinking about if I was like a documentary filmmaker doing this, and the shots that you'd have of both benches, it's tied. And then there's going to be that one snap moment that breaks this. And the fact that a guy wearing number 67, a guy that a lot of people said, why the hell is he even in the lineup tonight?
Oh, me too, dude.
Scores the goal. And it's hilarious. Because,
and he set up the first one.
Yeah. Oh, because the two guys, that's the thing. The two guys that have been much maligned on the Leafs team, Max Domi, Max Pacioretty. Yeah. Max Domi has been directly involved in 2 game-winning goals. He scored one, he set one up. Pacioretty set up one earlier. Like, so for me, and I hope I'm not waxing poetic too long here, Steve, like, I just was like, honestly, I'm just going to say it. We effing deserve this.
Oh my God.
We deserve this.
Yes. Yeah. I say that with zero shame.
Absolutely deserve.
No, none.
Now, people are going to tell you tomorrow, and I hope you're ready for this. People are going to tell you that, Steve, you overreacted after Game 5. They're going to say,
I know.
They had it in the bag. I would even bet that Jesse Blake will say it.
Yeah, he'll say it to be a dick, but like he didn't push back very much yesterday, did he?
No.
No one did. So it's all going to be revisionist and whatever. I'm used to it. Here, let me read.
Go.
Hey, Steve, tell Adam his cousin Jonathan says hi. Big Sens fan, and honestly, GG's. Good luck against the Cats.
Jonathan, love you, buddy.
Thank you so much, Steve and SDPN, for another amazing stream. Always happy to be here with you and watch the Leafs win. Can't wait to join you guys for round 2. Go Leafs, go. And I like this one. This is very interesting. 3 stars of the series.
Oh.
So Max Domi, I wouldn't give one of the 3 stars, but he was definitely the most clutch.
Yep. He's getting clutch play of the game tomorrow.
Like, to have those 2 moments is crazy.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, that's
right.
fair. Producer Drew saying Brady Tkachuk gets a star.
Which star do you give him? Do you give him 2 or 3?
Yeah. Well, let's figure out the other 2 first. There's like Jake Sanderson was extremely good.
I would do 3 stars for the Sens and 3 stars for the Leafs.
3 stars. Yeah. Okay.
Because let's do the Senators. I think
Brady Tkachuk,
Shane
Jake
Pinto,
Sanderson.
and Jake Sanderson.
Ooh, Shane Pinto was pretty good,
but maybe he wasn't. Like, I didn't find, like, I didn't think, I wouldn't put Tim Stützle in there.
No, he was like very involved, but it felt like he was, the Leafs put a lot of effort into controlling him, and for the most part they did. He still got a few cookies in there.
Yep.
Yeah, Brady Tkachuk is definitely one of them. I would definitely say Jake Sanderson.
Can I go off the board a little bit with the Sens?
Well, I think Shane Pinto's off the board, but go for it.
I liked Clevin's game.
Clevin and Pinto, to me, were the 2 surprises. Like, Pinto, I think Sens fans would be like, why are you surprised? But it's like, I don't watch every Sens game, dude.
Why not? What are you doing?
I'm just, doing other stuff. For the Leafs,
I mean, I think Stollers is number 1.
Stoller's number 1?
No? Really? Not number 1? He made some crazy saves.
He was solid. He was very solid. But, like, did he, like, how much did he steal? You know what I mean? He was very good.
Okay. All right.
Early in the series, he grossly outplayed Ullmark, like
So,
grossly. So
Ma-
you could argue.
Maybe Matthew Nyes.
Oh, nice, yeah.
I think
Tanev?
Austin Matthews was incredible tonight. I think he had a beastly game, crazy game. Both
Matthews
sides.
and Marner, if you look at their cumulative numbers from the series, were really good. It's just I have trouble getting around Game 5, but like you had a really good Game 6, all of them.
So did Willie.
Yeah.
So, actually, you know who Jesse would say? Tavares.
No, Jesse would say Willie. And
Are
Tavares.
you kidding?
He would say Willie, Tavares, Nyes, but like
Yeah.
I have to get Tanev in there. Having him
So
back
you think
there.
Tanev? Okay.
Drew was so right. He had that peg from day one. Because when did Colorado play Tanev in the playoffs? It was last year?
Yeah.
The Stars eliminated the Avalanche in round 2. And you were like, well, there's your right-hander for the playoffs. Like, and to add Carlo behind Tanev,
do you give Brad Treliving a star?
Maybe, because Lawton was awesome too.
I loved Lawton's game, especially tonight. I mean, he was great penalty killing. I think they can move him up in the lineup.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't think they go with this lineup against Florida.
Yeah.
Because these two teams are not the same.
Yeah.
Florida opens as -170 favorites against the Leafs. That's fairly steep, isn't it?
I think that's
pretty steep.
I mean, the
Heavy
way they
favorites.
played Tampa, though, I don't blame people. I do think the Leafs are going to give them a harder time than Tampa did. Drew says that's not hard.
Drew says not hard. I have a very hard time reading what the Tampa Bay Lightning are these days because I picked Florida and I picked Tampa. Had I known Florida was as healthy as they were, I would have picked Florida.
Yeah.
But we didn't know that, and I really thought Tampa would have put up more of a fight. Kucherov hasn't scored a playoff goal in ages.
Yeah.
Might not have been since the Leafs series, honestly.
Yeah, I think it's 2023. We were talking about it on the pre-show.
23
actually.
or 2. Like,
it was 22-23 when he scored his last playoff goal.
Yeah.
By the way, did you see the stat Bleacher Report put out? Every time Kucherov has won the Art Ross, he has not scored in the playoffs that season.
I did see that. That's insane.
What
an insane stat. What an insane stat. Like, I mean, that's a Leafy stat.
Can I take this over for just a second? I got some questions.
Okay.
How
we
are
do
you
have
doing?
to shoot LFR.
Yeah, no, you do. But I gotta run and get my water and everything. Whatever. I'm gonna let you. I will jump off the stream for a second.
Sure.
But I just want to ask how you're doing.
You know what? I cannot believe how good I feel. I'm stunned.
Yeah.
I had a really calm day. So, okay. Perception is key though. I had a really calm day. I'm you know how I'm not superstitious, but I'm a little stitious?
Yeah. Slightly stitious.
I usually do espresso in the morning and then coffee before the game.
Okay.
I've hated the way I felt the last few games, so I did coffee in the morning, espresso before the game.
Awesome. I did espresso before this game too.
I felt awesome. So I thought I was handling everything great. I actually spent all day at home with my daughter, who is sick again. She's been in daycare.
4th week?
She's been in daycare for 7 or 8 weeks. She has made it through 1 week without being sent home. One.
The second they get a runny nose, get out of here.
No, not even. Like, they're like, no, she has a fever. And I'm like, oh, okay,
dude.
great.
Oh my God.
Sick. So I was dealing with that all day. My mom came over to help, which I was very grateful for. And shortly after she left, I'm alone with my gorgeous baby daughter. And I just got a text from my wife. She goes, "Are you all right?" I go, "Yeah." She goes, "You seem off."
Oh.
Because she came home for lunch and she saw me. I was like, what did I do? She's like, "You're really quiet." Oh, Adam, like we haven't even spoken today, so you don't know this. But you heard my voice yesterday, right? It wasn't good.
You were you were sounding like an old bluesman.
Yeah, so at night it got worse. But I was like, it's okay. I'll go to sleep. I had a really good sleep last night. I'll wake up. It'll be fine. This morning I go to shout something to my wife. Nothing came out. Nothing came out.
What did you do?
I drank water until I couldn't stop peeing.
Wow.
And that seemed to fix it. Coconut oil in the coffee, frothed it in. No, this is the calmest and coolest I have felt for a game this big ever. And I think I'm still tired. I busted my ass in a workout yesterday.
And you know what? I don't want to talk about what the Leafs' chances are against Florida. I just want to enjoy tonight for what it is.
Enjoy it.
Right?
Had Nick Robertson walk behind Pacioretty in his post-game interview, and it was awkward. That's pretty funny.
I think Berube made the right call.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Berube nailed it.
Yeah. Yeah. So listen, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to Drew, can you do me a favor? Are we staying on this stream or starting a new one for the Oilers? Okay. So here's what I'm going to say to you guys. Stick on this video because I think the Edmonton Oilers are going to defeat the LA Kings tonight. I think we're going to have another elimination game. I'm going to stay on and watch the whole game with you. But I know that you watch these streams for Mr. Steve Dangle. Okay?
Oh, you knock it off.
So Steve,
yes.
Give us, as I pull off for just a second, and then I'll be back. We're going to have a nice little 6-minute separator in between where we have some intermission content.
Okay.
Give the people what they want, which is Steve Dangle, a little bit of a quick monologue before you log off for tonight and do the LFR. Do you think you can do that? Do you have it in you?
Emotions have been high for the last few days. The Toronto Maple Leafs take the easy Game 1 victory. Game 2 goes to overtime. They take that one too. 2-0 at home. You're feeling good. You go on the road. You take one in their barn, and it's so frickin' feel good. Simone Benoit's 7th career goal in any situation. Are you joking? And then something happened. The Battle of Ontario turned into a battle. Maybe this is the way it was always supposed to be. Maybe it's better this way. Maybe the team learns more from this than from a sweep. Because the ass-kicking of Ontario doesn't have the same ring. The Sens need the Leafs, and the Leafs need the Sens. I think we're meant to do this forever, you and I. Huge overtime win in Ottawa, and full credit to their captain. He says, we'll be back here, and damn it, in Game 4 into Game 5, he drags the Toronto Maple Leafs back to Ottawa with a 4-0 win in their barn. Something like a 12% chance of even forcing Game 6 when down 3-0. After that performance, that domination in Game 5, how don't you believe? Maybe it was shaken when the Leafs went up 2-0. But David Perron ties it. And I had a lot of people talking a big old pile of shit because I said the Sens haven't been able to hold on to a lead. Will they get the shutout in Game 5? And they go, hey there, Steve, what's that about the Sens not being able to hold on to a tie game because Maximum Domi finds Max Pacioretty for the series-winning goal. By the way, I wanted to beat William Nylander's ass when he put his stick in the air, when he went for the empty netter and missed.
Oh, my God. I know. I was like, please do not tempt fate, Willie. Please,
if
please,
the Sens
please.
tied it,
please.
I would have that picture hung in the dressing room if I was the Sens.
Oh.
It would be, yeah, Drew said it would be his desktop background.
Oh, my God.
I would never forgive him. Never forgive him. But the Leafs win in 6, just like they did in 2023. They head into a second-round battle against Florida, just like they did in 2023. Mm-hmm. It's a new coach. It's a new decor. It's a new goalie. They even borrowed the Panthers' old one.
It's nice of them. Nice of them to
Nice
lend
of
it
them.
out.
The Leafs were the home team in that series, and they'll be the home team in this one, just like in 2023. If you are a team worth your salt, you believe you can do this. No Aaron Ekblad for game 1.
Helpful.
Still suspended. The Leafs are not the Lightning. The Panthers are not the Sens. It begins anew. And the Leafs will be one of just 8 teams remaining competing for the Stanley Cup. It's a good way to be. All 4 East teams are through. All 4 Eastern series ended before the West. Thank you, Drew. That's unbelievable. Very funny that the Leafs had a chance to be the first and they're the last. Very funny. Oh, how's that for a monologue, Adam?
You did a phenomenal job tonight.
I know.
And you did a phenomenal job this
Thank
series. And as your friend, I am very proud of not only what you did, but what Drew did. To everybody in the chat that's been here, whether it's for 10 minutes or the entire time. What a great series. By the way, I did find it absolutely hysterical that when the Leafs went ahead, we lost like 2,000 viewers instantly.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, bang,
Sens
right away.
fans
We
were
got
like-
up to like 14.
Sens fans were like, oh, okay, I'm going to leave now.
Oh. I don't even think it was them. I think it was just like randoms like, I'm going to go watch him die on stream. I'm going to watch this guy have an actual aneurysm. Let's see how it goes.
I want to say a big thanks to SportChek as well. We're going to continue our partnership with them throughout the playoffs. They've been amazing. But I do want to say, Steve, you did a phenomenal job. You did a great job, especially in Game 5 of sort of summing up how we all felt. And I want you to enjoy the next few days because it looks like the Leafs could start as early as Saturday. That's the rumor.
Wait, Game 7 would be
Yeah.
Saturday. It depends
But-
on what? How the games go tonight. Well,
yeah,
so
I know
Vegas-
that, but remember, last year there was overlap between round 1 and round 2.
There was overlap between round 1 and round 2. I would just hate that a lot.
So enjoy this moment. Hopefully it's not till Sunday. And
How does that work? What do they just tell the Panthers go 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 go? Like that's not fair to them.
no, it's
They're
not
in
fair to anybody.
Sunrise right now.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Like, what do you arrive tonight? Tomorrow? No, that's stupid. I'm talking that out of existence. I'm
Yeah.
manifesting that not happening.
I actually hope it's Monday, but it'll probably
too.
be Sunday.
That would also not be very good, but it would be better than Saturday.
All right.
Yo, give me a Saturday off. Come on. Come on. Give me one. Give me one, bro.
My
Jeez.
niece is coming over for a sleepover on Saturday, so we were like, okay, let's not go to Game 7. I want to help my wife out, and then they might start Saturday anyway. It's hilarious. So
Tell Gare.
how dare?
No, how dare tell Gare. Adam, Vegas just took a 3-1 lead over Minnesota.
Oh, Hayden.
With apologies to Hayden. Ty Smith, by the way, a Sens fan who's been here all series. Good series, great game. Good luck next round. Thank you.
Ty's been a good sport.
Extremely classy. Oh, my God. From Nova Scotia to Mississippi, let's go Leafs. I always think of The Rock, and I laugh whenever someone says that. This is the year that Gord Downey will be singing in heaven as we hoist the cup. First time since 67. Let's go. Max the Passion, Pacioretty getting the job done just as we all expected. Someone earlier said that was Pacioretty's 4th series clinching goal.
Yes, it is. Yeah. Crazy. Clutch
How
guy.
is that possible?
Yeah.
Vegas.
Vegas.
Ah,
Oh, Vegas.
ah.
Yeah, they had a lot of those.
They
Vegas.
did. What do we do? Because I got to go, and Adam's got to start.
So we're going to play, I believe, Drew, you're going to play a clip, right? Oh, it's the Yzerman. Oh, I love this. I love this clip. Okay, so Listen, guys, I'm going to be right back after the Yzerman clip. I'm going to make an Uber Eats dinner order. I'm going to get some water. I'm going to make a coffee. I'm going to come back and we're going to watch the Edmonton Oilers hopefully defeat the Los Angeles Kings tonight. Although it would make it real interesting if they didn't. And Steve, Drew, we're going to let you guys go. Go shoot LFR, get a good old sleep because tomorrow's podcast is going to be so much fun. So if you want to stick around and watch the game with me, guys, I would really love that. Let's have some fun tonight. Gripper Nation taking over after this. Steve, I yield the floor to you to wrap it up.
My friends, that is it for the Leafs stream. Thank you very much for watching. Click like if you like this stream. Click subscribe if you really liked it. Tell all your friends. Don't go anywhere because coming up after this clip, it's going to be Adam Wild in Game 6 of the LA Kings and the Edmonton Oilers.
So much going on in the NHL right now, so it's hard to keep up with everything. But Stevie Y, if people missed the Red Wings locker clean out, because they did theirs a little later than I think everybody else doing it. Was it yesterday or day before? He got asked directly about Jake Wallman. And the interaction he has with the media is the most awkward thing in the world because they're asking him to admit his mistake. And will Stevie Y do it? No. So here's his response to what happened with Jake Wallman.
Back here, I think a lot of the fan base at the trade deadline wonder about Jake Wallman when you find out he goes to Edmonton and they gave up a first rounder for him and you guys had to attach a pick to send him. Can you shed a little insight
Bless
on
this reporter.
Wallman and do you regret that move, I guess, considering you still need defense?
No and no.
No and no?
Yeah.
No and no. Okay.
That's it?
Sorry, I'm just not going to elaborate on it. So I choose not to. There's things I don't want to share with you.
Back here.
What things?
That's not great. That's not a good look.
I mean, that is a guy, if he's Kyle Dubas, he gets fired on the Gardner. Dubas got fired for less.
Yep.
Maybe not. He said he didn't want to do it anymore. but that was pretty bad and dumb, and he shouldn't have done it. But they showed him by giving him a promotion and a raise.
I think if it's somebody else, that's a lot worse.
If forget that quote. Steve Yzerman should have been fired 2 years ago, but his name is Steve Yzerman. Look at Ottawa in the playoffs and why isn't that us? Look at Montreal in the playoffs and why isn't that us? Look at Detroit now and say, how could that be us? Stevie Y's got to go. That's okay. Why did you attach a second-round pick to a good player to get rid of him, and then less than a year later, in a season where he was injured, he got traded for a first-round pick? And I'm going to be a spoiled brat about it and just huffy. And the reporter, so reporters in some cases are asking ego-stroking stuff, and they're trying to make themselves look smart, or they're trying to make themselves look bad, or not themselves look bad, make the person they're asking the questions to look bad. Detroit Red Wings fans are legitimately asking what the hell is going on when it comes to that series of events. They attach Wallman. Wait a second. I remember when it broke, we were all like, wait. Who gets the second round pick?
Paid?
You paid to get, why? For what? And then the Sharks go and get this bounty for him. Fans are legitimately asking that question, and the reporter is asking for the fans. That's a great question. And Yzerman was literally a brat about it. A whiny little brat about it. But because he's Steve Yzerman, he gets a pass?
Adam,
I'm sorry, that's unacceptable.
You've been someone who I think has been the most critical out of the three of us of Stevie Y's job that he's done over the last couple of years.
No one pushes back when I'm hard on Stevie Y. Always Dubas. I don't know why. I'm hard on both of those guys.
Yeah.
And
So
nobody's ever been like, you're wrong about Stevie Y.
Oh,
All
you
Detroit
mean
fans.
people agree with you.
Oh, yeah.
There's more evidence that Dubas knows what he's doing.
I suppose there is. Look at
the Penguins. They have all these draft picks.
But Stevie Y built the Lightning that won all those cups.
He didn't.
He didn't. He left the season before they won.
Did he get him across the line?
Yeah. I'm giving all that. Seeing how this played out.
All of that to Breezewell.
Seeing how this played out, I'm giving
giving
it to Breezewell. The majority. 60-40.
I listen, I'll say this.
So seeing this quote, Are you adding this to your Rolodex of like I'm right?
I mean, what do you want? What would I say at this point? Like Red Wings fans, no, they know. They're just waiting for the Ilitch family to know. And the Ilitch family has a long and tenured history with Stevie Y, and it's hard to fire your friends. It's hard to fire your friends. It is, especially a friend that's done
Friends?
who
Franchise icons.
who revived the brand.
Yes.
People forget what the Red Wings were in the 80s when
He's one of the
showed up.
top 10 scorers of all time.
Yeah, gold medal winner, Stanley Cup winner.
Yes.
It's hard to fire that guy.
Captain.
It's time.
Oh my gosh.
It's freaking time, man. I don't know. Like every year we do this. I know what's gonna happen. The Red Wings are gonna go sign a bunch of Patrick Kane, Tarasenko ass contracts.
Their fans are too smart at it.
and
they're not going to like those moves.
No, Steve, I know that. But what hockey people are going to tell me is, oh, you know what? I think the Red Wings are good this year.
No.
I think they got it because Montreal they could fall. You never know. Ottawa, well, it was their first year in the. You never know how the wild card could look. Hey, the Leafs lost in Game 7. They blew it up. You never. There's an open spot. And every year it's like, oh, the Red Wings. They did. Remember a couple years ago they did well in October, and everybody's like, Adam, you're an idiot. See, look, they're great.
Who plays on the left of Marner and Larkin?
Great question. Justin Hall.
Oh my God.
I just at a certain point, and listen, I know I am aware of a team. I watch a team. I follow a team that doesn't make changes despite the evidence. I know what it looks like.
Takes one to know one, right? Yep. Oh boy, Stevie Y, buddy. Any other exec gets cooked for that.
Yep.
And like,
seven goalies.
When did he make
seven
that
goalies
comment?
at training camp, man. 7 goalies. 7 goalies.
When did he make that comment? Today?
Yesterday, day before.
Yesterday. How did I not even see it?
Yeah, they did the clean out. I'm not sure if it was yesterday.
He really does just get a free pass.
I forget. All the days blend together. It was yesterday. It was yesterday.
He better send like edible arrangements or something to Jim Rutherford that he dominated headlines instead of that garbage. That's worse.
Oilers Kings, baby. Let's go. Thank you to everybody that stuck around after the Steve Dangle stream. So excited. Now, listen, I want you to know that producer Hayden is not going to watch this game for the first little bit. He's got other priorities, and the priorities are the Vegas Golden Knights and the Minnesota Wild. And it's currently 3-2 in the third period with 1:40 to go. It's real tight. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to Sportsnet 360. Okay. And it's actually, they're playing Dallas, Colorado there. Where is Sportsnet on any of their main channels? No, they're not. Okay. All right. I'm going to try 360 anyway. See if you got on 360. Okay. So we got about 1.5 minutes to go. Eichel actually scored a goal tonight. Get out of here. And so what we're going to look at here is before the Oilers game starts, we're going to kind of go through this because we all need to be in this for producer Hayden. He is a Wild fan. They've put up a good fight in this series, damn it. And they got an offensive zone face-off with 1:11 left to go. Here we go. Colorado, by the way, already up on Dallas. Colorado, if they don't win tonight, it's freaking over, baby. It's over. And it might be over for their head coach, too. Might be. Okay, Wild win the faceoff draw. To the point. Shot fluttered in. All right, this is going to be the most. I love this. 1 minute to go in regulation. Empty net for Wild. Vegas has been blocking a lot of shots all series. Boldy and Kaprizov have been spectacular for the Wild. Zuccarello with it. Spurgeon. Boldy's got it. Spurgeon looks like he's going to shoot. He doesn't. Zuccarello down behind the net. 35 seconds to go. Oh, man. They got to get some shots. There's a lot of outside. Vegas clogging up the middle. Wild looking for one. Shot by Spurgeon. It's blocked as well. Puck thrown down the ice, and we're going to have an icing call. Here we go, guys. By the way, in honor of David Perron and Max Pacioretty scoring tonight, I'm drinking out of my AP mug. It is an agent provocateur type of evening. By the way, we have a brand new episode out. I know Alan's going to want to talk about that Leafs game next time we talk. I know he is. Here we go. Wild. 19.8 seconds to go. Potentially in the series. Eriksson Ek. Jack Eichel. Oh, face-off's a bit of a draw. Vegas with the possession. Hartman. Here we go. In front. Oh, 9 seconds to go. Shoot. Faber, let it go. 4 seconds. Oh. Here we go. Oh, Hayden, I'm sorry. And that will be the end. That will be the end for the Minnesota Wild. Vegas does win. Vegas wins. Hayden says you're on your own. Good night. Everybody, virtual hug for your boy Hayden. That really hurts. That really hurts. That was a hell of a series and a hell of a season for a team like the Wild who went through so many injury problems, who are such a good team. And by the way, nobody's got more money to spend than the Minnesota Wild this offseason because they're not in cap hell anymore. What's that, Hayden? Okay, Hayden, give us the take. He says they're going to re-sign Kaprizov. They're going to sign Besser. Strong top 4D. Aaron Ekblad's available. And then win the West. Guys, that might have been Marc-Andre Fleury's last game in the NHL as well. Another Alan Walsh client. Guys, give it up for the Minnesota Wild. Put in a great series. Kaprizov in the playoffs, man. Boldy in the playoffs. It's nuts. Man, I hope you guys are all ready because we got a crazy Oilers-Kings game coming up. Alex LeBlanc says, are we going to see a little David Jiricek next season? Hayden? Hayden says they could be the top 4D that they need. And I mean, that's what he was drafted for. So listen, here, we're going to switch back over to the Oilers. It's about to start. And it's going to be a good one. Look at that crowd. Look at this. All right, we're going to get another national anthem. Listen to the Let's Go Oilers chants, guys. Listen to those Let's Go Oilers chants. Draisaitl and McDavid, each with 10 points in this series already. Francois Lebel, member of Gripper Nation, Montreal Canadiens fan, but he's joining us tonight. Grats on the Leafs win. These old bones can't do a Western series. Good night and have a great microwave coffee. Thank you, Francois. James Stemler, so excited to watch Edmonton-LA game without the nagging thought of the Leafs sends game 7 on Saturday. Also, big hugs to Hayden. Bright future for the Wild. No kidding. Michael Baldazzi, Godspeed, Marc-Andre Fleury, such a great pro and class act. Amen to that. He absolutely is. And what a great career. TML says, sit out Marner for the second round. How are the Leafs win and you're mad at Marner? Come on now. John's Custom Saws says, I'm a huge Wild fan. John, I'm sorry. I wish Hayden was in studio with me so I could bring him on camera and you can all see what a great guy Hayden is. He deserved better today, and he's deserved better this spring. It was just an injury-plagued season, and then you draw a tough matchup like that. It sucks. I wonder if Kaprizov stays healthy, and I think who else was out? Eriksson Ek and Spurgeon, and Brodin missed half the season. I wonder. Spurgeon missed 27 games. Oh my God. I wonder if Hayden, if the Wild would have been able to keep pace with the Jets. I think they would have. I think they could have won. They could have won the President's Trophy this year. They were that good to start the year. Now, for Edmonton and LA, you're going to have to give me a little bit of time here to get ready to rock and roll and get used to some of these numbers, because I haven't done this series. And sometimes, and it's not the Edmonton numbers I think I'm going to be bad at. I'm a little concerned about my LA Kings numbers. I'm a little off on my LA Kings numbers. I know my Oilers numbers. So if I call out the wrong name, you're just going to have to be patient with me, Oilers fans, okay? Kings fans, you too. All right, now, I got to know, who here is an Oilers fan in the chat? Who here is a Kings fan in the chat? And who's here just for the vibes? Gripper Nation, give it to me, baby. I want to know. I want to know who's here for what. And my screen just froze. So if you did send a super chat, I can't see it. This is really cool that they're singing this in the crowd. Absolutely love it. There's Connor McDavid, guy that scored the Team Canada game winner mere weeks ago. Okay, here we go. Lots of vibes, lots of vibes, lots of vibes. Vibes. I'm a Lightning fan. Vibes. I'm a Leaf fan cheering for the Oilers. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to straight up say it. I'm a Leaf fan cheering for the Oilers tonight. Kings fans, you know I love you, and I do love the Kings, but I gotta go hard for the Oilers. I feel strangely attached to the Oilers because I basically got to stream them for SDPN all the way through to the finals when Steve took over last year, basically round 2 and round 3. And those were really, really special games. Really special. So I'm excited. Lots of Pens fans cheering for the Kings. Lots of other teams fans cheering for the Oilers. Emo Jalapeno dropping 5 SDPN memberships. All right. All right. That's a nice way to kick off the night. Yeah, go Canucks, so go Kings. Oilers fan here amongst other teams as well. Let's go Oilers. Pens fan cheering for the Kings. Pens fan cheering for the Kings. Down with America. Oh, come on now. We still love our Americans, brothers and sisters. And the game has started. And the Oilers get the first shot. This could be it. By the way, question. How much does Jim Hiller's challenge in Game 3 weigh on this series? If the Oilers win tonight, it would be their 4th win in a row. He would blow some pretty spectacular performances. Guys like Adrian Kempe, Phil Deneau, having great series. It would all be on the coach, wouldn't it? I mean, that would be the discussion. Felix Chow, how long do you think before we see the San Jose Sharks in the playoffs? Felix? My dude, I think it's going to be, depends on what their goaltending situation is next year. I think they could make it interesting next year. I think they're a lock in 2 years. I think the Ducks are probably going to make it next year, and I think the Sharks will make it the year after. And you never know who's going to fall off. Wes Richard dropping 5 SDPN memberships. Wes, you know I saw you. And by the way, Wes said, hey, I dropped 5 SDPN memberships and the Leafs scored the last time, so I'm going to do it again. And he did it. And who scored? Max freaking Pacioretty. Guys, the Leafs are in the second round. Just waiting for the Oilers or the Kings to join them. Let's go. 19-19 left in the first period. It's going to be a late night, kids. I want to check in with my producer, Hayden, who's wild, just got eliminated. Hayden, how you doing, buddy? His phone is blowing up. Everyone's telling him sorry. That's because people love Hayden. It's because people love Hayden. Hayden says it's a lot of they're going to be good next year, and it's pretty clear that they are. Pretty clear. Jimmy Larson, anyone hear from Steve Dangle? Did his heart survive this? His heart is fluttering. Oh, we got a breakaway. Quinton Byfield scores a big opening goal for Quinton Byfield. Not great defensive coverage by the Edmonton Oilers there. Wow. Quinton Byfield with a major goal. Man, he's been so great. What a breakout year for him. And now what happens here that breaks this down? I like so it's Bouchard, which already yikes. Nurse Bouchard. Oh boy. And you know what? The Oilers forward on that, and I didn't see who it was. I think it's Draisaitl, is just not able to catch him. Yeah. And a great move on Cal Pickard. Honestly, straight up, I'm not even going to blame the Oilers for that. That was a good goal. That was a real good goal. Real good goal. That's a major start for LA. Now, let me say this. The Oilers and Kings have squared off. I think it's like 6 or 7 times since the start of April. None of those games have featured an Oilers team that let in anything less than 3 goals. So for the Oilers, this is nothing new. The Oilers are used to letting in 3 goals. Salt Mine Michael, the Wild have a huge chunk of change to spend this offseason with the cap penalty coming off, so they should be able to fill any holes. Yo, Hayden already said, I think it's going to be Brock Besser. They're going to need a top 4 defenseman. Aaron Ekblad's available. Maybe, listen, get greedy. What else do you want to buy? I hear Vlad Gavrikov's a good defenseman. Get him too. They've got like $50 million. This is going to be a fun one. You know the Kings are fighting for their lives. You know the Oilers want to put this away. They're in front of their home fans. They don't want to get back on the plane and go back to LA. Nobody wants to do that. But they might have to. Oh, what a shot! Oh, Kemper left a big, fat, juicy rebound. And Kempe, so there's Kemper and Kempe. Kempe was able to clear it out. Oh, my God. How much is it, actually? And how much? $36.5 million to spend. That's crazy. Wow. Only Nyquist and Johansson coming off the books. Almost $40 million to spend. Oh, Fleury's coming off the books too. They are going to have to find a goalie. Spenny V-Dub says Besser is also from Mini, so that would be cool. It would be cool. Oh, here we go. Oilers already looking dangerous. Here we go. Oh, what a save by Kemper. Rebound. Connor Brown, score! Edmonton is back in this game real quick. Look at Connor Brown. Look at the intensity on Connor Brown's face. He said, let's go, baby. Oilers fans to their feet. We've got 2 goals, and this game is barely 3 minutes old. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to stay up and get freaking wild on a Thursday night? Welcome to May NHL hockey. Let's go. Wow. What a goal. Wow. And that's a big one. Oilers need some depth scoring. Big goal. Listen, did you guys hear the pop from those Oilers fans too? They were jacked. We're all knotted up. Hayden, what did you say? Apparently Hayden's cat woke up because of the crowd. With apologies to your cat. Which cat is it, Hayden? It's Huey. Honestly, I'm a happy boy tonight. We're gonna have the vibes on this stream are gonna be immaculate, no matter what. And I just want you guys to know that the Toronto flippin' Maple Leafs got it through. Let's go Oilers. No disrespect to Kings fans, but let's go Oilers. Let's see some Canadian teams get through. Let's see the Jets get through. Let's see the Oilers get through. I'm just going to be straight up. I'm going to be so Homer Canadian. That's just going to be the way it is. Okay? That's just the way it has to be. Hayden. Oh, Wes Richard, you missed my super. I missed a few people's supers here. Sorry. Hang on. I'm scrolling up. Here we go. Wes, I'm going to find you, buddy. Robar, first off, if losing 4 games in a row is a sweep, then what is losing 4 years in a row? A generational sweep? What do you call that? That's a good question. 4 strikes is a turkey. So does the franchise get called a turkey? Wes Richard said, oh my God. Grant Clark just scored. They are announcing the Oilers' goal, and Brant Clark scores. Edmonton has allowed 3 shots. 2 of them went in. Wow. And the building is silent again. Evan Bouchard with a breakout pass, tries to get it up. Clark is able to turn it over. Oh, you'd like a save there. It wasn't Clark that turned it over. It was somebody else. So it was Clark. Nice shot, but you'd like a save there. Yeah, Hayden says Skinner should start warming up already. I think that might be a bit premature. Don't you think? Holy smokes. That's rough. That's rough. The Edmonton Oilers, man, they always make it interesting. Always. Oh, I thought that went in too. I thought Byfield had his second one. 15:57. Guys, we're not even 5 minutes into this. I'm trying to make a dinner order on my Uber Eats app. It's just crazy. There's been 3 goals. Oh, Arvidsson with a shot. LA has just taken a penalty, and here comes the very scary, the terrifying Edmonton power play. Do we get another goal before we hit 5 minutes? Crazy start, guys. Stick around. It's going to be the best. All right. Now, who else do I need to get to? Just looking at any super chats. Mary Waltz, Brant Clark, Barry Colts. This game is going to be sick, guys. So, LaFerriere to the box for boarding. What's up, Hayden? By the way, Hayden lives in Barrie, therefore is a Barrie Colts fan. You know what we need to do? We need to do a show with them next year. We need to show it with them next year. We did the Fronts, the Jennies this year. There's rumors about another team coming on next year. Not going to say who. Oh, McDavid with a great move. Split the Oil defense in a way that only really Connor McDavid can. Here comes Leon Draisaitl. McDavid down where Draisaitl hangs out. Draisaitl in his spot. Shot. Rebound was fat and juicy, and nobody could get their sticks on it. No Kings, no Oilers. Really aggressive penalty kill from the LA Kings here, and it's effective. They are able to kick it down the ice. Again, the Kings only have 3 shots, and they have 2 goals on those 3 shots. McDavid in, shoots. Saved by Kemper. 58 seconds left on the Oilers' power play. LaFerriere in the box for boarding. Boy, listen. After game 2, I said to Jesse in one of our pregame shows for the Steve Dangle watch-alongs, I was like, buddy, there might be that quote by Stan Bowman about not needing a goalie. That could haunt them. If they didn't score like they do, it would haunt them. Scores! Look at that. You're friggin' kidding me. McDavid to Nugent Hopkins. And we've got 4 goals in 12 shots in less than 6 minutes. This game is nuts. Damn, dude. Wow. Great play by Bouchard. Hyman gets it behind. Over to McDavid. Uses the vision. Boom. And you know what? Darcy Kemper sees it the whole way. Nuge just beats him short side on the blocker. Had Kemper squared up on him a little bit more. Yeah, I get the doubt he's in front of him, but I think you want to get a save on that too. Wow. Look at the crowd outside the Outside Rogers Arena, crazy. Rogers Place. Rogers Center. Rogers Arena. One of them. One of those Rogers places. Hayden says, check your damn super chats. James Stemler, defense is an option in this series. Man, they do say defense wins championships. I don't know, man. It certainly isn't going to win this first round. Alyssa Schultz, as a Leafs Kings fan, I am praying for a good night. Alyssa, we are praying for you. We are only sending out good vibes. Gripper Nation, take it over. Listen, I feel bad for anybody that's left. What a nutso start to a game. That shouldn't happen in the playoffs. That's just not the way it should go. Stephen Ellsworth, defense might cost them titles, though. Well, Wes Richard says, Adam still missed my supers from earlier. I don't think I did, Wes. I think I got you, buddy. Yeah, Hayden, find a super chat because I thought I said it. Excellent start to the game. Now, if you're one of those people that has like work in the morning and you can only stick around for the first period, listen, man, I get it. I totally get it. But this has been a hell of a first period, right? Owen V says, Hayden, it seems like you need a hug. That's our producer, Hayden. And he probably does. His Minnesota Wild were just eliminated 20 minutes ago. And that stings. We all know what that feels like. It sucks. Oh, Michael Baldazzi, you were in the middle of reading it and somebody scored. That's what it is. So Wes Richard says, I also wore my Ovi shirt that I won from trivia under my Leafs jersey tonight. So in a way, you played a role in the good luck. Oh, Wes, you won that with me on trivia. Oh, that's great. Dude. That trivia thing is so much fun. I didn't get to play it because I was driving from Maple Leaf Square to SDPN where I am right now in between the second and the third period. But my goal is to win one of those nights, especially when Steve's on. I just want to beat him. I just want to be like, all right, Steve, I'm number one. I think I finished 7th a couple nights ago. They're hard. And it's hard going up against you guys. It's like the most intense hockey fans in the world. It's tough to compete. I felt very proud finishing 7th. I'm not going to lie. And by the way, I have nothing to do with writing those. So, what's that, Hayden? There are 3 people, Justin, Rob, and Hayden running the chat. There are 3 people. Oh, you guys do the trivia. Yeah. So if you want to get in good with the guys who make the trivia, it's Justin, Rob, and Hayden. And so I don't know if you want to compliment them, tell them how fantastic they are, how intelligent their sports takes are, that they wear great shoes and have great musical taste. I'm not saying it can't help. Russell says round 2 is shaping up to be the best second round in a long time. Could be Vegas and Edmonton, although we don't know yet. We really don't know. Toronto, Florida, Washington, Carolina, and Winnipeg versus Dallas or Colorado. We also don't know with Winnipeg, do we? Oh, nice shot by Fiala there. I don't think we do. By the way, the Avalanche, after the end of the first period, are up 2-0. Jets and Blues tomorrow night at 8 o'clock on Sportsnet. Jets and Blues. Hayden asks if Marc-Andre Fleury is a first ballot. Honestly, I think he might be. And the reason I say that is that he holds like a crazy amount of records. He also played like 170 playoff games. Most OT wins and second most ever. Oh my God. Oh, here we go. Arvidsson. Oh, Kemper makes a save. Wait, what? What's the penalty for? Is that goaltender interference? Wait, did Kemper? What? Okay, I want to see the replay of this. This seems odd. He has the puck. Okay, watch. Arvidsson gets the puck. Great move in. But he makes contact. But Kemper's head goes down. So he drove through the crease. So if you drive, this seems odd to me, but yeah, I guess you can't drive through the crease, right? What is this, Hayden? Hayden's got insight. It's because Kemper's in his own net deep, not at the top of the crease. That's why. Wow. So yeah, so Arvidsson went too far into the crease. Okay. All right. Kings lose the draw. Puck goes back. Oilers got to kill penalties. Adrian Kempe's been a monster in this series. Absolute friggin' monster. And I got to tell you, that rush looked kind of dangerous, but he was not able to get the shot off. Nugent Hopkins with the puck in the Oilers zone. Puck stripped off of him. Oilers desperately already need to just get a tip here. Oh, Kopitar with a floater that's deflected. Kind of goes over the net, but that could have been a knuckler that fooled Calvin Pickard, thankfully, over the net. Time check is 11:33 left in the first period. 1:08 left on the power play. If you're aligning your stream with mine, it's 11:27, 11:26, 11:25, 11:24, 11:23. Oh, we got a break. Oh, Connor Brown put that over the net. That could have been his second goal of the night, and that would have been huge. You could hear the Oilers fans in the building. They felt it, man. They felt it. 11 minutes to go in the first period. This is the announcer just made such a good point. He's like, what a crazy first period. There's still 50 minutes left in this game. That's such a good point. This is nuts. This series is crazy. But you know what? LA and Edmonton, right back into the early 1980s, have had insane series against each other. Insane. Super chats, super chats, super chats. Let's get to you. All right. So we got Clur. Was at the Jens versus Barrie 7-6 double overtime game the other night. Let's have a repeat of that tonight. Go Oil and go Jens. Big sweep. Hashtag Ripper Nation. Thank you so much. Duncan says, my phone is about to die, but Adam, wish you the best of luck tonight. Hawks 23. What's going on, Hawks 23? I got a really bad feeling about my Dallas Cup pick. Well, I mean, listen, everybody wants that series to go to 7 games. Everybody. Aaron Grace. Wow, I can't believe I've been a VIP for 13 months. Go Leafs, go. Aaron, we're so thrilled that you have been. Caleb Kozad. Just watch my Wild get eliminated, but that won't stop me from paying tribute to Gripper Nation. Caleb, you and Hayden are here tonight, and we appreciate you. I know that stings, man. Believe me, as a Leaf fan, we know heartbreak. And it was a hell of a series. Kaprizov and Boldy are insane, and there's a bright future in Minneapolis, man. Jayu Wong says, Adam, trying this again. LOL, missed my super earlier, but we love you. Go Oilers, go. Congrats to the Leafs win. Good luck next round. Thank you, sir. And thank you for letting me enjoy this insanely entertaining game with you guys. I am so excited to be here. You know, it's nice watching playoff hockey that's insane when your team's not involved. Because I honestly, when the Senators tied that up, that friggin' Perron goal was so good. It was so good. And I, man, the Perron goal was so good. And I was like, that's a cursed goal. That goal should not go in. By the way, somebody's asking what I got off Uber for Din Din. Daniel, got myself some McDonald's. The old classic. Nothing else is open right now. It's 10:43. It's late. Andrew Hayes. Oh, it's awesome being the neutral party in this one. Hell yes. SDPN asking, can I have some fries? No, you can't. I also ordered a milkshake. Am I gonna have the milkshake? It might turn my stomach inside out. There might be some heartburn. But you know what? It's a celebration night. So maybe I'll have a couple sips. I'll bring it home to my daughter. She can have the rest of it. Vito says, Adam, what's your go-to Don Don's order? My go-to is a quarter chicken. That's my Swiss chalet order. Man, can you tell I like fast food? It's a celebration thing. I barely ever get it, but it is a double quarter pounder with cheese, no pickles or onions, which I forgot to take off my order tonight, so I will get pickles and onions, and fries, and usually a coffee. But we have coffee here at SDPN. So I was like, I'm going to have a little sip of that milkshake, and I'm going to bring it home, let my daughter have the rest of it. Got to treat yourself when the Leafs get through the second round. And maybe we see another second round team here with the Oilers. By the way, Saturday night could be insane. We could have a Friday night game. Is it game 6? Yeah, it would be game 6 tomorrow night for the Jets and the Blues, which is kind of nuts because they kicked the playoffs off. And then we could have a Saturday night Kings-Oilers, which would be nuts too. Natalie Drake left for 5 minutes to watch Toronto highlights, and it's 2-2. Natalie, you've missed the entire hockey game. It's been crazy. This has been a crazy game. Wait till you see the replays of this, Natalie. Lisa says it's an Adams Oiler mukbang. Yeah, exactly. Oh, here we go. Oilers. Oh, man, McDavid had a couple of good shots there. Draisaitl. McDavid. Oh, McDavid's got it. He passes it out. Why did he pass it? Why didn't he shoot? He was right there. I think he overthought that. Listen, far be it from me to tell Connor McDavid how to play. Casey SHFI, I'm a Charger Burger addict. What is that? What's a Charger Burger? Bailey Lilburn, Adam, what was your reaction to that Perron goal? I told people this on the stream a little bit earlier. I jumped on with Steve. And dude, I was so embarrassing. I was so embarrassing. When that goal went in, like my voice is raspy now because of that goal. Because I was sitting in this chair and I was screaming at the computer screen, which I'm watching the game. Like, you're here, the game's here. And I said, why us? Why does this have to happen? Why can't we just win? Something to that effect. I'm so glad it wasn't on camera because it was flat out a tantrum, guys. Like, it was embarrassing. Like if you were dating me, you would have got the ick. Let's put it that way. I'm so glad that my wife is at home and she did not have to see me in that state. It was embarrassing. And then Pacioretty scoring was like, again, embarrassing, but in the joyful way. The one that you can put up with. The less icky one. Jacob says I was just silent. Yeah, man, I don't blame you. If the Oilers and Stars win tonight, what, Hayden? I'm sorry. You have to say that one more time. I can't hear you. Hang on. One more time. Go ahead. Yeah. Oh, that's a good. Okay, so because the Jets and Blues kicked off the playoffs a couple weeks ago now, can you believe it? Already been a couple weeks. If the Oilers and the Stars win tonight, the entire first round will be over before the series that kicked it off is over. And by the way, they're only in Game 6 tomorrow night. So they're going to have to, if St. Louis wins, they're playing Game 7 Sunday night, aren't they? And there was overlap last year. Like, they do overlap rounds now. They used to not. Oh, the Oilers just scored. Is that Zach Hyman? Was that Darnell Nurse? Who the hell was that? I think Zach Hyman tipped the puck in. Damn, dude. 5 goals, and there is 47 minutes left. And there's been 5 goals on 18 shots. Man, I'm glad we stayed up to do this game. This is nuts. James Stemler. I'm going to get to your super chats in a second here, guys. Damn, great tip by Hyman. Oh, wow. What a tip. Holy moly. He's got 2 goals on 13 shots this series. James Stemler, when that Perron goal went in, I had a surprisingly calm demeanor, and I told myself they were still getting this done and battling too hard not to. I'll give the Leafs credit, man. They played a great game tonight. They really, really did. Justin says, I heard something about us ordering fries. Justin, are you ordering fries as well, my friend? Jensen says, Adam, been a part of STP for years. Love supporting you guys as a Leafs fan from MD. Also, quick question: most overrated goalie in this series, like in all the series? I don't know. Overrated's a tough one. I can tell you who's underperformed, which would be Connor Hellebuck and Andrei Vasilevsky. Hellebuck was good last night, though. Hayden, do you have an answer for that? Most overrated goalie in the first round? You think Vasilevsky? Yeah, because everybody was saying he was going to be an absolute monster coming in. And for the 3rd year in a row, he's got an 8 to start off his save percentage. That ain't great. Hayden says he can't see anything through traffic anymore. Yeah, maybe glasses? Spenny says, I still remember your first Kyprios interview. That was awesome. Yeah, Nick Kyprios is an excellent person. I have nothing but great things to say about him. Great storyteller. Justin says, oh, you ordered fries for all of us, right? I did not. Did I goof? Sedin Magic 15. This Vezina finalist isn't looking like one right now. That's right, Mr. Connor Hellebuck. By the way, Connor Hellebuck, I think, is going to win the Hart Trophy, too. That's just my bet. KC says Charger Burger is a Halifax gourmet burger. I don't think I've ever been. I don't know if it was open. Jensen Mack, Maryland, close to DC, Adam. Okay. Sophia says, Adam, you should be at SportChek live casting this game. I would love to be, but then they'd have to hire like a security guard overnight to make sure that everything was safe. I don't know if they want to do that. Groog says, no way. Somebody dropped Charger in the chat here. I guess Charger Burger's a big deal. When I get back to Halifax, I'm going to try it. What's the order? What's the move at Charger Burger, everybody? What's the move? Robar says playoff Vasi should be called the Great 0800. That's a good one. I like that one. Sedin Magic 15. I was actually talking about Kemper, but yes, Helly too. Is Kemper nominated for the Vezina? That's a hell of a season, man. What a great trade for both sides. Kemper and Dubois have both been huge factors for their teams. What were you going to say, Hayden? Vasilevsky, Hellebuck, and Kemper. I don't know how I missed that. Wow. Well, it's a good thing the votes are already tallied. It's possible none of the Vezina Trophy winners or finalists get past the first round. Vasilevsky already won't. Kemper might be out tonight. Hellebuck has been questionable in that series, although he looked good last night. Imagine. The NHL's crazy, man. Frank Leone with the big super chat drop. Let's go. I'm in. Woo! Frank, is that I'm in for the Leafs? I hope so. Or is it in for the Oilers or the Kings? You're saying blue and white with the heart, so I'm going to assume I'm going to assume. KCO and Adam, I think Fleury will go into the Hall of Fame as the Flower. I think so too. I think he might be a first ballot Hall of Famer. Caleb says, as a Sharks fan, I'm waiting to fill my bathtub with tears of Kings fans if they lose tonight. LOL. Love listening while I drive truck. Congrats. Thanks, Caleb. And by the way, you and James Stemler, both of you guys, big truck drivers, love listening to the streams while you're driving truck, and I love that. I absolutely love that. I do like listening to Steve over a radio call as much as I love Joe Bowen. It's kind of fun to listen to Steve when you're driving around. I just put the YouTube app on before I start driving. Boom, there you go. 5:19 left in the first period, and here we go, another break. And I think the Oilers are literally lying down in front of the net to make sure. That's two Nurse and I think Bouchard literally laid down on top of each other. Another shot on Pickard. Yo, that, if somebody grabs that literally looked like, what's that horror movie? There's a horror movie that I'm not going to get into details on, but they literally laid down on top of each other to keep that out. That's commitment. Oilers laying it on the line like the commercial. Felix Chow says what? I think it's appropriate at this point to say the first period has been wild. Thank you, Felix. He says you're welcome. Ooh, we got an Oiler with one to the face. I think that was Klingberg. Oh, no, it was Wallman. Jeez. I can never tell if it's Klingberg or Wallman. It's 36 and 96. Too close. 4:15 left in the first period. What a pickup Wallman's been for the Oilers, by the way. Great trade. Great trade. Russell says, does Tampa Bay move on from John Cooper? Did you see those rumors? I did, and I think it's possible. So my question, Mike Sullivan's probably going to the Rangers, and he's probably signing that contract tonight or tomorrow, and he will probably now be the highest paid coach in the game. Now, for a while, John Cooper has been the highest paid coach in hockey, and you can see why, right? What job does he take? You've got the Blackhawks, you got the Kraken, you got the Ducks, who probably are going to go Joel Quenneville. You've got the Boston Bruins. Can you imagine John Cooper is a Bruins coach after all of that? Who else? I'm going to look at my notes here because I've got, and you know what might become available? If Colorado doesn't win this series, it might be Colorado. If Dallas doesn't win this series, is it Dallas? And you know, so it's Ducks, Bruins, Blackhawks, Rangers, Flyers, Pens, and Kraken. John, what kind of challenge does John Cooper want? Does he want a team that's going to rebuild? Obviously, he's used to coaching Sidney Crosby a little bit. They, had the Four Nations stuff. I don't know. How many teams would fire their coach like St. Louis did for Jim Montgomery? How many teams would be like, yeah, thanks for coming out, but John Cooper's available? Hayden, what'd you say? Yeah, Hayden, yeah, I agree with you completely. Hayden said, just like I did, some teams will absolutely fire their head coach if Cooper becomes available. That'd be nuts. Richard Triofino said earlier in the chat that Ottawa Sports Radio tonight sounds like somebody killed a member of their family. And you know what? I get that. I can't even make fun. I know that pain. But, Ottawa, good series, have tons to be proud of, really gave the Leafs a run for their money. Dude. Oh! What a save by Calvin Pickard. Oh, and it's starting to get a little rough. Kulak mixing it up. Janmark mixing it up. Putty 1986 says, Adam, Marc-Andre Fleury on SDPN. Call Allen. Make it happen. Well, fun fact, Marc-Andre Fleury has already been on SDPN. There is a Marc-Andre Fleury episode with me and Alan Walsh, and it's really, really good. It's one of the most listened to agent provocateurs of all time. I think Paul Bissonnette was the most listened to, but I think Marc-Andre Fleury or Steve Yzerman is second place. Tony Dean, 44, watch Cooper stay in the Atlantic because, of course, rolling his eyes. Dude, I'm surprised Mike Sullivan didn't go after the Boston job. But I feel like he thinks there's probably a better opportunity for him to be successful in New York right away. Like Cam Neely was like, "Oh yeah, who wouldn't want this job?" Cam, you kind of made a mess of things, man. Might not be as easy as you think. Arthur Sosa, how about Alfredson? How about Alfredson involved in all the Ottawa playoff losses in Toronto against Toronto? That's actually crazy, and I did not think about that. And Arthur, I'm going to save that, and I'm going to put that in my notes for the show tomorrow. That is a bonkers truth right there, Arthur. And I'm giving you a shout out tomorrow, Arthur. What's that, Hayden? Sedin Magic, I apparently missed your super chat. One last message, then I have to go. We need more Steve and Adam double headers. Love you guys. Good night, everybody. Yeah, you know what? We could probably do that in the second round. We'll figure it out. Mac Attack 19, huge Wings fan. Have a Stevie Y jersey, but it is time for him to go. I don't blame you. Oh, Oilers almost had another one there. Really did not understand that press conference, especially when he sort of like alluded to something happened with Jake Wallman. And we're all like, well, what happened with Jake Wallman other than you traded him? Weird. Sophia says, what? I thought you were going to do the whole game. I am doing the whole game. Sedin Magic 15 was going, but I'm staying. I'm here the whole time. Me and Hayden, we're staying up late. We're having fun. We might have to do some West Coast games anyway for the second round. We did a ton of West Coast games last year. So why not this year? Mac Attack 19, horrible press conference. Stevie Y acted like a child. I haven't even had the chance to honestly go through it. Apparently, another press conference that was really bad was the Bruins one. Like, it was Ty Anderson, who's actually a really great follow. Him and Fluto Shinzawa are really great Bruins reporters. So if you guys are interested in stuff news around the league, those are two guys that I think when I look for Bruins news, I kind of look at them. And Ty Anderson was saying, he's like, that was one of the worst press conferences I've seen. So Alex Mercer, Adam, how am I awake? Because the vibes are strong. The vibes are strong with McDavid. Iggy says Boston one was way worse, hands down. I got to go back and look it up. I have not had the chance to just sit down and rip through a 30-minute press conference because it takes longer than you think because you're stopping, you're starting, you're listening to questions, you're taking notes. Like to roll through a 30-minute press conference, it can take an hour and a half or more. So it's sort of like, we're going to stay up late tonight. We're going to do this thing. Then tomorrow I'm going to get up early because I got to do a hit for Global News and then a hit for Chum FM here in Toronto. And then I'm going to take my girl to school, my daughter. And then I'm going to prep the STP. So maybe that's a good opportunity to do it. But again, like when we were running out of time on the STP, there's been so much news. Justin Fisher just sent me a text message. He said, you should do a press conference watch along. Just laugh and cringe the whole time. I kind of love that. Sophia says, Global News. What? You work for them? I do hits for them in the playoffs. So if you guys ever watch Global News here in Toronto, you will see me on there doing sports hits because they don't have a sports department anymore. So they, lean on us a little bit, which is pretty cool. And I know Jesse and Steve do some CBC stuff. It's just it's a good thing all around. Any way that you can rep the brand, any way we can spread the word about STPN. You guys already know we're trying to grow this company from literally nothing. So you got to get out there and hustle, man. So I'm going to get a good 3-4 hours of sleep and then back at it. So if I look hungover on tomorrow's podcast, it's not because I've been drinking. It's just because I've been to war. What did you say, Hayden? 3-2 Avalanche. So the Stars have scored a couple. Hey, Aiden, did the Stars score 2 and then the Avs got their third? So the Stars did tie it up. So Hintz and Granlund scored and then Natchez scored. Good pickup by the Stars getting Granlund, by the way. Under the radar. Rantanen has 2 assists. Wow. Alex Mercer, would love to stay awake with you all. Vibes all the way, but I got to sleep. Good night. Hey, Alex, thanks for sticking around as long as you did. Hawks23 just said phew. Hey, by the way, Hawks23, I haven't seen you in a while. It is so nice to see your username come back up. Pickleball Pat, way back, Global had a sports department. They did. You know what, though? Listen, traditional media going through a lot of changes. You can farm some of that stuff out, so we're happy to be there. And Global's been so great to us. So is CBC. Oh, stretch pass there. Jay Ewan says those live odds are brutal. I know. It's kind of nuts, eh? Andrew Hayes says, if my paying job was to talk hockey, I wouldn't mind late nights or early mornings. Exactly. You know what Chris Johnson always says? If you have a frustrating day, doesn't matter what you do, you're going to have frustrating days. He always reminds us all. He's a real leader on the staff here. And he says, guys, remember, we work at a toy store. We work at a toy store. We work at a toy store. And he's always right. He's always right. Hawks23, watch. I'm going to wake up in the morning and see Habs force game 7. Or Avs force game 7. Corrupted Canadian. Who won, Canadians or Washington? Washington won. And it was pretty handily as well. I have to give the Canadians a lot of credit, though. Their power play is super dangerous, especially with Demidov was starting to pour it on in that series. There wasn't much the Caps could do about that Canadians power play. It was like automatic. Canadians are going to be a problem next year. And, Dobish was so good, and so was Montembeault. Like, I think if they get Reinbacher, developing in the minors, you get a couple of you got to sign a big defenseman this offseason. They got to be aggressive on that. Gavrikov's available, Ekblad's available. There are some other guys. Maybe try to find a trade partner. But if you're looking at how the Canadians should build, they're going to need a center. They're going to need to build out their defense, and then they're going to go deep into the playoffs for a long, long time. Get used to not liking seeing the Canadians come up on your schedule, because that is a well-built team. Hayden, do we have clips to run? Okay, beautiful. Yeah, okay. What are the clips? Oh, okay. All right. Well, we got some good clips. Okay. So in a little bit, we're going to go. Phoenix One says, I listen to Steve instead of the broadcast when he live streams. He's much more entertaining, hoping STPN continues to grow. I appreciate that, and I agree with you. I do the same thing. I put it on mute. I listen to Steve. Steve's streams are the bomb. And I listen to them over the radio calls too, like if I'm driving around. Remember he did one when we were Alan Walsh, Jesse, and I were in London in January. It's kind of hard to believe that was only 3 months ago, but I was driving home on the Saturday night, and I left before the game started, and I was able to pull off into a rest stop, put Steve on, listen to the first 2 periods, not felt like I missed anything, and then watch the 3rd period at home. He does a great job. He really does. Ham Sandwich says, holy moly, this is a stressful watch as a fan of the Oilers. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Oh, Dallas tied it up. Dallas tied the game up. Man, we got 2 banger Western Conference games right now. Drew is probably sweating. If Drew has ever interfered with your life on Twitter with his crazy ass takes, just know right now he's sweating. Rupe Hintz again. Damn. All right. You know what, Hayden? First off, Michael Baldazzi says, good night. Great job as STPN crew. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate you, buddy. So let's play a clip here. Hey, guys, a lot of Oilers fans on this stream. So I'm going to give you a gift, because I know Oilers fans don't like Canucks, right? You don't like the Canucks. How about the Canucks self-implosion this year? How about the Canucks doing this to themselves? How about watching Jim Rutherford be super weird about Rick Tocchet, Quinn Hughes' guy? Quinn Hughes loves Rick Tocchet. How about Jim Rutherford being a little bit strange during the press conference where he announces Rick Tocchet's not going to be back? Not a great look. Have a watch. Rick Tocchet will not be back as Vancouver's head coach. Now, interestingly enough, Jim Rutherford did say that, he wanted to be closer to his family back on the East Coast. Sure sounds like Philly to me. But after a very long and thorough process, unfortunately, Rick has decided to leave the Vancouver Canucks. This is very, very disappointing news, but we respect Rick's decision to move to a new chapter in his hockey career. We did everything in our power to keep him, but at the end of the day, Rick felt he needed a change. He's a good friend, a good coach, and we can't thank him enough for all the work he did for our organization. Talk is a stand-up guy, and we wish him nothing but the best moving forward. I think they wish him nothing but the best. I think that's fair to say.
Yes.
Now, we know, or at least it's been rumored, that they threw a lot of money and a lot of term at him. Would have made him one of the higher-paid coaches in the league. The Philadelphia Flyers job is open, along with the New York Rangers job, along with the Boston Bruins job. Those are just 3 East Coast teams that are available right now.
Those are pretty good.
Kind of makes you think, doesn't it, guys? Like, don't you think a little bit?
Well, here's what I think. With Jim Benning, you killed the man, but not the idea. Someone take Jim Rutherford's microphone away. Or, I tell you what, as a member of the so-called media, turn it up. Turn it up. Turn my headphones up. Blast that. Turn it to 11. This man is a quote machine, and in no way is any of it good for the Canucks. It is entertaining. It is a total barrel of monkeys. I'm really enjoying it. But if I'm on the Canucks PR staff, I'm like, Jim, shut up.
Yeah.
The Quinn Hughes thing was weird.
The Quinn Hughes thing was so weird.
Why did he say that?
I don't know.
Do you have the quotes?
I have the quotes here.
Or the audio? We can even play it.
Yeah, why don't we play the audio? Let's get the audio. Rutherford, Quinn Hughes. And while I'm looking this up...
R-U-T-H.
While I'm looking this up, the other thing I should mention is the Pittsburgh Penguins also have an opening, and Tocchet won a cup there. Jesse, I think I have it.
Yeah, Mike Sullivan done with the Penguinos.
So there's 7 head coaching positions open right now. Yes. So this is the trouble getting a hold of Quinn Hughes.
I don't know why he felt the need to say any of this, but bless him.
You had a chance, Jim, to talk to your captain and knowing how he felt about Rick. I think most of the players felt as Quinn felt about Rick. Do you worry about what their long-term ramifications would be with him wanting to stay?
Yeah, well, I hope he's playing golf because he usually returns my calls right away, and I called him within a half an hour after I talked to Rick. So he hasn't called me back yet. Knowing how he feels about the coach and that he's a sensitive guy, I would suspect that he feels like I do, that we're disappointed. But knowing the maturity of Quinn, he will make the adjustment necessary. But they did have a very strong relationship, a very good one. And Quinn had a lot of respect for him. And Talk had a lot of respect for Quinn.
Does New Jersey fire Sheldon Keefe and hire Rick Tocchet?
Wow.
Because remember, he wants to play with his brothers, right? But if you're the Devils, you're like, well, you're coach and 2 brothers.
It's a really... It's a spicy idea. They're not going to do it.
I know, but you know what I mean?
We're not going to talk about this?
Well, I mean,
what
instantly where
the hell is he rambling on about?
It's about the Leafs. It's still about the Leafs somehow.
What the hell is Jim Rutherford doing?
Oh, I don't know, dude.
Why are you saying I tried to call him and I couldn't call him? I hope he's golfing?
You could just say, just say.
I didn't have the chance.
We haven't had the chance to connect yet. Well, or just say nothing.
And then he calls him a sensitive guy.
Yeah, I know.
Like, what?
I'd be like, excuse me, you're a sensitive guy. You're a rambling guy.
And then Quinn Hughes posts on his Instagram, and Bleacher Report put that image on this video of him at the Knicks game.
Yeah.
So, like, Quinn Hughes knew that Jim Rutherford called him, and he was at the Knicks game, and he posted this on his story?
Yeah.
Like, what?
This is, I don't understand, man. Canadian markets, the fans, the media, they really fan the flames. Anyway, excuse me while I light this rag stuck into a bottle of moonshine. and you just throw it into a dry field. What are you doing, Jim?
I honestly think he shouldn't be at podiums.
This is, again, you killed the man, but not the idea.
Alvin-
Jim Benning rides again.
Alvin is not as quotable. You could have just have him.
No,
do
but
it.
like even his Brock Besser thing was stupid.
Yeah,
like, what are you doing?
Well, and like Jim Rutherford, was it last week was the tampering one where he wanted to bring
My God.
Jack to the team, and then now he's doing this. He shouldn't be talking. Talking.
No.
Hey.
Oh, hey.
I always feel like, everybody's like, wow, Vancouver reporters, they're so like they're at a very intense media market, right? Very, very intense. Like the Oilers, like the
so
Canadians,
sick of
like
that.
the Leafs, right? But like the meat that you get thrown in Vancouver compared to what you get thrown in Edmonton and Toronto. I think Montreal is like a little bit of a different thing because they literally follow the players around. But like in Vancouver, that organization just gives them raw meat. All like so just feeding the tigers. Feed 'em.
Nobody said anything like all year here in Toronto.
No.
And like
no.
the little stuff people might have said, like the Marner news with the Rantanen trade and all that,
Whatever.
that wasn't even like his doing. He had to respond to all of that.
The Canadian media is the reason why none of these Canadian teams can win. And for like 6, 7, 8 months out of the year, it's reporters going, excuse me, do you hope your team wins tonight?
Well, Quinn Hughes, he wasn't around. I don't know if he's going to show up today. I couldn't reach him on the phone, and he's a sensitive guy. Hope he's doing well.
Oh, shit.
Like, what?
Enjoy that golf ball game.
Okay. I'll be sure to write that down.
I just asked you how your day was going, Jim.
Jim, what is your favorite color?
Well, this team, I don't know if they could ever win a game ever again with me at the helm. Pettersson, I don't know if I want him here. I wish I could bring JT Miller back.
Okay. We now go to Patrick Alvin. Well, I know you wanted to talk about Brock Besser.
Yeah.
I just want to know, what are you wearing?
I can't get shit for Brock Besser, so I'm going to let him walk for nothing in free agency. I couldn't get shit. He's useless. It's crazy. I can't believe how nobody wants Brock Besser.
Okay. Well, reporting live for Sportsnet Vancouver, it's all our fault. What are you doing?
No, the media is just being served everything on the platter.
They are.
here
It's
in
beautiful.
Vancouver.
Listen. I like it.
I wish that was us.
Keep it up.
I wish that was us.
Doing
Oh, I wish that was
Imagine
us.
Shanahan just goes up to the podium and is like, yeah, Mitch fucking didn't show up.
Like, whoa.
Like, what?
Whoa.
Why didn't you trade him? I couldn't get shit. Austin won't answer my calls.
I called up Edmonton. I said, Austin for McDavid. They said no. I couldn't do it.
And it's literally like, what'd you read over the summer?
Yeah.
Oh, man, the Toronto media just foaming at the mouth.
It's just Mark Masters asking him, so, like, you have a good day?
Dude, if you're looking at Mark Masters and going, eek,
He's
like,
too
no
hard on
wonder
me.
you keep getting stuffed into a locker in the playoffs.
Mark
Like, oh, my
Masters,
goodness.
Jonas Siegel, Chris Johnson. Like, are these guys too hard on you?
Oh, man, they're terrifying.
Yeah. 3 of the most fair people I've ever met. What do we think of that? If there are any Canucks fans in the chat, I think Sedin Magic 15's in here. What do we think of Rutherford? That was weird, right? That was a weird press conference. F. Fox says, what are the chances of getting Steve in that Marchand Panthers jersey now? So happy we get to eliminate you guys in the next round. Please do a show in Sudbury sometime. I've watched since 2018, back to back for the Cats. A Florida Panthers fan in Sudbury. That would have been a bad investment in your fandom up until about 5 years ago. You have suffered. What's that, Hayden? I do not know Rory Boylan of Sportsnet. Is he okay? He's a diehard Panthers fan. He's the head of Sportsnet content at sportsnet.ca. Wow. Diehard Panthers fan. Jayu says, thoughts on Willie almost not allowed to play tonight because of the lineup card issue. Apparently his name got mixed up with his brother. I don't know so I didn't get the chance to hear that first period segment. That would have been, again, like David Perron's goal was a cursed goal for us. It was spectacular if you're a Sens fan. Absolute cursed. Such a Leafs goal, right? To allow. If Nylander can't play tonight, can you freaking imagine? Can you guys imagine what the headlines would have been? I don't know who sets those. I thought it was the head coach. I don't know who sets those, but like, guys, like, look it over, man. Look it over, please. Fayed says, Rutherford, you are a hockey club. Stuart Haroon says, if I'm the Vancouver owner, Rutherford is done. Stuart, are you familiar with the work of Jim Benning? Rutherford at least got them to the playoffs. I don't think Benning ever did that, except for COVID when like 3/4 of the league was in the play-in round. Randy says, hey, Adam, Leafs fans, stand on because you and SDPN crew keep up, are here. Keep up the amazing work. Thank you, Randy. Really appreciate that, buddy. Steven Ellsworth says, I'm very curious to see what injuries Brady Tkachuk and Nick Jensen have been dealing with. Yeah, I think Brady got injured at Four Nations too, right? Didn't he? And I think he's been fighting something the entire time, but man, what a force that guy is. Great to see him and his style of play in the playoffs. I just want to say that I wish it hadn't been against us, and I'm glad we got through. 37C says, I hate it here. Signed, a Canucks fan. I know. Here's the thing. When they did the Miller trade, like Philip Hedl, that guy's injuries history is crazy. And then he immediately got injured. I don't know. Nick copyrights. What happens if a team refuses to shake hands? Well, I would imagine they would probably get fined by the NHL, probably. But also, if anybody did that, it would be so embarrassing. Like if you can't do that, you're embarrassing. You're embarrassing. So I think they would just be publicly shamed. It's just a bad look, you know? Rip and Rooster, if this was a Keefe team, we would have been out in the first round. You can see the poise of Berube on the bench. He has to rein Savard in. Yeah, whenever Savard those clips that they were running before the second I think it was during the second intermission where they had Berube calming Savard down after goals. Like, come on, man, you're a coach. Don't do that. And Savard just can't. He just can't hold it in. Hilarious. Sad Browns fan HQ. Colorado, Dallas are tied 3-3 with 3:33 left to go in the period. The power of 3. By the way, I believe Mikko Rantanen had like 3 points over the course of like 10 minutes of play. You know he's dying to win that series. Casey says, if you're Van, do you trade Hughes sooner or later? I think if you're Vancouver, you don't do anything. You try to augment and add to your team this offseason, and you try to get back in the playoffs. You go, see, Quinn, we got it going on here. Joachim Hillman says, or Joachim Hillman says, hey, Adam, Swedish fan here. Hello. Have been listening almost 100% of the episodes since 2017. Always listening while I'm out working on the roads. Well, Joachim, thank you. Is it Joachim? Thank you so much for listening. We really appreciate you, man. Really, really appreciate you listening from all the way over in Sweden. There's a country I want to see a hockey game in. Steve came back and said that was amazing. But I want to see a Swedish Elite League game. I want to see a team. I want to see like Djurgården play. because that's where Matt Sundin played. So I want to see Djurgården play. And I want to see more European hockey games. I've also always wanted to go to the Hlinka Gretzky tournament. I know like the World Juniors always take center stage, but it looks so cool. James Stemler says, did you hear the broadcast? Apparently, it's the first time in playoff history a team has tied a game twice in the first 6 minutes. I did not hear that, but that is nuts. Richard Triofino, Adam, you want some warm chocolate and garlic beer? Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out what that garlic beer was. Oh, here we go. Oh, Wallman almost set up perfectly by Leon Draisaitl there. How many goals will we have this period? Can I get some predictions? We had 5 goals in the first period because this series doesn't make sense. It's nuts. And we got a 2-on-0. We might have another one here. Big save by Cal Pickard. Wow. Big save on Warren Fogle, his former teammate. Dano. Wow, Edmondson put it wide. Holy smokes, the chances are crazy. And here come the Oilers. McDavid, Draisaitl. Ooh. Oh, wow, okay. I mean, this is just wide open hockey. This is preseason, man. This is crazy. Why play defense? Defense is for losers and nerds, right? We don't need these dweebs telling us to play defense. What are you talking about? Hayden says losers, nerds, and Chris Tanev. They should do the Ottawa versus Edmonton for the global in Germany. Those are the global German superstars, and they should capitalize on it. I agree. Totally agree. Get Stützle versus Leon Draisaitl. Be perfect. Boy, we are honestly coming up on... This is like a 1980s hockey game, first off, which I love. Oh. Kuzmenko's pissed about that. I thought that puck was out too. Yeah, this feels like Edmonton early 80s hockey against LA. So there is a Edmonton LA early 80s miracle. The Miracle on Manchester. Let me tell you about the Miracle on Manchester. You guys ever heard of this? It was a playoff game between the LA Kings and the Edmonton Oilers that took place April 10th, 1982. The game, the third of a best-of-5 series, because the first round used to be best-of-5, was played at the Forum, which is the old Kings and Lakers arena. Legendary place. And it's situated on Manchester Boulevard in Inglewood. The Kings completed the largest comeback in NHL playoff history, going from being down 5-0 to winning the game in overtime 6-5. Combined with upset wins in Game 1 and 5, the Kings actually eliminated the Gretzky-led Edmonton Oilers 3-2 to reach the second round. Imagine you beat Gretzky. That's Gretzky 2 years before he won a cup. The next year, Gretzky and the Oilers went to the finals and lost to the Islanders in 7 games. Kind of nuts. I mean, imagine what they'd say now if a team with Gretzky and Messier and all those young guys lost like that. I'm sure there were some people who were like, well, it might be a choke artist developing there. Remember, guys, too, Mario Lemieux didn't make the playoffs for the first 5 years of his career. Didn't even make the playoffs. Adam, how many teams were there in the league? 21. 16 of them made the playoffs. Lemieux's teams couldn't get in. That's how bad the Penguins were, by the way. James Stemler. Chief couldn't coach the Oilers. He'd have an aneurysm. That's so true. This is not a Berube team. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. Richard Triofino. Edmonton had a core 13 back then. Oh, yeah. Pigs Game says, yeah, this is very Sheldon Keefe style hockey. Why defend when you can just outscore your problems? And you know what? The Oilers can. I hope Ekholm, if they're able to get through to the second round, I hope Ekholm is back for them. Because then they can change their strategy a little bit. I mean, assuming that the goaltending holds up. Oh! Ryan McKinnon, Adam, how quickly is Max Verstappen's baby going to be a world champion? It's a good question. Man, I think Max has been on record and said, like, yo, I don't want my kid in motorsports. He's like, obviously, if they want to, sure, but like, I don't want it. I'm going to say no. Hayden says a smart parent wouldn't want their kid in motorsports. Plus, it's really expensive. The Stars have officially taken the lead, guys, on the Colorado Avalanche. Rantanen just scored. Rantanen just friggin' scored. Can you believe this? Wow. Producer Drew is not having a good night right now. Blonded Zero says Rantanen is shutting all the haters up. Yeah, no kidding. 14-12 left in the second period. Game's been wide open. The chances have gone down a little bit. I'll tell you something. After watching the Washington-Montreal series, the whole first round, this is a welcome change. That game, if you were to never watch a game in that series, you'd probably be like, oh, they had the fight on the bench, and there was this, and there was that, and there was some cool goals. There was. But producer Hayden will back me up. There was some dead space in those series. There were some slow periods. Every game except for the one Drew did. That was a good game. The rest of them were boring. Todd Young. Okay, guys, I'm gonna give you a shout out here. Todd Young is a guy I've known forever. He used to listen to me, I think, back at like Kiss 92.5 days. And he said, "Wild man, good thing we're not talking about your Steelers, dog. LOL." Todd always chirps me about the Steelers, and unfortunately, the Steelers have given Todd lots of reasons for me to be chirped. I don't know what they're doing. Are you really seriously going to are you going to sign Aaron Rodgers? Are you kidding me? Evan Streeter says Ekholm is projected for round 3 according to Edmonton sports broadcasters as of yesterday. Shoot. Well, listen. If Edmonton play, who would they play, Hayden? It was I know somebody said it earlier. It would be who the hell would they play? Who would Edmonton play? Vegas. Whoa, can Edmonton outscore Vegas? Can they overcome this? It is Edmonton. Yeah, I don't know. That's a tall order. That would be a tall order. But if any team can do it, it's literally the Oilers. Best offense of this generation. Just crazy. And like Connor and Leon, it's insane that they both ended up on the same team. How is that even possible? How was Leon Draisaitl not a first overall pick? That's nuts, dude. Sebastian says you are a Steelers fan that hates the Pens. I don't hate the Pens. I haven't liked the way Kyle Dubas has run the Pens. I think that's fair. But I'll tell you this. It sounds like he's finally starting to get it together. Finally starting to go, you know what? This isn't going to work. And fired the coach. He's talking about a rebuild or a retool. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Matt says, damn, I'm so tired. I swore that Dallas game was in the third. Not yet, Matt. Oh, there's still another 20 minutes of that game. Oh, just went off the puck. Off the post. I'm losing my mind, too. Honestly, the playoffs are long days, guys. They are crazy, but they're the best. Gripper Nation, so excited for you all to be staying up late. That Will Ferrell thing that the Oilers did was hilarious, by the way. Kane, Nugent Hopkins. Oh! Oh, Deneau with a shot. That's another noted Alan Walsh client. Let me just throw that out at you. Wow. 12:39 left in the second period. Sean says, thanks, Adam. The dynamic between yourself, Jesse, and Steve is exceptional. Go Leafs, go, and go Oilers. Thanks, Sean. Appreciate you, buddy. That's awesome. Dylan says, the Finns on the Stars are absolutely popping off. Holy. Yeah, they're literally Team Finland, eh? It's kind of nuts. All they need to add to that group is Barkov, and they basically have the whole team. Hintz and Rantanen, 4 points each tonight and counting. Oh, no. Producer Drew. I hope he's all right. That's crazy. You need Blackwood. Okay, so the Avs right now are out shooting the Stars 35-19, and they are on the power play. You need Nathan McKinnon and Cale Makar to will you to victory. Kings fan Eichel is such a 200-foot stud, can go toe-to-toe with any rough stuff. Mary, I agree. And that is why whenever Sabres fans get on me about what a terrible job they did letting him go, they're like, yeah, but he didn't and he was like, he wanted out and he was no. You gave up Jack Eichel. You gave him up for pennies on the dollar, and he immediately went and won a cup. All because you wouldn't listen to him about his own neck. You invest $80 million in this guy. He signed an $80 million contract over 8 years to stay as a Sabre. And he has a neck injury, and you're like, no, we want it done our way. Look at how that worked out for you. That trade, and I'm not kidding, man. That trade could have cost them the next decade. Are the Sabres a playoff threat if Jack Eichel's there? You got to think, right? At least they're in the mix. Maybe they get some guys that actually want to sign there as free agents too. It's rough. Darth Quater says, Adam, appreciate the streams and the pod. You always come with sincerity and fun behind any takes. And the warmth makes it better than 99% of sports content. Keep up the great work. Well, thank you. I really appreciate you saying that. It makes it easy. Steve and Jesse bring it every friggin' day, no matter how tired, sick, whatever else is going on in the world. Steve's back's been thrown out. Whatever's going on in our lives, I always know, oh, look at McDavid. What a move. Holy shit. How did he do that? Anyway, it helps when you got teammates that bring it every day. And the entire team at SDPN, man. Playoffs, I don't even have to ask. Everybody just steps up. The fact that Hayden, who did a stream with me last night, was like, screw it. Let's do another one tonight. Let's go again. Darth says, Jesse working all day and night as an NHL general manager too. What a workload. Emo says, I'll be right back. See you guys at the end of the game with the Oilers. All right, Emo, we're ready for you. Blonded Zero says, shout out to producer Drew for real. Drew's awesome. We have a great team. Everybody except Justin Fisher, I would say. I don't know if Justin's still with us. He is here. Yeah, Justin is here. Just a great crew. Staying up late. Caleb says, again, as a Sharks fans, I hate Buffalo for letting Eichel go to Vegas. Yo, Caleb, you're so right. It's like, and they were all like, wow, we got Alex Tuch. Alex Tuch's a really good player. He's not Jack Eichel. And I think Jack Eichel got the raw deal because he was the not Connor McDavid of that draft. And not fair to be compared to Connor McDavid. Then you end up in Buffalo where you have limited media attention. And people sort of, until he rolls through town, you sort of forget how good he is. And I remember Jack Eichel playing on the Sabres, and every time he scored against Toronto, it was like he'd won the cup. Like he hated the Leafs. And he would have been perfect for a Buffalo-Toronto rivalry, but Buffalo, as usual, shoots themselves in the foot. F. Fox says Buffalo have such good teams that they don't trade. Honestly, that's such a good point. Like if you imagine you're the Buffalo Sabres owner and you're like 10 years ago, you can't trade anyone. I mean, or after the Ryan O'Reilly trade. Because they had Tage Thompson and Jack Eichel, and they drafted J.J. Peterka. All those guys could be on the same roster right now. It's nuts. Hayden says if Matthews had just been born a few days earlier, he would have been available in that draft. So it would have been McDavid, Matthews, Eichel. That might have been the best draft top 3 of all time, like in NHL history. So Matthews apparently missed that cutoff by about 8 days. Would I have taken Hayden's question is, would I have taken Matthews over Eichel? Boy, it's a hard question because part of what made Matthews so appealing, if you remember, Patrick Laine was turning a lot of heads, and there was a little bit of debate among people like, are you going with Matthews or are you going with Laine? Because Laine is pretty good. And part of what sold a lot of teams on Matthews, other than he was otherworldly and amazing, is that he'd gone to Switzerland and he played a year in Zurich. And if he hadn't had the chance to do that, he made $1 million, by the way, that year. He was just like, screw it. Before the draft, I don't care about playing in North America. I'm going to go make $1 million and then I'm going to go make more money in the NHL. Smart move. So him and his mom and his sister, I think, moved to Switzerland and he played hockey. So anyway, long story short, I think that I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to go back and look at the scouting reports, but it would have been close between Eichel and Matthews. Damn, those are like 2 of the top American centers of all time. Could have been in the same draft. That's crazy. SDPN says it's not a hard question. Yeah, in retrospect it isn't, but think about what you knew about Matthews and what you knew about Eichel and take away that season in Zurich and then tell me what you would have done, right? Bacon Strip, have you heard the rumors that John Cooper is leaving Tampa? I heard he was going to join SDPN to start a podcast called Coop Scoop. He would be a phenomenal podcaster. That guy would kill, but he's too smart. He's too good. Guy's a lawyer. John Cooper is a trained lawyer. He would be amazing on a show. But would he be a good agent? Yeah, I think so. But I think he's too smart as a coach, and I think he knows that. Also, I want to say that like we could never pay him what an NHL team pays him. Like no broadcaster could. That would the pay downgrade for John Cooper alone. He'll never have to do media. Huri says, "Yo, Alan Walsh and Cooper pod." That would be very funny. Paul Maurice and John Cooper need an SDPN show when they retire. Oh, a Paul Maurice podcast would be a dream. But again, there's a guy that doesn't need the pay cut. Hayden says he thinks that when Paul Maurice retires, we'll never see him again. And the hockey world will be less for it. That guy rocks. By the way, I have a totally different question. I was able to eat half of my McDonald's burger over the intermission, not the full. How is McDonald's ketchup so much better than the ketchup you get at home? What is it about McDonald's? I know that they have their own special ketchup. Their ketchup is so good. I wish they sold it in store. Well, they sell it at McDonald's. I wish they sold it in bottles at the store. Their ketchup is elite ketchup. F Fox says high fructose corn syrup. Everybody says sugar, but it feels like it's like even a little bit salty. Am I wrong? According to Google, McDonald's puts water in their ketchup and Heinz doesn't. See, I'm a French's guy because I'm a patriot. I only buy Canadian products now. So I buy French's. And I actually do like French's ketchup more than I like Heinz. Although they do make Heinz in Canada too. I'm not hating on Heinz. F Fox says sodiumized high fructose corn syrup. Aretha Franklin says, I personally can't stand ketchup. I don't know how y'all do it. Jay Kizzle says, it's got the blood of Ronald McDonald in it. Damn. Ronald McDonald must be delicious. Aretha Franklin not liking ketchup reminds me, have I told you guys this? My wife, Natalie, doesn't eat cheese, and not just doesn't eat cheese, doesn't want to be in the same room as somebody who is eating cheese. Doesn't like the smell, doesn't like the look. Draisaitl just put one off the post. Boucher with a shot. It's crazy. We got 5 goals in the first. We've had 0 goals in the second, and I feel cheated. But damn, have we had some good opportunities. A couple posts. One on Pickard now, one on Kemper. Oh, man, this Oilers top line is so dangerous. When they get the puck and they get established, we had another opportunity there. People flying all over the ice. At one point, there were 2 Kings and an Oiler down in front of the net. McDavid, Draisaitl. McDavid gives it up, but he uses his speed to get it back because he's Connor McDavid. James Stemler, the real question is regular mustard or Dijon? It depends on the situation, but I lean Dijon. Dijon is for sandwiches. Mustard and French's mustard is the best mustard on the market. I will not hear any different. Yellow mustard, that is for your hot dogs, your hamburgers. It's zesty. Oh, Nurse is going to have an open look. Scores! 5 minutes to go in the second period. Darnell Nurse looked at the crowd. Holy shit, what a goal. Man, it's rocking in Edmonton tonight. They are 25 minutes of play away from the second round. Brian Hayes says jalapeno mustard is his favorite. My favorite is Darnell Nurse ripping the puck home. Look at this. Janmark just lets the puck slide through and bang. Oh, Nurse loved that. That felt real good. Devin N says, have you ever put mustard in your grilled cheese before grilling it? I never. It's so good. I never have. Hey, listen, I know we've talked about John Cooper vacating his job. I know we've talked about one of the Stars or the Avalanche, whoever is the coach of the losing team in that series, they might lose their job. Does Jim Hiller lose his job? Hayden says the video staff should. Allie Quinn says Jim Hiller to the moon. James Stemler, Kings and Jets competing to be the new Leafs. I'm going to say Jim Hiller might lose his job. That's not one of the SDPN chat just put up a little post. I'm not saying it's. I mean, like, listen, if Edmonton doesn't get through, or if the Kings don't get through Edmonton again this year, 4 straight, which is known as a turkey, 4 straight series. Do the LA Kings blow it up? Like, what do you do? You got to change something, and yet, can you change anything? Mary Waltz, Kings friend here, always worried, going to my neighbors to borrow a Xanax. SDPN, Adam, we deal in absolutes. Yes or no? There are no maybes. Oh, nice play by the Kings there. The Kemper shouts are out, and we got another 2-on-1, 3-on-1. Oh, scores! Leon Draisaitl sets up Adam Henrique. Draisaitl did not give up on that play. He did not give up on that play, and Darcy Kuemper cannot believe it. A minute and a half ago, it was just 3-2. And I had just said it, we haven't had a goal this period, and I feel cheated. 90 seconds later, it's 5-2 Oilers. So it's Connor Brown. It was not Leon Draisaitl. Connor Brown does not give up on this. LA Kings defense overcommits. Nobody takes Trent Frederick. And it's Trent Frederick with half of a leg. I thought it was Adam Henrique. It was Trent Frederick that got it. Wow. 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 Axis says, man, if you are the Kings, how do you not blow it up after this? This game is nuts, guys. This is nuts. Wow. Hayden is chirping Rob Malloy, who I believe is still in the chat. He said Rob Malloy had the Kings in the finals. It's a tough take there, Robert. Does Justin have them? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I would love to know if Justin also has the Kings in the finals. Listen, man, the Kings had a great year. That's what's so nuts about this. The Oilers are just going, sorry, but like we're the Oilers and you can't shut us down. You can't shut us down. Two minutes and 48 seconds left in the most bizarre playoff game I've ever watched. This must be what the 80s are like. Just pure steroids. Pure anabolic steroids. You're just amped up. This game is a Monster Energy drink. Alyssa Schultz, I think Robitaille will have retirement thrust upon him if they lose. At least that's what should happen. I mean, I get it, but I also think like, man, it's so hard to go up against McDavid every year. The Let's Go Oilers chants are deafening. Deafening. MKI Sports, I just hate being an LA sports fan, seeing both teams just giving up. Oh, Fiala just set up a beautiful goal to silence the crowd. Is that Jordan Spence? Nice shot. Nice flipping shot. It's 5-3. We had 5 goals in the first. Most of those happened in the first 7 minutes. In the last 5 minutes, in the last 3 minutes of hockey, we've had 3 more. It is 5-3. The LA Kings are not out of this. Look at this. Spence with a great shot. Pickard has no chance on that. Fiala with a great setup, too. Yeah. I love Jordan Spence, and I love Brant Clark. So if they are going to rebuild, I think you got to keep Byfield, Clark, Spence. You can't trade Kopitar. He's a legend. You can't trade Doughty. He's a legend. I think they have no choice but to keep going. Perhaps under new management. Yeah, Hayden says the Bruins traded Marchand. Anything can happen. Yeah, you're right. Axis 21 says, is it wrong to say this series may not even matter because neither of these teams look good enough to beat Vegas? I don't know, man. I said the same thing about after game 2 in this series. I said literally Edmonton may not win another game. And look at what they've done. Look what they're doing. If I was a Golden Knight and I'm looking at this, I am not under any circumstances taking the Oilers lying down. Or you got to take them seriously. Last 2 games, Oilers support cast have really showed up. So true, Jayu. Yeah, very, very true. Very true. Like they've had depth scoring. I mean, I think it starts a little bit too with Evander Kane coming back. He adds such a great set of skills to that second or third line wherever he's playing. And then you've got guys like, Evan Bouchard. We already know he's a great offensive defenseman, but like him scoring that goal 10 seconds after Kane after the challenge, it's friggin' ice, man. It's just total ice in his veins. Alyssa Scholl says, I hope you know that Aginla did he retire or was retirement forced upon him soundbite from the pod has lived rent-free in my head for years. Alyssa, I'll tell you a story. If anybody that remembers that segment, Steve was an enormous Jerome Aginla fan. And one day, Jesse and I were working in the afternoons at Kiss 92.5, and I said, Jesse, I'm going to do something to Steve tonight. And I'm not going to tell you what it is, but I need you to go with me. And when I brought that up, the shock on Steve's face, and Jesse sold that bit. Because Jesse, without missing a beat, was like, yeah, exactly. And then he just started looking stuff up and coming up with he was so great. Just pow, jumped on it. It was beautiful. That was a fun one. Hayden thinks the Oilers could definitely beat the Golden Knights. He said the Golden Knights could barely handle Kaprizov and Boldy. They are absolutely it's possible for the Oilers. Andre, thank you from New Zealand. Watch one of these on a VPN in China. Always good fun. Andre, thanks so much, man. I'm so glad. Hey, listen, if you ever want to use NordVPN, use that promo code. Here, I can even look it up for you. What's our NordVPN promo code? I just want to make sure if you ever want a VPN, we got a good one. Just use that promo code Dangle. Also, Saily. I'm giving them free plugs, but they're a great client. Hyman, 1:01 left in the second period. I can't tell if the Oilers and Kings are happy to leave the ice or if they just want to stay and score more goals. "45 seconds here. This series is crazy. Fogle. Fogle wants one tonight, too, against his old team. The LA Kings are looking at potentially the last 20 minutes of their season. I think they're going to come out hard in the third. I think they're coming out real hard. "12 seconds to go. 7 seconds to go. Oh, one-timer there. Didn't get much of it, but the Oilers could have scored again. And that would have been so them. Robert says, thank you from London, Ontario. Met you guys and the SDPN crew several times. You guys are great entertainers. Thanks, Robert. Really appreciate that, buddy. Jacob Hagen, Adam, love your guys' stuff. Any plans to do any live shows in Western Canada in the future? We'd love to see you in Vancouver. Jacob, there is nothing we'd like to do more. I think the only issue we've had in the past is just the expense of it. We don't have any clients as of now that are like travel or airline partners. And if we did, maybe we'd be able to work in some sort of promotion. And that would make it a lot easier. But it is like, we got to fly me, Steve, and Jesse. Probably got to fly Drew out and stay in hotels. I'd like to do a Edmonton, Calgary, Vancouver over the course of like a week next year. But I need an advertising agency who's got a travel client to help me out with that. Like, like a Flight Center or an Expedia or something like that. Hayden says you might need two producers on the trip. So, Hayden, should we bring Maddie then? Tyler says, how about a live show in Kitchener sometime? Yo, we gotta do that. So Steve and I were down there in Kitchener for his book tour, and we did a live show at the library there, the Kitchener Public Library, which is beautiful, by the way. It's the most beautiful library I've ever been in, and there's audio space is crazy. We had so much fun. Stephen Ellsworth, my opponent in fantasy hockey playoffs has a lot of Oilers on his team, so please stop them. Thank you. Allie Quinn, everyone at San Jose were beaming with happiness getting to hang with you guys. Well, Allie, we had a freaking blast with you guys. I would love to do more. Alyssa Schultz, I was so disappointed I couldn't come out to the San Jose show. Y'all got to make your way down to LA soon. I would love that too. Listen, as soon as we can figure out travel as a company, we're in. It's just, again, we're pretty new on the block. Got to be careful with budgets. But I'd love to do that. MKI Sports, it's almost Kentucky Derby here in Louisville. Want to bet on a horse, Adam? I don't know how to bet on a horse, but I would like to. I think I missed a super chat. Caleb says, who's the management person who was involved in the Canadians that went to the Kings and everybody thought it was a bad omen? Would have been a COVID-era person and was a part of the PK Subban trade. Caleb, that would be Marc Bergevin. He is, Hayden says, your favorite. Marc Bergevin is, I'm sure, a nice fellow, but he's one of the general managers that I would criticize the most. The guy had Carey Price an entire era and couldn't find a player that could score 80 points. The Habs didn't have a player that scored over 80 points until this year since 2007, 2008. And they had the best goalie of the era. That was Price's rookie year, by the way, 07-08. It's nuts. It's nuts. Matthew Henry, also, sir, please announce Louisville correctly. If the Long Islanders got mad, we can too. What did I say? What did I do wrong? Alyssa Schultz, I forgot Bergevin was here in LA. Yeah, I think he's enjoying his life. Hayden, what clip do we have? Because I'm going to come back for the third period, kids, so don't go anywhere. We stayed up this long. Oh, it's about Leafs and closeout games? No way. Is it? Okay, this is the only clip we have. But I think you guys are going to laugh. It's us talking about the Leafs in closeout games, and I think given what happened tonight, this will just ring so different in a good way. Have a watch. We'll be back for the third.
It's when you're specifying the specific games 5 through 7 over the last 8 years. Like, those numbers are truly shocking.
Can I read one?
No, I'm teeing it up to go through them if you can, Adam.
Do it.
Yeah.
Do it.
So the record, obviously, we know 1-12, right? So we know that. Goals for.
Isn't it 1-13?
Yeah, it's 1-13.
Or 1-13, so Sportsnet Stats got that wrong.
No, it's worse.
Awesome.
Oh, that's cool. I like it when it's worse. Goals, 23. Goals against, 48.
Go to hell.
Power play, since 2018. Power play, 1 for 31.
Fuck you too.
It specify when, though.
1 for 31 in the power play in potential series clinchers since 2018.
That's the important thing.
Because they didn't have a series clincher in 2017.
When you're boiling it down to these clinching games, you get these numbers where it's 1 for 30.
And who's the one? The one is a player who's been retired for several years.
Is that Marleau?
It was Patrick Marleau in the opening minute of Game 7 of 2018. He had 2 goals in that game.
Jake Gardiner slapped it from the blue line, and Marleau tipped it on its way in.
And no one remembers. You know why? Because Jake Gardiner turned into an actual, like, soda can, like BB gun fodder in your backyard in the third period. The Leafs took a third period lead.
Was it not 4-3 and they lost 7-4?
Period. It was 4-3 after Kapanen scored that sick shorthanded goal. And they allowed 4 goals in the third period. You suck, you stink. The next year, you have a chance to finish off Boston in Game 6 on home ice. You don't do it. Lose Game 5 and Game 7. You suck, you stink.
Shutout losses, by the way, in those 1 for 13. 2 shutout
Columbus
losses.
was the other one.
Yeah.
Nearly Montreal, but Nylander threw on his cape with about 90 seconds left, and he said, "Not today."
Can I make you guys feel better?
No.
The Senators have never won a Game 7.
It doesn't apply.
Which is
playing
why
the Leafs.
I think it would be perfect to do it right now.
They're playing the Leafs. Yeah, exactly. They're playing the Leafs. Your team's haunting stats are inapplicable against the Toronto Maple Leafs.
Yes. Maple Leafs in potential series clinching games since 18. Power play goals 1. Shorthanded goals allowed 2.
You're garbage.
Yeah, that one's
that's rough.
Absolute
That one's
garbage.
crazy.
How do you want any one of these people back?
Adam, do you think Steve was a little ahead of himself in the LFR when he started breaking down who should be returning this offseason?
Yes, I do think he was ahead of himself on that, but I think that's emotion, and I think that's allowed.
Why not lay out what's at stake?
Well, I agree with that. I don't know.
They're not even up for elimination yet.
When you went into the I would keep this guy and I wouldn't keep that guy. I was like, okay, well that's that. I get what I have those thoughts and feelings.
Kids, it's okay to be a visionary.
Yeah, but
okay.
But then if they lose in Game 7, the only thing you're going to have left is, I'm going to repeat the segment that I did 2 games ago, right?
We got sent a tweet today. It was Matthews copying Brady Tkachuk. After that Game 5 loss, he said to all the fans at Scotiabank Arena, "We'll be back here."
Oh, that's brutal.
Which is an unreal chirp.
That's mean.
If I was a Sens fan, I would have called off work today. Are you kidding me? How am I going to get anything done? Are you joking me?
Yeah.
I'm not going to get... Hey, boss, I'm going to be the most useful... I have a phone right here. Why didn't I pick that up? I'm going to be the most useless person at this company. I'm simply too happy.
It's so
The Leafs are garbage. They're garbage.
They had a first period power play that was a gift. And Matthew Knies, who's been pretty great in this series, gets a penalty midway through.
They had 5 shots in 70 seconds. They score there.
How do you honestly, what's he doing with the slash there? I looked at that and I was like, that is real stupid.
Yeah.
He's trying to take the puck and he got it too aggressive.
It's a like I don't see it as a decision. Really, I think it's just one of those things. Like, you know how many stick battles the stick doesn't break and there's no call?
Yeah, of course.
You know?
But when it breaks, there's a call.
When it breaks,
well,
there's a
here's
call.
the point though. Don't break it on the power play.
Mm-hmm.
Don't break it on the power play. Later on in the period, I felt like the Leafs had some good momentum. Morgan Riley cross-checked Shabbat from behind. That penalty that they had to kill, I think they were rolling before that, and I think that really killed a lot of momentum too. Good kill, but killed momentum.
Yeah.
And then beyond that, you know, beginning of the second period that the Shabbat goal went in?
Yeah.
It was sometime
3:46 into the second.
So the Shabbat goal goes in, and I thought, well, shit. Kind of wish that you'd have a save on that one.
Yes.
But
back-to-back goals. He's allowed.
Yeah. But
from defenseman.
I look at it and I go, okay, it's one goal. But the problem was one goal in this game, the way the Senators played it,
game-winning goal,
felt insurmountable. And I don't even know if it was just the Senators, guys. What I thought I saw, what I felt in the moment was really sloppy Leafs passes. I saw
terrifying.
5 or 6 passes to John Tavares that he couldn't handle. I saw, and it might not be all John's fault. Like, it might just be
they were off target.
They're too hard. They're off target
all night.
William Nylander
was horrible.
That's probably the worst game he's played all year.
He was horrible. Marner was horrible. Matthews was horrible. They were all 3 of those guys were absolutely horrible. Tavares wasn't bad. Knies took a bad penalty. Other than that, I thought he was good. In terms of the important forwards, Matthews, Marner, and Nylander were all who we've come to expect them to be. I mean, like, that's not even Nylander's reputation. And
I mean, he's got a reputation of the 3 of them. He's the playoff.
Those guys stink. No, like, I know exactly what plays you're talking about. And they're making passes and they're off target and they're bobbling the puck and like these guys are terrified. I know I'm ahead of myself. Shanahan should be unhireable if they lose the series. Like, forget not back. We already know he's not back. He should be.
He's gonna go to like
persona non grata.
Yeah.
If Penny Holland,
Steve, that's so far.
Yeah,
like that's like 4 days in the future.
Yeah,
like calm down.
That
play is indicative of everything Steve is upset with the Leafs about. It's a play that Austin doesn't make if there's all the weight of the world on his shoulders.
So the Leafs are 0 for 30 on their last 30 power plays in games where they can clinch. John Tavares didn't become a Leaf until the 2019 playoffs. So he gets a pass for the 2018 one. That was Marleau and Gardner were on that unit. Tavares obviously missed the 2021 playoffs with the injury. Have Matthews and Marner and Nylander been on the ice for almost every one of those 0 for 30s?
I would.
Matthews missed a couple games. Nylander missed a couple games.
I guess, yeah.
I don't think Marner's missed a single playoff game.
No.
All 3 of those guys. What else do you need? What else do you need?
They're nervous. Like it's very clear. No, no.
Okay. But this is the thing.
It's very clear that they're playing tight. You know, because
no one's making you play professional sports.
What they couldn't do last night was finish anything. They dominated the neutral zone chances. Like they were really good at getting into the zone and getting into positions where they could then get opportunities. But in terms of like finishing and continuing a chance, it was a lot of one and dones. It was a lot of we have the puck, but nothing is happening. And they weren't able to finish anything. And that's, I think, entirely mental. Like
100%.
Like a play like that, Austin Matthews isn't making that in Game 50. He's making that play because it's game number 5 and they have a chance to win this series.
And you know his hand was hurt because I mean he just it was a It was a bad decision, but it was instinct, right? Like the puck's coming at you, you put your hand up. Oh shit, there's no padding.
BX described it as like you grew up playing road hockey.
Yeah.
You block it in road hockey. You know, I don't blame him for that.
I don't blame him one bit.
Yeah.
Guys are hurt. Brady Tkachuk is putting up points. He looks beatable.
Yeah.
Like,
No, the
he's
pass
playing
has,
hurt.
The pass has nothing to do with being hurt. Like that's how to pass a puck. You're just making the wrong decision.
Well, also, if you're waiting for a playoff run where everyone's healthy, you're going to be waiting for the rest of your lives.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't work that way.
What's in the water in the Western Conference? 8 goals in the Kings-Oilers game. It's 5-3 Oilers. The Stars tied up the game and then took the lead against the Avs. It was 4-3. And the Avalanche, just in the last few minutes, have that Colin Blackwell own goal. Have you guys seen this? Go to the NHL website and watch it if you haven't seen it. Nathan McKinnon gets it. It's his 6th goal of the series, but he didn't even shoot it. It's just the Avalanche are up 5-4. So we have 9 goals in one game, 8 in another. Man, I'm so glad we stayed up tonight because it's freaking crazy, man. The West is nuts. Tiller, Steve Dangle's friend / Marilyn Dennis's son. How are you feeling about the Leafs-Panthers second round? Do the articles ring true? You know what, Tiller? I feel like I'm not even going to think about that tonight. That can be a tomorrow problem. Tonight, I enjoy and I celebrate. And listen, do the Panthers look fucking incredible? Absolutely. You know what? I need a little faith in my boys on the Leafs. A little faith. A little love. You know what I'm saying? What's that? Drew's going crazy. Drew is going crazy. All right, now? Did the score change? Tell me the score didn't change. Okay, good. I thought the Avs and Stars scores had changed. Okay, I am looking at this McKinnon own goal again. So one Dallas Star defenseman tries to flip the puck away, and it looks, who is it? I can't even tell who it is. And then Colin Blackwell takes it off the shoulder, and then it goes over Ottinger and in. Man. By the way, Craig Berube on Scott Lawton's block at the end of Game 6. I don't know if you guys caught it. It was great. That's laying it on the line. That's how you win a series right there. Like the Sportsnet promo. Lay it on the line. You know what I mean? What do you guys think of wearing Arizona Coyote jerseys to all SDPN shows? Well, Robert, unless that person is you, there is a person who does that already. He wears the Kachina. Alyssa Schultz, Adam, how was the McDonald's ketchup? Delish. So good. I didn't even finish the fries. Justin Fisher's going to be mad at me. I threw those fries out. I definitely didn't finish the milkshake. I had a couple sips of that, and I was like, that's all I need. Straight up, I should have just bought the burger. Hayden just said it's one of the wildest own goals he'd ever seen. Yeah, man, it's crazy. Rob Malloy is also mad at me now because I threw out my McDonald's fries. By the way, can I get a jab in there for the Leafs just for a second? This means that Brady Tkachuk lost to a team with a maple leaf on it. Again, if the Leafs beat the Panthers, they lost. Both Tkachuk brothers will have lost to the team with a red leaf and a team with the blue leaf. So Leafs, you know what to do. You know what to do. Carly Isaac, I want a DK Blizzard. Yo, love a DK Blizzard. For me, I just need extra Oreo chunks in that with a little fudge. Delish. That's a once a year thing because, again, that causes stomach problems at my age. I mean, how many teams would love it if the Leafs beat both Kachuk brothers. Like, I feel like we'd get thank you notes from the Boston Bruins. We get thank you notes from Tampa Bay Lightning. Like, really, if you're an Atlantic Division fan, you should be, and your team's out, you should be rooting for the Leafs now, right? Just to not let the Kachucks. We got one Kachuk. We can't let the other one do this. We can't let him have us again. Hayden says, before the period starts, you need to read the Stolar's quote I just sent you. Wait, is this real? Anthony Stolar's on the Senators' second goal. He said, got a little horny on the poke check, so you live and learn. That's the life of a goaltender. You just flush it out of your mind because the next shot's coming, and it's more important than the last one that just went in. Got a little horny on the poke check. That's a funny way to put it. That's funny. Infected Ketchup says, Boston fan, all I want is sad Kachucks. See? All right. Last period of this bonkers-ass game. I'm going to keep you updated on what's going on in the other bonkers-ass game, too. Right now, no change. Colorado's still up 5-4. By the way, Leafs could actually play on Saturday. Leafs could play Saturday if this series wraps up tonight and if Colorado-Dallas wraps up tonight. Isn't that nuts? 2 days off between series? Or not even two, one. By the way, I asked, or we asked the chat, will Jim Hiller lose his job if the Kings do not win this game? And let me tell you, most of you emphatically said yes. Kings fans, I want to ask you right now, if you're a Kings fan and you're watching this, do you want Jim Hiller back next year if the Kings lose? I know we got 19 minutes left in the game. It's a bit premature. The Kings could easily tie this up and win this. There's no question, but I want to know. Life Olpstead. Adam, what are your thoughts on fan bases who chant, we want insert opponent here before a series is even played? Note this isn't just a Leaf fans question. Several NBA teams learn nothing. Man, I think let people chant. Let people get crazy. Fans are fans. They're emotional. They're having a great time. The thing about it when people like dunked on Leafs fans for saying that about Florida in 2023. No, for sure. Nobody respected the Panthers the way that we should back then, but they hadn't earned it. Remember, they won the President's Trophy the previous year and got bounced in the first round, fired the coach, brought in Maurice, barely made the playoffs in 2023, and then all of a sudden became the Florida Panthers that we know today. Hayden said, and the Bruins had the best season in history. So, I don't know. I think you let fans be fans, man. J5 says, Kings fan here. No one but Byfield, Kempe, Clark, Kopi, and Kemper should be back. Management and coaching included, especially video staff and Rob Blake. Adam, I'm an LA Kings fan here. I'm an LA Kings merch fan, just the merch. No clue what's going on with them. Miller, the beer. I do love the LA Kings jersey. I think it's cool. Allie Quinn, all of Kings Twitter has been irate for days. Yeah. I would love to know Kings fans. Pretzel Hunt says, we'll take Kuzmenko back. A lot of MLB teams chanted, we want Houston when the Astros won in 2022. Yeah, it happens. Tyler McLaughlin says, people like to ignore the fact that the crowd was chanting alternately, we want Boston and we want Florida. Well, there you go. KC says, Marchand go down as the Leafs' best gatekeeper. Yo, if you don't want to do it for the Kachucks, do it to beat Marchand. Like, I'm a Leaf fan. I'm enjoying tonight. Look at that move by McDavid. Oh, my God, creates a scoring opportunity. No wonder the Oilers can score it well. Yeah, like, the Leafs never really slayed their demons against the Boston Bruins. The Bruins fell off. The Leafs never beat them. But they have an opportunity to beat Brad. Beat Marchand. You know? Richard, Morning, Adam. Just woke up to the great news. How do we feel about the Leafs Panthers, knowing that they'll completely suffocate star players like McJesus and Kucherov? You know what, Richard? I have to find a way, buddy. And you know what? I don't need to find a way tonight. Tonight, I'm going to enjoy. Tomorrow, we can find a way. Tonight is about getting a good sleep and waking up with a smile on our face. Aretha Franklin, I can't bring myself to root for Florida, but damn, do I miss Marchand. I know. Dylan McShane says, I don't think they suffocated McDavid. He scored 11 points. Imagine if they hadn't suffocated him. He would have had like 20. J5 says, Kings have too much cap in vets and too good young players to make any moves that really benefit the team. Well, I'm sure you could find a place for some of the vets that have the Edmondson contract. I don't know how Kings fans, how you guys feel about it. That was a weird one to me. That seemed like a lot of money for that player. And I know there was a bit of a bidding war, but sometimes the best moves are the ones you don't make. And I just thought that was an odd one. He's been good. But I'll tell you this. We had him last year in Toronto. He was good. We paid $750,000 per year less for Oliver Ekman-Larsson, and he had 2 goals in the first round. I know who I'd want. Liam K712 says, hey, Adam, if the Kings coach and the Stars Av coach gets fired, would this offseason have the most coaching vacancies in an offseason? Absolutely. They'd be like a third of the league. And I wonder, let's say, Los Angeles, if there's a coaching opening there, can you imagine living in LA? Can you imagine living in California? When I was in San Jose, I was like, oh my God. And you guys just live here? It's crazy. It's beautiful. And the weather's amazing too, right? And you get to be in Los Angeles and coach the Kings. It's a pretty sweet gig. I mean, if I'm John Cooper, do I really want to go to a cold climate? I could just go to LA. Imagine a John Cooper coached Los Angeles Kings. I don't think the Kings are that good. They haven't had a 100-point scorer since Wayne Gretzky. Robert says, funny story. The accounting firm I worked for refused to sponsor my hockey team that they promised to. If they did it, Drew Doughty would have used our firm because his brother-in-law was on my team. Wow. But they didn't do it. Alyssa Schultz, hey, I'll volunteer for the head coach position. No need to relocate. Listen, hire Alyssa, LA Kings. I'll tell you what was weird about being in San Jose when we were there is that at 10 o'clock, all the games just end. I'm so used to living in the East Coast where it's like, 10 o'clock here. We just watched a bunch of hockey, and look, we got a full slate of games still to watch. Learning languages, Turbolinga. Any upcoming SDPN events in the Peterborough era? Well, we just did a Peterborough show not even a month ago, but yeah, right at the beginning of April. So probably not until next season, I don't think. Probably not till next season. By the way, there are still 1,200 of you here, and I just want you to know how much I appreciate you. And Hayden too. Hayden had a rough night. His Wild are gone. And now he's got to cheer for the Leafs, which is fraught with issues. Net front presence. While I was working remotely, the instant 4 p.m. hit I'd throw any game on my other monitors while I worked. Yeah. I think it would be cool to have hockey starting at 4 p.m. The almighty Beppis man cheering for Colorado because I hate all things Dallas. Let's do a little score check-in on that game. It is still 5-4 on that wacky Nathan McKinnon goal that really wasn't a Nathan McKinnon goal. It was a Colin Blackwell goal on his own goalie. Hayden says that's a Leafy way to end your season. It so is. Guys, how many of you saw that David Perron goal? How many of you saw that David Perron goal? That would have been the most Leafy way to end a season. Freaking crazy, dude. Robert says, Adam, as a DJ, what were some of your least favorite songs that were radio hits? Oh, there were a few. I didn't really like. Oh, we got it. Oh, wow. What a save by Darcy Kemper. Nice move by McDavid. Kind of snuck in out of nowhere. Kemper had it, though. Wow. Taylor McLaughlin, any Alicia Keys song, apparently. Not only because she was so successful, we played her so much. There were a couple songs that, like, songs that are, there's a difference between songs you get tired of and songs that are just bad. I remember when All About That Bass from Meghan Trainor came out, I was like, what is this shit? And Meghan Trainor seems cool as hell. I don't understand her music. I don't get it. I know it's not made for me. But even like pop music, like I love like Dua Lipa, loved Lady Gaga's stuff. Like there's certain bands you're like, or and certain artists you're like, oh, these guys are amazing. And I'm not even a huge pop music fan generally. And I was a pop music DJ for 15 years. But yeah, Meghan Trainor, I never understood. Hayden says, Imagine Dragons. Yeah, man. Like, again, apparently really nice guys. So I'm not trying to hate on them personally. But, dude. Oh, that Thunder song. Hayden just sang the Thunder song. That was embarrassing to listen to. Like, I was embarrassed to introduce it. So I would just not introduce it. I would find a way not to say, here's this song. Because I was like, I couldn't believe we were playing it. Yeah, hated that song. Hated that song. I also didn't understand Demons, and I didn't understand Radioactive either. Everybody's like, these guys are going to be great. They're going to be huge. And they were right, but like bizarre. Potential breakaway for the Kings there. Warren Fogel's line's done a good job tonight. I know that a lot of it's been overshadowed, but Warren Fogel's line is constantly in the offensive zone. Wes Richard, what an absolute gem of a night for hockey. Playoff action at its finest. Cannot wait for round 2. Somebody made the point earlier, Wes, that this is shaping up to be one of the best second rounds in history. And I think they're absolutely right. And this first round to end is going out with an absolute bang. Dallas has got an empty net, kids. Dallas has got an empty net. Are we going to game 7? Justin Fisher says, listen to good music. Listen to Viagra Boys. Robert Zukas says, 100% you need a segment where you talk music. That and history, things you talk so well about. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm trying to think of some other songs that were like not good. That I'm like, why is this a hit? I remember when I started as an intern, John Bon Jovi basically decided he was going to release a country album because we were all downloading our music for free off like Kazaa and LimeWire at that point. And he was like, well, the only people who are still buying physical CDs, and this is like 2007, are country music fans. So he came out with a country album, and the lead single was this slow, trudging mess of a nothing song, and it was called You Want to Make a Memory. Go look it up tonight. Try to get through it. The song was like, we played the shit out of it, and it was so bad. And this is a guy that's had hit after hit after hit after hit, and it's just one of the worst songs we've ever played. He had a follow-up single called Who Says You Can't Go Home with another country artist, and that song was like a nice little country pop song. You Want to Make a Memory felt like doing math homework. It was brutal. What did Jax hate, my co-host? What did she hate? She liked most music. She's not a hater as much as I could be. Jax has always had a funny relationship with Taylor Swift. Jax has never been sure about Taylor Swift. She's like, I like her songs, but I'm just not sure. She's skeptical. Oh. 80 seconds left, according to Richard, in the Caps or in the Habs fan. Sorry, in the Avalanche Stars game. Crispin says, "Is Adam a Charlie XCX fan?" Hell yes. Hell yes. That album was amazing. And she's been writing great songs for a long time for other people. $114 left in the power play for the LA Kings here. Oilers making a break shorthanded because, of course, they are. Here we go. Kempe. Fiala. Set up. Oh, what a save by Pickard. Wow. Great setup. Adam, what's your favorite Matchbox 20 song? The one that I used to the first song I ever introduced on the radio was a Matchbox 20 song called Let's See How Far We've Come, but that's not my favorite one. 3 a.m. 3 a.m. is my favorite. Adam, you've got to give Electric Callboy a listen. Your ears will not regret it. Wes, I'm into it. Smooth is also a great song by Matchbox 20, by the way. Smooth is incredible. It's Carlos Santana. I met Rob Thomas, by the way, and interviewed him when I was at Virgin Radio, and he's a lovely man. Oh, no! Oh, man, what a crazy power play that was for the Kings. They had 3 great opportunities, unable to convert. Hayden, what were you going to say? Avalanche got the empty netter, and they extended to Game 7. Wow. Drew is having a good night. Drew is having a real good night. Game 7, Avs, Dallas, and we're going to see that on Saturday night. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Darcy Kemper made a great save there. SLS, Adam, Leafs bias aside, what's your true prediction for the Leafs Panthers? You know what? I haven't had the chance to really break it down. I think I picked Tampa to win that series. We all overrated Tampa immensely. If I had known Florida was going to be healthy and I had known Vasilevsky wasn't going to be a great goalie, I would have chosen differently. I think the difference for Florida is that Anthony Stolarz is a former Florida goalie, so he knows these shooters well, and he's playing well. I think it's going to be a closer series than people give it credit for. I'll put it that way for now. Florida shut down Tampa's power play. Yep. And listen, Toronto's power play runs hot and cold. I also think I think Toronto's defense is better than Tampa's. Straight up. Not that you don't love Victor Hedman, but like beyond Victor Hedman, I would rather have guys like Tanev, Carlo, OEL. And I think like a guy like Benoit is a really good depth guy. I think I like the Leafs defense better than like the Lightning defense. Oh, they got another empty netter too. The Avs are out 7-4. Wow, good for Drew. He's having a good night. Sorry, say that again, Hayden. If Toronto gets past Florida, who's the better matchup, Carolina or Washington? First off, I just want to say I have no idea who's going to win that series because Carolina gets a bit of a free pass on that first round because the Devils showed up injured and had more injuries as the series went on. The fact that they even won a game is crazy. Woo! But I think Washington, really handled Montreal well. I think you don't want the Caps because Spencer Carberry knows the Leafs pretty damn well. But it might have to be the Caps. Like, I just think I have a lot of belief in the Caps. I think they're a really good team. I think Carberry's going to win that series. James Stemler, Leafs in 7 to officially slay the Game 7 Demons. James, I love that. JPix94, as an irrational Leafs fan, I have never doubted even for a second. Well, Well, listen, you're allowed to doubt your favorite team. You're allowed to question your favorite team, and don't let anyone tell you that you can't. You can be a fan and be like, well, this is kind of scary. It was. It was scary. It was scary. So we're going to get Dallas, Colorado, Game 7 officially, guys. Holy shit. Shit. That's so awesome. I can't wait to watch that. I'm staying up late for that. Let's see what happens with this game. We might get Game 7 here as well. Malik says, wouldn't it be so funny if the Leafs swept the Panthers? Hell yeah. Oh, what'd you say, Hayden? We could also get another Game 7 tomorrow. The Blues have to win tomorrow to stay alive. So we could have a Game 7, 2 Game 7s on Saturday, and a Game 7 Sunday, and round 2 might kick off too this weekend because the NHL's nuts. SLS, well, now I don't have to sell or burn my Leaf stuff. It honestly was going to be an existential crisis if Toronto let Ottawa come back like that. Oh, Kane. Oh, huge opportunity. Darcy Kemper's shutting the door. It's time for the Kings to do their job and score some goals. Crispin Welburn, congrats on the Leafs win, Adam. Sincerely, a very broken Canucks fan. I'm tired, boss. It's good. That's a good pull. Stephen Ellsworth, if they lose the first 2 to the Cats, brick wall for sure. Yeah, I think so. Well, it'll all depend on how they play, but I think the Leafs need to get out and win Game 1. At least I feel like you got to win Game 1. The Leafs are going to have home ice advantage. Go and win the first game. Get the monkey off your back, and then you know that you can beat them. I think if that series to me feels like a series that's going to go long. Billy says, I know it would have been a terrifying Game 7, but Hockey Night in Canada, Battle of Ontario in Toronto would have been so fun to watch. I'm a Sabres fan, by the way. Billy, you're right, but I'm glad we're not going there. Like, we had a crazy amount of people watch the stream tonight, and it'll be sort of hilarious afterwards because this stream has been on. I kicked off this stream with Jesse more than 6 hours ago. So we've been just going and going and going. I'm curious to see what these numbers are. They're probably kind of bonkers. The numbers for Game 7 would have been crazy. But if you're me, you're also looking at it like, hey, we have a business to run, and our business is better objectively when the Leafs are in. Duh. Although we do pretty damn well throughout the playoffs anyway, which is pretty cool. Getting a guaranteed 4 more games of the Leafs, it's great. It's fantastic. Hayden says, was a Leafs Oilers Stanley Cup final do well in the U.S.? Yes, and I'll tell you why. Austin Matthews versus Connor McDavid. You have Team Canada versus Team America. Like the captain of Team Canada versus the captain of Team America versus the best player in Team Canada. I think you could sell that. I don't think it's ideal for the NHL. Like, I don't think they're thrilled about that. I think you could sell it. Tyler McLaughlin, are they following any Leafs this season for the second season of that Amazon show? I think they are. They were in Toronto for that a couple weeks ago. By the way, we're still waiting to see what this penalty is going to be, if there is any at all. Learning Languages says, I'll be here throughout the playoffs no matter the team, as long as you guys are streaming. Well, I'll tell you, we will be here no matter the team throughout the playoffs. I'm trying to figure out, I don't know what I'm going to do next round. I'm assuming I'm going to do Western Conference games, though. Probably on opposite days of Steve. Jayu says, I think they were following Brady during the Battle of Ontario. Oh, interesting. I wonder if they followed Matthews this year. They should. Sporty Step, I still have no idea what's going on with this so-called Oilers stream. Well, here's what you need to know. The Oilers are up 5-3. There have been a few good scoring chances. Edmonton's dominating the game. And for the final 7:45, I will pay more attention. I'm sorry. I'm just starting to get delirious. I'm a little tired. Robert says, I was in the building tonight here in Ottawa. Battle of Ontario was a wild ride. Glad we shut it down. Love the streams. Keep it up. Robert, thank you for the super chat, my friend. And thank you for being a Leafs fan and representing on the road. We really appreciate you. Mr. Haywood Jabloni says, congrats to producer Drew's Avs. 7-4 win. Cheers. Oh, Drew is blowing up the group chat right now. He is pumped. 7:12 left in the third period. Edmondson. Headmans the puck. Trevor Moore, former Leaf, tried to beat Pickard up on his shoulder. Didn't work. LA is going to go into full cheat for offense territory now. We're under 7 minutes to go in this game. They need a goal, and they need it now. Amory, what are your thoughts on the playoffs compared to the last few years? I'm actually kind of surprised that more of these series didn't go to Game 7. Oh, here we go. Connor Brown, who already has a goal early. Oh, he gets it to Kane. Kane cannot finish. He had Kemper beat, and he could not beat him. Could not beat him. Amory, thoughts on this playoffs versus the last few years? I think the first round this year surprised in a lot of ways, and I don't think the matchups were as close in most cases as I thought they were going to be. The East, most of the East finished in 5 games, except for the Leafs and Sens that finished in 6. I think the West was a lot better. I think round 2 is going to be unbelievable. I think round 2 might be the highlight of the playoffs, honestly. SLS, isn't Pete DeBoer undefeated in Game 7s? Good luck, Drew. I didn't know that. He's 8-0 in Game 7s? Whoa. All right. Caleb says, what current team would you say is the most comparable to the Sharks in their prime where they lose in the second or third round every year? Carolina. Carolina is the new Sharks. Are the new Sharks. They just are way less exciting than those Sharks were teams. Those Sharks teams were like crazy fun to watch. Carolina, all defense, give them mad props. Doesn't make for the most interesting hockey. Washington, Carolina is going to be interesting this year because both of them teams kind of play that way. And it's going to be curious to see how they out-defense each other. Oh, Calvin Pickard's out of the net. He gets run over by a king. The puck is loose, and it is covered. Are we getting a penalty here? Wow, that was crazy. Well, Pickard's out of the thing. I don't think so. So is it Klingberg that hit his own goalie? What happened? That was crazy. And the fact that the Kings cannot convert there. If I was a Kings fan right now, I would be screaming at my television. Richard, welcome to STP VIP ad-free. Richard! Yeah, buddy. Thank you. Whoa, it was Anderson that just blew over Calvin Pickard, but he was out of his crease. Jake Wallman got on top of Mikey Anderson there. Aqua Gamer, isn't Carolina 0-16 in conference finals? Kind of like the Cleveland Browns, the factory of sadness on ice. That's what I'm saying. Hey, man, at least the Sharks made the finals and made it to Game 6, right? Carolina has won a cup recently. Well, 2004? 2006? 2006. But yeah, I think they're this decade's example of what the Sharks were last decade. Eris Mix 23, really need my bracket to come true. Leafs Avs final, SDPN Drew storyline. Congrats on the wins for your teams tonight, guys. Thank you, Eris Mix. Appreciate you. Matthew says, do you think Ottawa has a good future? Absolutely. Absolutely. I think, you want a hot take? I think the way Ottawa played in this series, had they played the Washington Capitals the way that they played the Leafs, that series would have gone to Game 7. And I'm a big fan of the Caps. I think the Senators could have, if it was flipped, like let's say the Leafs were the top team in the East and they drew the Canadiens, I still think it would have been about 5 games. I think the Senators could have pushed Washington right to the brink. They are very good. Dylan McShane, Atlantic is always such a slog. It is super, super competitive. Bigfoot said Leafs and Oilers final. Could still happen. Luke Caldwell. Hey, Adam, do you think the Leafs can lay it on the line in the second round? Yeah, I feel like they might. I think they might do okay at that. Hey, by the way, for the second round, I hope you guys are all going to hang out with me. Because I'm going to be doing, I'll announce what series I'm doing. I would lean Edmonton. For that. Might be the Jets, probably the Oilers. So if you guys would come hang out with me, I would really love that. Me and Hayden, we love the company. Robert Malloy, if Robert Malloy is going to stay up late, all three of us are just going to come and hang out, and we hope maybe you'll join us. .525 left in the third period. Kings need a goal. They need it like they need air. Fiala's shot gets bumped out into the crowd. 5-13. Kings are getting another offensive zone face-off. Francois Lebel. Hey, Adam. Got it for a glass of water. Holy Jeebus. So many goals. Dude. Francois, just wait till you check the Avs Dallas game. Go check out the highlights, man. Oh, Justin Fisher's still here, too. Oh, what's up, Justin? Dave Hallcrow. Good Lord, I am sick of hearing that Lay It on the Line song. I know, they played it too much. Hayden has a source within the Sportsnet community, and he said that a lot of people complained about it, so they've kind of backed off of it. If you've noticed in the last few days, they haven't run it as much, and that's because they got the message. Cosmo Kramer, I hate the Oilers. Adam H88, in NHL rules, a defensive player is prohibited from deliberately covering, grabbing, or concealing the puck within the crease. Is that not what Klingberg just did? I think it is what he just did, and they never call that, and I don't understand that. I don't know why they never call that, but you're absolutely right, Adam H, and I have wondered the same thing. All right, here we go. 4:27 left. Oh! Big shot there. Warren Fogle almost had one. And I'm telling you, Warren Fogle's line's having a good night. Malik says, I'm pretty sure covering it with the hand that's illegal. Yeah, I don't know. Tyler McLaughlin says they don't call it unless your name's Morgan Riley. Yeah. Groggy says, I think this series is going to win biggest choke this year. Hey, man, there's always the second and third rounds, but you might be right. This is a monster choke job if the Kings do not win here. If you're the Kings right now and you're on the ice and you have a moment to just think rather than just focus on the game, you must be thinking, how the hell are we here? Oh, Kings have pulled the goalie. So all Edmonton needs to do is slide that puck home. Just curl that thing down the ice. This would be, by the way, they just said on the broadcast, this would be Edmonton's first 4-game winning streak since mid-January. That's quite the stat. Oh, great shot by Kempe there. It goes wide, or it's deflected wide, that is. Fiala with the puck. That's the guy you want with the puck. Kempe, who's had a great series at the point. Shot. Pickard. Save. Clark. Is that puck in? That puck must be in. No way did Pickard make that save. No friggin' way. Pickard says it's not in. He gives Jordan Spence a tap. They're going to try to pull those guys out of the net. Darnell Nurse is literally like lying at like a chalk outline at a... Wow. He is just... That's crazy. Francois LaBelle, whoa, check the scoreboard. That's crazy. Good night. Got to get up in about 4 hours. Me too, Francois. Me too, buddy. Have a good sleep, dude. How is that not in? Look at this. Look at this save. Clark's like, that has to go in. How does that not go in? That must have gone in. Does Hiller challenge? It doesn't go in. No way. No freaking way. Wow. Hey, Drew's in the chat. How about those abs, baby? Hey, Drew, when do we get the LFR, man? When's that go up? Drew, lay it on the line. Give us the LFR. Oh, nice save by Pickard is standing tall. We got a new hero in Edmonton. His name is Calvin Pickard. Wow. I can't believe this game. This is crazy. And Calvin Pickard, who has had his shaky moments, looks real strong. He's shutting the door. 3:15 left, potentially in the Kings season. Fiala with the puck, gets it to the point. Doughty, wide open. He's got his stick up. He's ready to shoot. He would have a wide open net if they can find him. Oilers break it up. Puck goes out to center ice. 3 minutes left in the third period. Gripper Nation. Are you ready? Fiala. Oh, I think Connor McDavid's going to end this right here. It's going to be, he gave it to Leon. Leon might end it. Connor might end it. Neither of them are going to end it. I can't believe they didn't shoot there. They should have shot. 2:27 left in the third period. Guys, it's about to get rowdy at Rogers Place in Edmonton. Unless the Kings can get a goal here and make this interesting. This is a choke job that we'll talk about for years. Like, I haven't seen a choke job like this since the Panthers lost to the since the Lightning lost to the Blue Jackets. That is what I would think this is. Hayden says, interesting that the only two upsets in the first round are the Stanley Cup finalists from last year. Maybe we should stop doubting Stanley Cup finalists. 2 minutes left, guys. This could be Jim Hiller's last 2 minutes coaching the LA Kings. And I've heard no rumors about that, but it sure does feel like something they're going to have to look at. Alyssa Schultz, if this was an LFR, A Hiller to Die On is a great title. It sure is. A Hiller to Die On. Oh, sorry, it was Vendetta that said that. Damn. One challenge, guys. One challenge in a tie game has changed the direction of the entire freaking series. 4-4, less than 5 minutes to go. Evander Kane scores. They look at it. It's not goaltender interference. They look at it again. Jim Hiller this time. Or no, they looked at it for kicking, right? And then they challenged for goaltender interference. And McDavid I thought that was going in. 1:23 left. Evan Bouchard scores on the ensuing power play after that challenge was denied. And the LA Kings have not won a game since. Guys, we're talking about a choke job unlike anything you've seen in your whole lives right here. The LA Kings built themselves to beat the Edmonton Oilers. They built themselves for this series. Doughty with a shot, and he scores! this game is one of the greatest hockey games I've ever seen in my whole life. In my whole life. Drew Doughty with a monster shot. Guys, 53 seconds left. 1 goal. McDavid and Draisaitl could have already ended this, but they started flipping the passes around. Oh, boy. Are we going to OT? Can the Kings tie this game? Zach Houston. Holy shit, Zach. Thank you for this super chat. Love you boys doing God's work. Go Leafs, go. Come down to the butcher shop in Scarborough. I'll take care of you beauticians. Zach, you let us know. We will be there, my friend. I would love to come down to I want to find, is it the butcher shop on Kingston Road? Because if it is, that's the one I go to. Zach, you freaking rock, dude. Thank you for that super chat. I really appreciate you. And to everybody that super chats, just so you know. Aqua Gamer, I'm looking forward to urinating trees. Congrats, Kingsvid. Yeah, me too. Wow. Kopitar. Did Kopitar tip this? Yes, he did. What a tip. Oh, my God. There is 54 seconds left in this game. 54.1. Jim Hiller has called a timeout. Hayden says, you weren't talking about the Oilers when you're talking about choke jobs, were you? No. Do the Oilers choke this? Did the Kings tie this? That was a nasty tip, man. Luke Caldwell, you nailed it. That was a crazy-ass tip. Kings have got to win this one. They win the face-off. They're going to dump the puck in. All the best Kings players, all the guys you know that could score on the Kings and Oilers are out right now. Might as well be an all-star game with all these names. McDavid, Draisaitl, Doughty, Kempe, Kopitar, Fiala. Oh my God, the Kings! They almost had it there. They almost had it. Okay, 20 seconds. Here we go. Fiala tries to get the puck around Nurse. Or is that Kulak? Kulak takes it in the face. Kuzmenko trying to get the puck out. 10 seconds to go. Doughty's got one chance to get this puck down. Hail Mary. Ladies and gentlemen, it's over. It's over. The Edmonton Oilers, in one of the craziest sweeps, well, I don't even call it a sweep, but it's a 4-gamer. Unbelievable. For the 4th year in a row, the Edmonton Oilers won 4 games, and this year they won 4 games in a row, and they're going to the second round. LA, man, the Edmonton Oilers have LA's number in a way that I just can't even, you can't even fathom it. LA built this team this offseason. They have a Vezina candidate in net in Darcy Kemper. They built this team for this series. And as I was saying, with about a minute to go when Drew Doughty scored, oh, they did. So Connor Brown's goal did score, or that did count. Wow, what a finish. That's nuts. Calvin Pickard is the starting goalie for the Edmonton Oilers, and he won them the series. This is crazy. What do the Kings do now? What do they do? And by the way, if the Edmonton Oilers can get through the next round, they're going to get Ekholm back. What do you do? What do you do if you're the LA Kings? Like, listen, I'm a Leafs fan. We ask that every year up until this year because we got to the second round. Praise be. Now we got to play the Panthers. Oh, good Lord. Wes Richard dropping 5 SDPN memberships. If Wes gave you a membership, Vendetta, Andrew Grover, Vincent Ing, Tad Mercer, and Jordan Gatrell, if you guys all get memberships, make sure you thank your boy Wes Richard. Do the Kings blow it up? Do the Kings blow it up, guys? Caleb, Single file lineup to fill my bathtub with tears. Alyssa Schultz, thank you, Leafs, for some joy tonight. The Kings, man, crazy. Emo Jalapeno just dropped 5 SDPN memberships. Do the Kings blow it up? Do they come back with a coach next year who's different? John Cooper? Dan Moore, this was the best chance the Kings have had in any of those 4 years playing the Oilers. They don't have the depth, and I don't think they have anybody coming. Might be time. Warren Fogle giving his old teammates a big handshake, big high five. Oilers offense is like Khabib level in UFC. Next level. Yeah, man, it's crazy. This is nuts. The Oilers were so out. They were so out on this series. They were out. It was done. Sapphire X says, it turns out you can outscore your problems. I was out for a bit. If somebody already said that, nobody did. You were the first one. Nuts. This is a really special game to watch. By the way, 11 goals in the Colorado-Dallas game, 10 goals in this game. The Western Conference gave us 21 goals tonight. Kemper and Pickard head-to-head. That is a Vezina nominee in Darcy Kemper, and that's a career backup tweener AHL, NHL goalie in Calvin Pickard. And the career backup AHL, NHL tweener takes the series in 4 straight games, too. Wow. Darvin says, please give Nick Nixon, Kings play-by-play guy, a shout-out. It's his last game today. Well, Nick, thank you for all the years. Congratulations on your retirement. Nick Nixon, everybody. That's sad to go out that way. Jared said, are you going to do the Vegas Oilers series? It sure feels that way. I got to talk to Hayden, but it feels like that's the right one to do. That's going to be a crazy series. Plus, there is nothing that I think Hayden would want more than to see the Oilers kick the Vegas Golden Knights' ass. Hayden wants it. It's his revenge series. So, Hayden, are we doing that series then? All right. Let's do it, buddy. Wes Richard, the handshake line has got to be one of the best traditions in all of sports. Agreed. Alyssa Schultz, thank you, late night SDPN crew, Adam and Gripper Nation. Hey, I just want to say a big shout out to Robert, big shout out to Hayden. So much fun doing this game with you guys. Amory, I'm really excited for Knights and Oilers. It's going to be a battle. Lock in, Gripper Nation. Knights, Oilers. The improbable is probable. Wow. Oh, Justin Fisher's here too. Hi, Justin. You guys going to come hang out with me in round 2? I'd really like that. Guys, I am exhausted. It's 1 a.m. my time. Started our pre-stream with Jesse, pregame show at 6:20 tonight. Watched the Leafs give us several heart attacks, but they friggin' won and they're in the second round. And then watch the Oilers complete an unbelievable comeback against the LA Kings. What a night of hockey. This is one of the best nights of hockey I can tell you I've ever seen. And it was such a pleasure sharing it with you guys all, and especially for you guys that hung around for so long. Thank you so much for being a part of this. It really is special to be able to do this. I hope you understand that we know how lucky we have it, and it's all because of you. If there was no you, there would be no us. I love you. I'll see you in round 2. Thanks so much, Gripper Nation. I'm out.